Okay, I didn't actually say anything. One sec. I kind of have the camera set up a little weird. It's kind of like, I don't have a tripod here. One sec. I was going to do a thing. Okay, let's turn that off. Let's lose this. Can you guys see this in the corner? Well, this was the video I was showing, but let's not show it. Let's just lose it. Let's come back. I guess this is okay. This is one of my meditation videos in the background. I thought it would be fun to get a little new agey on you guys, but whatever. Let's lose that and we'll bring it back for the tarot. All right, so we'll lose that. I'm just going to shift over here to see if anyone is here. Hey guys, what's up? Oh, thanks, Gabrielle. That's really sweet. I super appreciate that. I really do. I'm trying a new vloggy style thing. I have a YouTube goal. And the goal is I want to do vloggy stuff. I want to travel a little and, you know, go back to visiting lodges, go back to doing workshops, go back to doing my life. And, you know, I just want my life back, you know, and I want to go back to work. And so I'm trying all this walk around vloggy stuff and see how it works. In the old days, I would write. Now in the new days, I'm trying to video it. And so, anyways, thanks. I really appreciate it. I'm long-winded and wordy these days. I will try and tighten it up. So, okay. Anyways, I super appreciate it. Hey, Daniela, what's up? Right on. Thanks. All right, guys. So what have you guys been up to? So here's the thing. Let's pull up. So let me lose all those screens. Let me lose all those screens. And let me pull up an astrology screen so that we can look at. And this is all set up here. Oh, I did it. So let's see if I do this. Hey, I did it. Okay. Actually, when we do this stuff later on, let me just take a picture of this. I'll show you what it's going to look like. So I'm going to do the horoscopes tomorrow. Tomorrow morning I have to run. Oh my God, I've been eating so much. I'm gaining weight. I was really thin. When I went to do my test last week, I was light. I was underweight by about 5 pounds. But a lot of it was dehydrated and starting to jog again. But now I'm kind of, I've just been overeating, and my body's gonna feel it, so I gotta watch out for it. Anyways, tomorrow is a run in the morning, no videos or anything, and then we'll do the horoscopes. Check this out. I'm not gonna do this tonight, but for the horoscopes, when I do the horoscopes, I think I'm gonna do them like this, and sit here and go blah 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 blah. These are the horoscopes, and draw all the stuff on it like this, and everybody can be cool and deal with it. All right, but not for tonight. When we're hanging out with us, right? So, and look, my computer's glitching. You can see it's glitching. Anyways, we're hanging out with us. So, let's do it proper. Let's have some fun. Let's just do it. And so that's gonna bring us here. Let me put it back. All right, there is a thing. What is all this stuff in the background? Oh, I guess I made a neat screen. All right, well, whatever. Sometimes I do things and I forget I do it. All right, so how you doing, guys? Everybody super cool? Everybody kind of cool? Anything? You guys okay? There's what we're going through, and I can't. Let's look at the chat and see what's going on. Hey, Miss Panda, what's up? A dog tarot deck, that'd be cute. Actually, SLC just saw a French bulldog in the elevator, and I like bulldogs. And although a little Frenchie's a little small for Sunny, because I like to like baby's small, but I think baby's bigger than a Frenchie. Although baby's a Frenchie, baby's a French poodle, toy poodle, maybe a French bulldog and baby like similar size, that might be okay. I think Frenchies are pretty cute, but I like a dog doesn't get pushed around by other dogs. I know it doesn't seem like that because baby is like a French poodle once again, like a toy poodle once again. But normally I like that, but I don't like too big because I live in an apartment. And so, anyways, SLC loved the French poodle. The French bulldog, little Frenchie thing, and I don't know. It might be. We'll see what happens when I head back home. All right. So what else is going on? So, Thanks, guys. I really appreciate everything. We're gearing up to the psychic stuff, doing more and more of the psychic stuff. There is a psychic game I kind of want to play with you guys, but I don't think we're going to play it tonight. We're going to have a couple of spins at the wheel, and we're going to work towards something. Tonight I'm going to talk a little bit about Jupiter retrograde. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's actually, for a lot of you, it's going to be very good. And for some of you, especially for those on the Aries ascendant and a Pisces ascendant, it's going to be extremely good for you guys. But for everyone else, you know, whatever is whatever. We'll talk about that in a sec. We'll talk about that in a sec. Tomorrow, I'm going to go for a run. Then we'll do the horoscopes. I haven't shot any of the videos for, like, really done any of that. Like, hey guys, you want to be psychics? Like, some to answer a lot of your questions, because I'm kind of waiting to get the Gufu merchandise in, and like so that I can wear the Gufu shirt, my Gufu long sleeve shirt, and my Gufu hat and that stuff, and so I could, you know, because that's part of the business, you know, so that's part of my business, and so that's what's going to happen when we do that. As far as the psychic stuff is concerned, thanks guys. I'll just talk to you guys for a second about that. What was that? Hold on a second. Okay. Can you figure out the time of a birth chart? The time is unknown, right? That's called rectification. Right. You have a series of dates. Not date, you can, you have to have events that have happened in your life that are quite specific in your chart. And SLC asked me a question about that last night. Listen to this. So forget about that question. That's kind of a silly question. Obviously, I can rectify your chart. I've done it online. I've done it for you guys. I do it for you guys. Just that's not really a question to ask me. But here's a question you can ask me. Listen to this. So that shooting that happened in Florida, I don't know if SLC is in the background or not, but like, hey, Miss Pand, I'll get you in a sec. So, but that thing about the, listen to this for those studying astrology in the background. So that shooting in Florida that the kid's on trial for, I don't remember the name. I ask you because I keep forgetting the name. You guys know what I'm talking about? I think it happened in 2018. And the kid's on trial for shooting like 20 kids in the school. The really bad one. And SLC said to me, she was saying, hey, Sonny, you should do his birth. She first said, now listen to the train of thought, because you guys ask similar kind of questions. So check this out. So she said, hey, what was going on that day which caused this kid to go shoot up all those other kids in the school? Like, was there something going through the sky which caused that to happen? And I don't remember the date. I said I was going to do it online for her. I was not going to do it tonight. But I said, because, you know, SOS, okay, so I said, I don't really, you know, I said, maybe, but more than likely, something is going to happen in that kid's chart who shot everybody up. Obviously, because he's the one who did it. And although the other ones, everyone is going to experience a little bit of trauma to some extent. All right, there's more. There's more. If you want, I can tell you right off the top of my head how groups of people at a similar age can have really bad things happen to them on the same day. And that's really easy. But we'll do that in a second. So, and I don't even have to look at the chart to tell you that. The thing, though, and so Danielle is asking about birth time and rectification, but put that aside for a second. The thing is, SLC said, well, why don't you look up in, she said, it's probably going to show up in the guy's chart. And I'm like, yeah, it's definitely going to show up in the guy's chart. And then she said, well, too bad we don't have his birth time. You guys got it? And so, but that's an easy one. That's an easy one. You don't need this guy's birth time to figure out when these events are going to happen. This is because his birth time, like we already know what and where, right? So like we already know, couldn't guess what house, or we can guess this kind of stuff. Just like because of the nature of certain events, I can guess your rising sign. For example, a couple like 2 months ago, I said Sagittarians might go to jail, or I said Sagittarians might get in a really bad car accident, or I said certain signs have to watch out for money. Other signs are going to have babies. You know, the Capricorns were going to get pregnant and have babies. Like there are different things we say, or Libras might break up in relationships. Like there's stuff that I know is going to happen, all right? And that's just when you read astrology. So in his particular chart, even though we don't have the birth time, we can guess. Like we can guess, not only guess what is happening, you can guess that he has you can guess what transits he's going through. Moreover than that, you're going to see you should see some fairly solid applying aspects to his chart, with one but to all of this. And the but is he may be a little before or a little after the actual degree angle of the transit, because he shot people at school, and school's not on Saturday or Sunday or like 2 o'clock in the morning. So at those times, he's not going to go to the school to kill all those kids. So even if he's feeling, so say that transit peaks on like Saturday at noon, but it's been building up in this kid for like 3 months, he's going to have to like either go to a grocery store and shoot somebody, which other people do, or if he so much super desires to shoot up a school with kids in it, he's going to have to wait until Monday at the earliest. And that is an example of how life, right, events in life don't often line up with the exact astrological date. How sometimes it can be a little before or a little bit after. You can, and so that's the deal. That's why sometimes when doing this kind of astrology, birth time doesn't really matter. Like, if you're fucking mental, you're fucking mental, and like changing your time of birth isn't really going to change that. You know, changing where you're born doesn't it doesn't, like a Mars conjunct Saturn in the sky doesn't change. Like, it's just, you're still fucked up. You know, you're still going to ask me stupid. It's like, this is what's going on. So, like, it's okay, but it's okay, but it's okay, it's okay. So it's really neat. So even though we don't have birth times in that situation, we could figure it out. You know, you could figure things out. Now, that's not how you rectify a chart. And it's not really what I'm talking about. I'm talking about how you can figure some things out, and how sometimes planet-to-planet aspect is really going to do the thing. It's pretty interesting. And we'll look at his chart soon enough. SLC, I told SLC I'll do it, so we'll look at it. All right, what else are you guys talking about? Hey, Beast, what's up? Hey, ErickaH, I hope you're having an amazing day. That's a good question. Anyways, Danielle, that's a good question. All right, Miss Panda. There's a ghost of a little girl in the house you're living in. Information on her, well, just talk to her. You have a feeling that someone is watching you in the shower? I get that too. But I encourage it. Stop it. You know what you do, Miss Panda? I'll tell you. Hey, Panda, I'll tell you the answer on that. That's a pretty solid. Here's what you do. So here's what I do. Right? You guys do what you want. There are a lot of people who are going to be afraid of certain things. I'm not afraid of spirits. I'm not afraid of assholes. I'm not afraid of motherfuckers. I'm not afraid of fucking... I'm not fucking afraid. So And I know they come to talk to me for a reason. I know that. And I know they see me. And I know I can't really hide. And I know how to hide. And I do it all the time. But I don't really think I can hide. I think I'm trying to hide and there's actually no one there. It's like sometimes I think hiding from spirits is kind of like playing hide and seek all by yourself. Hilarious. What are you doing? Hiding from spirits. There are no fucking spirits. What are you doing? So, but while at other times, you're like wide open and you get possessed and you're like, ah, and you yell and scream. You're like, what happened to you? Well, clearly he was possessed. So, or he was absorbing the energies of the room, even if no one is there. Let me give you an example, an interesting situation. You ever find yourself absorbing the energies of the room when there are a lot of people there? Like if everybody's laughing and everybody's joyous and everyone's happy, do you find yourself absorbing that happiness and joy of the room? Do you do that? Or are you just a dick in the fucking side of the head? Everybody's so happy, fuck you. Nope. I'm just asking. Maybe you are. Nothing wrong with that. There's a time and a place. So maybe you should have kept it in your wallet. Or you should have kept that in your purse. Anyways. So what I'm saying is, that example, right? That example with all those... So forget about all that stuff. So they can see you. They see light, right? You have 3 lights in your body, and they see them. Or there's one for sure that they definitely see. And so they see it. And if you are a bright light, they will gravitate towards you. Obviously. That's the point of all of this made up ghost bullshit stories. You go towards the light. If you can't say if that's what you believe, then that's what's gonna fucking happen. So where are you going? I'm going towards the light. Oh yeah? Make sure you take some toilet paper because we had a shortage last week. No problem, man. And a magazine, motherfucker. Yeah, like seriously. Anyways, that's what we think. Anyways, these spirits are attracted to these lights. But I believe, and here's what I believe. Whew. So I know not everything is happy. Like I know that. Not all of this pockets of energy are happy. I also think there are these pockets of energy. There might be more than one spirit. Okay? Like in places I've been before, there are these pockets of negative energy, and so I'm guessing it's more than one spirit. But as far as spirits are concerned, individual ones, they can so as I was making that joke about you ever go to a party and absorb the energy of the room, or you go to a comedy club, you go someplace and you absorb the energy. Well, here you go. When you're psychic, you're absorbing energy and there's no one there. Do you ever do that? And I'm not talking about, oh my God, I feel it. Oh my God, there's a presence here. Oh my God, something bad happened here. Yeah, they let you fucking into the room. There's a lot of bad shit happens when you're fucking. Why don't you sense why don't you sense one of the plethora of good fucking things that happen? I'm gonna say something that pisses me off. How can you fucking say, how can you say you can sense a bad thing is gonna happen? Wouldn't it be nice to sense something fucking good is gonna happen? Like, hey man, you're gonna win the fucking lottery. That would be a good thing to predict on someone. Or hey man, you're about to meet some like magic beanstalk. Like something is gonna happen. Like, it'd be nice for someone to predict something good every once in a while. To have a permanent, feeling of something good. Ooh, I think this guy resonates with me. Holy fuck, that's like, stay the fuck away. I want to resonate with nobody. Anyways, what I'm saying is, oh, thanks, ErickaH. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll look at your transits and see what he's doing. Of course I will. Of course I will. So here we go. So along with that kind of stuff, along with that kind of stuff, right? So what I found, in spite of what you guys have gone through, like you guys are clearly not me, and I'm clearly not you guys. And so despite what you guys have gone through, I found that most of this, so there are different kinds of these entities and things, right? Like there are. So there are pockets of energy that you walk through that will disrupt your balance, right? They will disrupt you. Some for positive, some for non-positive. Okay, but you'll be disrupted. As far as single entities are concerned, or what you can feel or think of as a single entity, for the most part, in my experience, they they just want you to say hello. It's usually that's it. I know this sounds really weird, but in my experience, I just say it's okay. I say it's okay, guys. It's okay. I usually say that, guys. It's okay. Whatever it is, it's okay. Wherever you want to go, whatever you want to do, I'm here to help. I really am. I wouldn't like. I'm here to help. You can see me. I'm here. Like, let's whatever you need, whatever you want to an extent, right? But if you need it, I'm here. And for the most part, that tends to clear it out. And I'm not joking. Like like I've sent video to SLC. Like when it happened in this house specifically, in this room specifically, it's happened. Like specifically, not facing in this direction. I usually stand facing that direction or this direction, but like it's happened, and like you just SLC will tell you. Like I just like calm down. Like it's okay. So what you do is, like, it's scary as shit. Like, for real, it is absolutely scary as shit. When you're like, you know what? And you guys have seen me, although I was joking through it, I did the video of looking for orbs in the music studio in Vancouver, like my old studio. I shot a video looking for orbs, and I showed you how to do it. And so, I'm not going to show you how to do it in this house. I'm going to show video of my of Casa Sunshine. But, like, there's a way to do orbs. And so, but for me, for the most part, and yeah, it is absolutely scary as shit. It's actually scarier than you think. It is really scary, and it's happened a number of times, and sometimes it happens when you don't realize it's happening. Uh, like like um, like when you're in the Basilica in Quebec, like you can like you don't see in the Basilica in Quebec. It's a really good example. You're there and you don't feel it. You don't feel an incursion upon your chi. You don't feel that. You don't feel any negative energy. You kind of feel nothing. It's really weird. But you're absolutely surrounded, and things happen to you there. And even though you're not like woo or like in some of the other places, you absolutely things happen, and you're sitting there like, and I've been through this a couple of times now, and you're like, let me see a sign, let me see a sign, I need to see a sign. It's all you want is a sign, because you're like you're in the Basilica, you're in the motherfucker, the Pope is fucking going there tomorrow, you're in the fucking Basilica in Quebec, in North America. Hello? Doesn't get much fucking holier than that. And so, or more, or more healing or spiritual than that. And so, oh, there's this place, this hole in the ground. Then it's the fucking Basilica, fucking North America. And so it's a big fucking thing. And so, you and just everybody is there praying, and everybody's like, show me a sign, show me a sign. So why the fuck else do you go to a church? And you see them. That is a serious thing. And I think anyone who wants to even begin talking about this stuff with any kind of, it's why I'm so arrogant when I read your comments, or I'm so, it sounds like, I might like belittle your comments. I'm like, I'm not really. It's just, I've already seen it several times. And no, I'm not afraid. And I've seen bad. You better believe I've seen bad. And I've also seen when there was nothing else. And I've experienced when I was praying to experience and I couldn't feel anything. I couldn't, like, what the, and I'm like, what's the point? Nothing's happening. And then, like, something happened. And you're like, and it happens, like, later on. You're like, what the fuck? And so, those are the experiences. But as far as the spirits is concerned, and yeah, they do call your name. They absolutely call your name. They absolutely call you by name. Your subconscious doesn't necessarily use your name. Your subconscious doesn't necessarily call you by, like, not. That's why we don't. A hypnotist is not supposed to use your name when they go into your trance, because you might not use your name. You might call yourself something else. And so, but in my experience, they want that, right? You're not gonna, like, have, so, you know, in my experience, you just kind of say, hey, what's up? You know, guys, I'm here, you know, I'm here. And because I don't think you guys necessarily understand, and I'm not looking at the comments on purpose, I don't think you understand necessarily the process of what the SunnySide has gone through. The process is about clearing, you know, and cleansing and moving beyond. And so the process of the SunnySide is attracting. It's being super successful by just being who you are. That's the approach. We shine light on things through our combined collective. It is the most Aquarian of Aquarian kind of concepts as we're moving into the age of Aquarius. The most possible way. In addition to that, I promote all of you motherfuckers. It's the most Aquarian of Aquarian. Well, at the same time, we investigate things. I'm a double Scorpio. We analyze things. The channel is a Virgo. And so that's how we're doing it here. Anyways, getting back to the spirits, the philosophy here on the SunnySide is, you know, you're going to achieve in life by being who you are. And sometimes, to be very successful, you don't have to do anything other than who you are or what you are already doing. You know, Mama Sunshine talks about running all of those Boston marathons. And she talks about, you know, you just put one foot in front of you and you do it again. And I talk about personal change, saying you can't achieve what you want to achieve until you are that person. And it's not fake it till you make it. It's like you have to be. You have to be. And there are certain paradigm shifts that happen that you can be. All right, so having said all of that bullshit, let's get back to Panda's question again. So sometimes you're going to do, right? Actively do whatever the fucking donkey shit you think you're supposed to do just by being you. These entities and spirits are, for Panda, are calling out to Panda. So Panda doesn't have to really do anything. Like, what do they want you to do? Like, give them, like, fitness tips? Like, what do they want them to do? Like, wow, that's a really good, like, burrito. How does it go in there? Like, do you really think that? Oftentimes in life, if you remove the stumbling blocks that limit you, you know, which prevent your destiny from finding you, which hides your light, which prevents you from moving through your way, if you can do that, like, if you can, then your light's going to shine. And when your light shines, this shit's going to come and find you. Yeah, on one hand, there might be negative shit that finds you. Yeah, that's part of the gig as well. But success also finds each other. And this is in my meditations. Like the hypnosis stuff that you read here, that you listen to on the channel. It's in it. Success finds each other. So, unless you're a fucking numpty, you shouldn't be attracting a lot of fucking numpties. Like, and as far as the spirits are concerned, what kind of delusional self-arrogance do most of you have to think that some powerful spirit would come and, like, waste their fucking time? They're not even going to see you. Like, quite literally, they're not going to see you. Your light's not bright enough to be seen. Very sincerely. So you have to do that. Oh, Sunny, no, probably not. Probably not, right? So there you go. So when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's been my experience that you're supposed to be, pretty much where you are on your process, right? Moving through things. And whatever comes up to you, you know, what are you going to do, man? Like, what are you going to do? When someone comes up to you, like if you're lucky enough to be able to sense things in a different dimension or at a different frequency, or if you're sensitive enough to dial in your vibration to hear a frequency that other people can't hear or can't recognize or can't behold in any number of ways, right? If you can do, why the fuck would you turn it off? Why would you ghost it? That's like saying, well, you have telephone, someone found your telephone and you decided they phoned you and you tell them to fuck off. Like, why would you do that? Why would you, although sometimes you do attract and you are contacted by assholes all the time. So I'm not really someone who worries about things like I would have when I was younger, I would imagine, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. It depends. I'm not overly vigilant about stuff. But these days, I kind of, when it happens to me, just to sum all that bullshit up, when it happens to me, I usually just talk to it. I really do. And I have very personal, I know most of you guys are motherfuckers, but like that could be my sister visiting me in my house, right? I'm not going to cold shoulder that. I'm not going to tell it to go away. I'm going to say, hey, what's up? It could be my grandmother. There's a lot of things it could be. And so I'm not going to judge it or I'm not going to anything. And at the same time, I'm not going to change my fucking life over it. I'm not going to start a fucking cult, but I'm going to say, and I'm not even going to say, what do you want? I don't do that. I don't. I just say, hey, it's okay. I'm here now, and I'm gonna shine. I'm here to be my thing, and hopefully you can do your thing, and let's get to wherever we gotta go. And that's the way I look at it. That's my 2 cents. What happened? Okay, so Panda. Hey, what's up, Annie? I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey, Juanita, what's up? Sure, why not? Hold on a sec. Hey, AKA, wow. What are you guys doing? All right, so we're going to do ErickaH's chart. Yeah, well, there you go, Panda. Well, there you go. Sometimes I feel sometimes it's scary as shit, actually. I'd it kind of scares the shit out of me. But I pause, it scares the shit out of me. And usually when something scares the crap out of me, I usually pause and I dig deep and I'm like, okay, hold on, what's going on? It's a little different, but for me they do. Yeah, Wing One, we had orbs in the studio. Hey, Chelsey, what's up? Let me put you on here in a sec. Chelsey. Okay, hold on. Okay, what are you guys doing? Saying hello back and forth? Okay, let's put the stuff on. Okay. I believe that. Miss Panda, I believe that the shower thing, I really do believe that. I do. I think it relaxes and focus. I think the oh my god. You know what? I used to be a medium, Miss Panda, but I've been eating so much extra calories here in the last week. I think I'm gonna be a petit plus. No, I'm gonna be a large. It's okay, calm down, Sonny. I know. The only thing about, because I'm running these days, so I'm gonna have to carry the weight and it's gonna hurt my legs. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna set up the list in a sec. Okay, hold on a sec. What else is going on? Yeah. Yeah, people say things like, leave me alone and stuff, but I don't look at it like that in either way. I'm really more along the lines of I don't say what do you want anymore, because I don't want to get sucked, because what if it's a bad spirit? You don't want to get sucked into any nonsense. Just say like, "Hi, I'm here. Like I'm here. I'm here. Let's, it's all cool." Right. And Wing One says, when you talk to its dad, it's here. Oh, thanks, Juanita. All right. Hey, Chelsey. Yeah, we're gonna do it all. We're gonna do it in a sec. And Sama. How did you guys see that? I don't see her there. Okay. All right. Yeah, when it's your dad, you can tell. I can't always tell. And in the shower makes sense, Miss Panda, because it's you guys, everybody calm down. So okay, no, it's not. You probably meditate in the shower. You probably totally enter some kind of meditative state in the shower. You're like, okay, hold on. Let me do this thing here. Let me set up the list. Oh, thanks. That's really sweet. Thank you. Okay, let me put this list up, and then we'll do a quick thing on the Jupiter thing. That was a good question. So Daniela asked a good question about the thing, about the rectifying charts for birth time. I didn't really answer that question because you obviously know I know how to rectify a chart. And so, but aside of that, there's and to rectify a chart, you need auspicious events in life. And if the guy didn't have any really serious events in life, he's not going to have. It's going to be difficult to do. In addition to that, I explained how even without the birth time, you can figure out probably that kid's going to go shoot up the school. You should be able to figure it out. The one thing I didn't say was, it's a school. Watch this. It's a school. Right? Just really quickly about the school that was shot up and doing a recap of what we were talking about. It's a school. So Plutos are all going to be in a certain range within 2 degrees. All the Plutos are going to be in 2 degrees. So if Pluto is squaring Mars, right, on that day, if Mars is squaring Pluto, like that's, all of the kids are going to have this in their chart, right? There's a strong possibility that Saturn is going to be in a very tight range or in a very loose, everybody in the school, depending if Saturn goes retrograde or not in the school, but so everyone in this, everyone in the grade is going to be similar there. Everyone grade is going to have a similar Saturn. All grades, they're going to have a similar Neptune, similar Uranus, maybe a similar Jupiter. Like, the kids are going to have a lot of the stuff in their chart pretty close. So you're going to see tension within certain things. And so, without knowing anything about anything, you could probably take some wild guesses astrologically and be pretty accurate, especially if you're psychic or if you know astrology. But you have to know astrology to do it. This isn't woo astrology. It's not that easy, but around here it's pretty easy. All right, so that's just a heads up on that. All right, as far as the spirits are concerned, you just talk to them. As far as the negative ones, like Hellbeast encounters, there are ways that you can move around the negative ones. I do know of someone who was a friend of mine, and this particular guy I know 2 people. Actually, I know 3. I know a couple of people. Okay, I know a loose handful of people, but then one guy in particular stands out. But there are a loose handful of people that it's pretty serious. It's pretty serious, and these guys, check this out. And these guys had been slammed around and absolutely fucked around by negative spirits. Since, for real, fucked around, choked up against the wall, climbing, this kind of shit. Something came in and started breaking shit. For real. And there's a guy I was thinking of specifically, and then he started wearing a cross, and then it started to chill out. He didn't do it anymore, right? It didn't happen anymore after he started wearing a cross. There's someone else that when it happened to was so bad, I had to I had to leave my place by the beach in the middle of the night and drive all the way up the fucking mountain in West Van to go check out what the fuck was going on. Like, so I've seen, like, it's the really bad, and then I had to take her to a fucking church. and so I've been around some of the really negative stuff as well. But, and there are defense mechanisms. However, that's not my experience. And if you guys had that, anyways, I don't like, whatever. In my experience, I'm a different person, and I'm different than those guys. And in my experience, when I do this stuff happens, for the most part, they want to, spirits, like, they protect me. Why they protect me. I feel protected. I don't know why. They protect me, and I help them. When there's, and the guys who have the negative spirits that go and fuck them up, I help those guys too. Like, I help them. We all, we help them. So that's my experience from my perspective. I know, but I do know people who, very close friends of mine, who've had very negative experiences. But there you go. But I'm just giving my experience and my 2 cents on that. All right, what else is going on? All right. What are you guys talking about? All right, so that's the thing. So that's the deal with that. All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. That's ideal. But Miss Panda, I do get scared. I am. Here, I'm going to enter everybody's birth information on the list right now. And then we're going to do our spin the wheel and stuff. But it does kind of scare the shit out of me a little bit. Just saying, like, it does. Like, it does. Okay, hold on. Okay, so, ErickaH, Chelsey. Okay, here we go. ErickaH, so we're going to get to everything in a sec. I'm just writing it all down. So here we go. We'll do a couple of spins in a minute. Okay, so we have, here we go. ErickaH, Chelsey. One sec, guys. ErickaH, Chelsey. ErickaH, Chelsey. Whoops. Isaiah, Isaiah. Isaiah, I'm going to need you to type in your birth information, please. Birth date, birth time, birth city, if you have it. I'm sure you have your birth city. Birth date, time, location. Okay, next, that's for Isaiah. And Juanita, did you want me to look at your astrological chart? Juanita, if you wanted me to look at your astrological chart, I'll need you to type in your birth information as well. So, Isaiah and Juanita, birth information. And ErickaH, I've got you right here. November 26, 97. Oh, I've got this guy's stuff, right? Yeah, I'll check it out. Maybe he's being a real dick, right? He needs a coof. He needs a coof in the ass. All right. There we go. What are you guys saying? Oh, Chelsey, I have you. Here, I'm going to take this down again. Hey, Olivia, what's up? Here, I'll tell you guys in 1 second about the readings. It was showing you images of screaming and being thrown in the toilet. No way. Oh, thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, Chelsey. Okay, this is Chelsey. For the other guys, so Chelsey, ErickaH. So for Isaiah and Juanita, can you guys type in your birth information, please? You'll want to tell them to goof. That's funny. It's scary. Wow, I missed it. Oh, no, that's Chelsey. Hold on. I'll show you guys some stuff in 1 second. 5491. Who's that? Okay. I'm going back, looking back. So for those two guys, yeah, I'm with you guys. You probably are most intuitive in the shower. And no joke at all, nothing weird about it. It's very meditative in the shower. The only problem is the shower tends to be there are negative things for that kind of meditation as well. It's kind of like too hot at times, to the point of almost distracting. And you're not going to really feel distracted because you're like in a meditative state. All right, so I didn't get the birth times for the other guys. So we're looking for the birth times for wing one goof. I'm still waiting to get my Goofu stuff in the mail. Hey, to let you guys know, it's been like almost 20 days now. Not Goofu. The Teespring never paid me. It's been like 20 days. I complained and everything. And I'm like, what the fuck? And not that I sold a lot, but they anyways, neither here nor there. But I'm telling you that because I'm using that to buy myself my Goofu stuff. And I'm sure you guys are getting yours. But coming to Canada, it hasn't arrived in Canada yet. I've got messages from something DHL's, but I think they're trying to scam me or something. So I'm just waiting patiently. And that's why I really liking the vloggy stuff, talking to you guys and hanging out videos. But like, I gotta get the Goofu stuff. So I'm waiting for it. All right. Who is this, Daniela? Is this you? Are you? Hold on. Is this for Isaiah? Hold on a sec. Is this for Isaiah? Oh, fucking thing is so slow. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god. I really still... Okay, there's another thing I want to ask you guys before I forget. And, take your time, tell your friends, blah, 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 blah. I want to create or get some kind of odds calculator. Like for the tarot cards, to the odds. Like if certain cards are set at a certain amount, like the probability of certain cards coming up. Because I'm kind of training you guys how to do the roulette wheel. You don't know it, but I'm sort of training you how to do the roulette, like training you to guess roulette, and just letting you know in a sneaky way. But I want to put on the side of the screen here. The cards go here, and over here, I want to say these are the last cards that came up in the last couple of readings, and the probabilities of these cards coming up again, just like they have in the roulette wheel, so that when we're guessing the cards, we can look at the probability of what's been happening. We'll do a little bit more of that in a sec. I just need to check this out here. Is that... Oh, thanks, Chelsey. What are you guys talking about? Okay, hold on, guys. Whoa. So for Juanita, I got you right here. For Juanita, oh yeah, are you talking about the meditative stuff, Gabrielle? It's like it is a real thing. Okay, next. Next. One more. Wait. Hey, Chelsey, I'm all right. Where did Daniela put the numbers? Okay, 5491. Find a Wisconsin, right? Got you. I got you. Birth time unknown. Very cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to double check the question, right? 5491, because you guys know I always mess this up, right? 5491, and hey, dude. So, okay, 5491. So, hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. So 5491 Is that January, February, March, April, May? Is that May 4th? 5491, guys? Just for Isaiah. Because I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not good at this. Hold on. 5491 return. I don't believe he killed Mr. Pedalboy. Oh my goodness. Seriously? Oh. Oh yeah, well Sunny's sneaky as fuck. Sunny's sneaky as fuck. There's a system. But like I'm gonna break it down a little. There's one more to go. Not like a thing. Because we're guessing 78. 4 of 78 in 2 groups. We're gonna break it into like 6 of 36 or 38 in 3 groups. We're going to break it down, which is going to be easy. Think about it. It's easy. If we're guessing 4 out of 78, you could easily guess 2 out of 12. Like easily. So that's what we're leading up to. But for the system in roulette, you have to, and I made this system. I'm proud of myself. This is a psychic system in roulette. I made it up with my dad. We go for walks and he talks, and like I've been trying to figure out different math stuff. He's a math guy. And so I think if we break it down like that, you get six tries to make your money back. Right? That's how it is. It's 6 bets. So 2 out of 12 is what you have to get. I think it's 2 out of 13, 2 out of 13, 2 out of 12. That's what the guess is. All right, next. Oh, yeah, Mr. Pedal had a hell of an experience. All right, next. Oh, I didn't even see Olivia sneak in. Olivia, can I get your birth information, please? Hey, Sarah, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Hey Sarah, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is cool. Past life compatibility thing. Oh, you schedule PayPal later. Schedule for PayPal later, and just leave a note, and we'll do it. Just leave a note, because I think we're starting to get pretty busy. Okay. Hey K1, what's up? And Olivia. I'm going to check in 1 second. But in the meantime, can you send me your birth information? If I don't have it, please just type it right into the chat. And we're going to guess the cards in a sec. And we're going to guess the cards in a second. We're going to do our thing. Hey, Chris is right there. Isaiah, what? Thanks, Chris. Hold on, I got you. Okay. Thanks, Chris. 10/21/68, Scottsboro. And Olivia is 11/11/99 in Tulsa. Hey, that's cool. Hey, Chris, is AL like Alabama? Scottsboro, Alabama? Or I'll type it in the computer. Hope everything is cool, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on a sec. Olivia's here. Okay, we're good. Here we go. So ErickaH, Chelsey, Isaiah, Juanita, Olivia. Okay, let's guess the cards. So normally, you just got back from Costa Rica. No way. Everybody in Canada is going to Costa Rica. It's crazy. Everybody's going there. Oh, man. Here, I'm going to move this closer to me because I'm putting my feet on this thing. Oh man, we spent an hour doing all that kind of stuff. I've been going on and on. I'm so wordy. Period. What? No, I got you, Chris. I totally got you. All right. Or I mean, Isaiah, I got you. Okay. What's up, Chelsey? Okay, a lot of peeps in here. Okay, let's. Here we go. Yeah, Mr. Petal got wiped out. Yeah, well, I'm not a gambler, right, Gabrielle? I want the ultimate is to put a psychic team together to win the lottery. Uh, because, like, that's the best of the best. Anybody could win the lottery by being lucky, but, like, nobody wins the lottery. But, like, we want to try and do it. I think, but I don't have a strategy to win the lottery being psychic. I don't even have a way to train it. I've been trying and trying and trying for years. There's two things that are like my astrological hobby. One is football, picking the winners in football games, which is really difficult astrologically. Basketball's not as tough, right? And like one-on-one is pretty easy. But like a football team is really difficult. And that's difficult. And the lottery is difficult. Astrologically, there's timing for the lottery and there's timing for the casino, but picking the numbers is a fucking bitch. So that's there. But in the meantime, we're working towards it in the long run. It's kind of fun. All right, next. So here we go. Okay, are we good? If everybody, so heads up, guys. Everything is in the description box. If I miss you guys, I miss you guys. Just let me know what's going on. Oh yeah, SLC. SLC just sent me a message. Yeah, I know, sweetheart. That's what happened. It was pretty crazy. All right, let's chill out. Hey, Juanita, what's up? Hey, you're here. All right, let's chill out. So we're gonna load up in a second, and so normally I'm supposed to talk about Jupiter retrograde, but we have to get down to our readings here. We're going to do the horoscopes tomorrow. I just want to say a couple of the things very quickly about Jupiter retrograde, and then we will guess the tarot cards. We'll take a moment, we'll figure it out, we'll guess it, and then we're going to do our astrology readings because it's a bunch of readings here. And they're going to take it's going to take about an hour and a half to get through everybody. So we'll do that. She got kicked out of Atlantic City for card counting? Oh, Wing One, you guys would have been fun to party with. Hey, Juanita, one sec. I think I have you right. Let me double check everything. Juanita is... Oh, what the fuck? 2786. Yep, 7 a.m. I got you right here. Okay. All right, here we go. Ah, Sarah, it's great to see you. It's great. Man, SunnySiders. I love the SunnySiders. I love you guys. Okay, so here we go. Hold on, K1. First, I've got you, Chris. I've got you. Okay, hold on. We're going to talk quickly about Jupiter going retrograde because there's stuff about it you guys may or may not realize. And why it's important right now, and it's kind of important. Okay, so let me just burn through this very quickly, and then we'll come down and we'll guess the cards. So Jupiter is right here. It's in Aries, and it's about to go retrograde, and as far as I know, it's going to go backwards, and it's going to cross back into Pisces. Let's double check. Instead of let me just sit here and go blah, blah, blah in the wrong direction for 100, let's just double check. So Jupiter is going to go retrograde. And it is. Jupiter is going to, it's going to be retrograde as far back as, hold on, I'll circle it and show you guys. Just one sec. All right, so Jupiter's retrograde until about the middle of November. Okay, the week of the 17th of November, up here, around here, Jupiter's retrograde. Jupiter's right here. Jupiter's going to move back as far as 28 degrees Pisces. So let's pull this up again. So Jupiter's going to move from where it is now to 28 degrees Pisces. Okay, so anyone from 8 degrees Aries to 28 degrees Pisces, if your ascendant falls anywhere in there, anywhere, if your ascendant, so let's write this again up here, cleaner, 28 degrees Pisces to 8 degrees Aries, you're about to be really lucky again. So Jupiter's been transiting through this area for the last several months, and it's been bestowing its benevolence upon you. And so Jupiter is one of the great benefactors of our astrology. It's a moderating planet, right? It's between, like, this is right out of the textbook, but it's between Saturn above, right? Saturn's above it, and Mars is below it in the chart, and Jupiter kind of sits right here. And so, it's on one hand, Jupiter, it warms things up because Saturn is considered cold, right? And it cools things down, believe it or not, because Mars is considered hot. Jupiter is between the cold and the heat. Jupiter is what's considered a moderating planet. In addition to all of that, what's more important than any kind of weather bullshit is, and Jupiter likes it down here by the sun, right? Jupiter's exalted, not in Gemini, but down here in Cancer. Okay, whatever. Now, the big deal about all of this is, so the first thing, in addition to that, if we're talking about that kind of stuff, Jupiter also represents the wind. So as far as astrological weather is concerned, because there are a couple of you guys, for some reason, you're looking into astrological weather. I have no idea what you're doing, but you're asking questions. And so Jupiter also represents the wind. And so you can expect a change in direction of the wind. What does that mean? Good question. What does it mean when the wind changes direction? I don't know. You shouldn't stand there, maybe, and then it wouldn't bug you so much. Like, I don't know. But so the winds are going to change the direction of, like, fire, right? It's going to blow out the fire, or it's going to blow out the fire. Right? The big fire is changing direction. The wind's going to blow, instead of fanning the fire, making it worse, it's probably going to blow out the fire. That's my 2 cents. It could go in completely opposite direction. Forest fires go absolutely crazy right now, but that's not what I sense. I think the retrograde Jupiter is going to blow out the fire. But I also think the fires are probably going to return when Jupiter returns and moves forward. Anyways, right now the winds are going to move in the opposite direction, and then it's going to move back. What else does Jupiter represent? Jupiter is your spirituality. It is your spirituality. It's not your woo spirituality. It's like your belief structure. And your belief structure is going to come under scrutiny. You're going to edit your belief structure. The things that you thought were possible, right? Like the things that you thought were possible, like, or impossible, or whatever it is that you want to sort of achieve spiritually in life, what you believe in, your underlying, hey, let's go be awesome, that's, it's changing direction. So some of you might, change so for some of you, your luck is going to change. Look at it like a Venus retrograde. When Venus is retrograde, suddenly you've gone from being very love, right? Everything is good. You can buy lots of stuff. But when Venus goes retrograde, oh my God, don't buy anything under a Venus retrograde. Mercury goes retrograde. Mercury, you think, and then it goes retrograde and goes, oh, what the fuck? So when Jupiter goes retrograde, there's a thing that happens. Like, maybe spirituality is going to book out a little bit, but your spirit, it's going to be heightened. So whether it's good or bad for you, right? And it depends on your chart and how it lays out. That theme is going to be revised and revisited. These ideas, and it's going to be from stuff that's been happening in the last couple of months. So let's just say this entire calendar year so far is going to come under revision with this retrograde Jupiter, this luck and expansion thing. What are some other things? Well, Russia just expanded, right? If you guys want a real prediction, Russia has been expanding. So as Jupiter is retrograde, that expansion might wane a little bit. Russia might be stopped in its tracks now and no longer able to expand because Jupiter is going retrograde now for whatever reason. And I'll go back to what I just said and listen to the language. The winds of change are changing direction. So Russia, instead of sweeping this way, might sweep back. Heads up. You know, so other things to think about. What else happened in the last couple of months? You know, like Jupiter has been expanding, right? Jupiter expands. Housing sales going up. Gas price going up. Everything's going up. Everything's going up. I would expect it to, like sales, people buying shit. I would expect Jupiter to retrograde. As Jupiter goes retrograde, I would expect all the luck and all the expansion that people just went through. So it's Jupiter. So when it goes retrograde, I expect people to be extremely irresponsible under that time. Irresponsible. What's the number one most irresponsible zodiac sign? It's not Cancer crying away. Like one of the most irresponsible zodiac signs is like ruled by Jupiter, Pisces. And so like, right, it's Pisces and Neptune, Jupiter and Neptune. So, and Jupiter's going back there. So I would expect, you know, this expansion in fire, there's going to be a halt. It's going to change direction. This expansion in fire, you're going to go back over that stuff you just did. So whatever kind of ass donkey shit you guys have been doing in the last couple of months that have been leading to growth, where you found success in your life, expect that to change. And be careful about it. I was in really good shape up till about a week ago. I've been slowly gorging myself, you know, slowly turning into you know, fulfilling my Canadian destiny to look like a seal. So I like to look like a seal when I go there. And so that's the deal with the Jupiter retrograde. Now, in addition to the Jupiter retrograde, probably the biggest thing, so that's what's coming up starting right now. But the biggest thing that's happening like you're going to feel the Jupiter retrograde, but you're not going to necessarily recognize the Jupiter retrograde unless you purchase something major in 2022. If you purchase something major in 2022, or you expanded somewhere in 2022, or you were doing something, you might anticipate a bit of a fuck off when it comes to dealing with it, right? When Jupiter is direct, you're like into it, you're lucky, let's do it, you're jazzed, you're optimistic. When Jupiter is retrograde, you kind of hit the goo-foo, and you gotta be like, oh, what the fuck. So that's the deal with that. Now, this right here, everybody should be feeling this somewhere in their chart right now. And there's like no way you're not feeling it, especially if you have planets around 18 degrees or angles at 18 degrees. And you should be feeling a sudden and experiencing a sudden and unexpected loss. Things are disappearing right now. The nodes, what the fuck does a node do? Like, what does it do? What's an eclipse? Right? It brings darkness across the light, right? An eclipse is something. It brings darkness to the light. So on one hand, in so many of the texts, they say the nodes absorb the energy of the planet, and the planet absorbs the negative side of the nodes. Oh, sorry, guys. I've been trimming my nose hairs again, and it leaves my nose all itchy. Sorry. For those who groom, you know what it's like. Anyways, what I'm saying is, they say the node absorbs the planet and the planet absorbs the node, which is kind of a stupid fucking thing to kind of think about, really. So let's not think about it like that. Let's just say the planet does the planet shit and the node takes things away. And the node pretends to promise something good. Okay, the node, it's evil. It pretends to promise something good, but it's actually going to take it away. That's why you have to support the node. If you don't support it, it will be taken away. And I went on and on and on about this a couple of years ago with regards to Saturn. Saturn will take it away if you don't hold on to it. And we're not going to go on and on now. Now, so this means, depending on where it is in your chart, something unexpected and permanent is going to happen. So be careful, because you can't really go backwards. And so you should be experiencing right now where something unexpected is happening in your life, and it's going to look really good from one side, but at the other side, you know, when you look at it, so it goes both ways. You will have events where unexpectedly good things happen, and you will also have events where things will unexpectedly be taken away from you. And I'm going to tell you a quick rundown right now for you guys. Just like that, Taurus is going to have an unexpected change in their identity. Whether Taurus breaks up in relationships, or Taurus is going to have an unexpected change in their appearance. Maybe Taurus gets hit in the forehead with a baseball, and they're like, "Phew." They're going to have a bruise like this for a couple of weeks. You know, or maybe Taurus, you know, cuts themselves shaving, right? Or maybe Taurus gets a tattoo, or Taurus changes their name. Something is going to happen to Taurus. Taurus might lose their identity. Taurus might, on the negative side, might be involved in identity theft. Just to watch out for that. Going in this direction, Aries have to watch out for something unexpected happening with their money, right? Aries has to watch their money, their earnings, their stuff. Maybe someone comes along and scratches up your car. Actually, Pisces has to watch out that someone doesn't come along and scratch up their car. Pisces has to watch out that they don't drop their cell phone in the toilet. Pisces has to watch out for saying weird things at weird times. And this is going to continue. It also might take away a brother or a sister from Pisces. Like a Pisces brother might accidentally get sick, might accidentally die. Pisces might accidentally have their movement, like Pisces is going to get very argumentative. Pisces might go to jail right now, right? Pisces might have their movement causing problems, right? So watch out for that kind of stuff. Pisces, watch out for going to jail. All right. Who else? We're going backwards here, so we'll do other stuff. Aquarians have to watch out for problems with the kids, right? Unexpected problems with the kids. Aquarians have to watch out for unexpected pregnancies that lead to potential abortions. Aquarius has to watch out for for unexpected situations happening with the kids. Now, if I just want to stop for a second and say something and listen up very closely, for those who think the American's birth chart is July 4th. Because there are many people, not many, but some people who study astrology there's an Aquarius birthday for the USA. And if the USA indeed was an Aquarius, then it very much makes sense that the whatever. Let's move on. The United States can have problems at home, but forget it. I'm thinking something else. My bad. Don't use that. I was thinking something else. Let's focus. Okay, once again, Taurus, identity, right? Taurus have to watch the way they look. Aries have to watch their money. Pisces have to watch their driving, right? Pisces have to watch their driving. Let's keep things tight so I don't screw it all up. Pisces have to watch their driving and their brothers and sisters. Aquas have to watch out for problems at home, right? Unexpected developments at home for Aquas, and it's going to be very difficult for Aquarians. Capricorns have to watch out for accidental pregnancies, right? Capricorns have to watch out for accidental pregnancies, problems with the children, right? Kids, okay, right? That kind of stuff. Sagittarians have to watch their health right now and the health of their pets, well, you know, and their day-to-day life. Sagittarians might accidentally lose their jobs right now. Sagittarius risings might lose their jobs. Scorpios are having one hell of a problem in relationships. Their relationships are unexpectedly being taken away. So people, and they're unexpectedly coming back. So people you used to know are weirdly returning for Scorpio, except me. And then you're also meeting, I guess, new people. Like your relationships are changing, Scorpio. Next, Libras have to watch out for their joint finances and investment and money. Big situation coming with Libras and their money. Libras also have to watch out for their sexuality, believe it or not, and watch out for their health. Sex bumps, leaks, oozing, Libras watch out for sexual problems and watch out for death, right? People unexpectedly getting sick around you. As far as Virgos are concerned, let's go in the other direction. We'll come back to Virgo because Virgo, I'm getting confused. I'm spinning this in a weird direction. So for Geminis, this is going to happen behind the scenes right here. So whatever is a closed door, people are going to be going through. Gemini's environment is going to suddenly and unexpectedly change. Their environment is going to change. That's what it is. They might have an emotional shock right now. And for the most part, there's Geminis might be going through some mental health problems and massive depression right now. They might be having delusions about things. So watch out for all of that. Mental health problems, people attacking you behind the scenes. Geminis are being attacked behind the scenes. You've picked up a hater and they're coming at you. For Cancers who are looking good right now, this is happening in social media and popularity. So Cancers have to watch out that something might make them very popular on social media, or Cancer risings, but just as likely as being popular on social media and putting a lot of energy into dealing with groups of people, Cancers are just as easily losing things in social media, losing friends, cutting off their social ties, that kind of, just regular stuff like that. All right, then for Leo, this is going to happen in your career and very publicly, and it's going to happen. It's going to be difficult for Leos and Leo risings. Leos are putting a lot of energy in their career, a lot of energy into being seen. Leos might be fighting with authority figures, and something unexpected or something screwy is going to happen to them when out in the public. Be cool, Leo. And finally, Virags. Virags get a very cool opportunity to travel. Very cool, unexpected opportunity to travel. They might be fighting with people at a distance. And that's the deal, guys. So that's what should be happening right now. The Jupiter retrograde, whatever. Watch your money, watch your weight, watch for getting sick, and watch your luck change. Your luck is going to change. Expansion is going to change. Things aren't going to expand the way they were. Forest fires, expanding fires. I think it's going to calm down. Heads up with that. And for the big unexpected change everyone is going through, just be cool with it because it's continuing. We're still going through it. All right, that's the rundown on that kind of stuff. Let's take a second and let's time to guess the cards. Hey, Trending, what's up? I hope everything is good. Oh, no. ErickaH wants to Superman the horse. Right on. Dun 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 dun. What? Your Cancer rising roommate gonna have to move into his car if he doesn't start being respectful. He's a Cancer rising, right? Oops. Cancer rising. Well, this is a tough one. Fighting a Cancer rising right now is a little bit difficult. Because Cancer rising, they can be very arrogant right now. Like Venus is in Cancer. So it's crossing his rising sign. So he might be a little bit of an asshole or a lot bit of an asshole. But with Venus right there, it's going to make him selfish. Guys, so let me just say, let's pretend this is Cancer, right? And let's pretend this is Venus. Venus in the first house, like that's Venus in the first house. This is going to make someone selfish, right? And that is the transit that's happening right now. So Cancer's ascendants might be a little bit selfish. They should be making good money. They should be making money right now. They should be looking really good, but they might be selfish. ErickaH, that's something to watch out for. All right, here we go. Watch out for those Venus risings. No offense, anybody who knows any Venus risings. All right, so there we go. Let's move on. Let's get down to the. Let me just refresh this, and we'll get down to it. And we'll get down to it. Oh man. All right, here we go. Oh, it's Alabama. Cool. All right, cool. I can figure that out. Oh, shit. How do I get the live chat so I can see everybody? Oh, there we go. Hopefully that works. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, really? Oh, he's being selfish, Erica. He's just being selfish. Plus, it's not new. Your boyfriend's not new. You guys have been dating him for like 3 years now. I think you guys have been together. So or you knew him like 3 years ago. So I don't know what this guy's problem is. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's take a deep breath. I just wanted to do a little bit of work. All right, here we go. Let's just calm down and let's do it. Let's do it. Let's close it up. What the fuck? All right, one sec. Let's pull the charts up. I'll pull up the charts that I have, and then we'll do it. Give me one sec. So what is that about Sagittarius? Okay, ErickaH is right here. Oh shit, where's my thing? So maybe ErickaH, maybe you guys, Okay, ErickaH. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, fudge. Okay. Okay, I'm just pulling up everyone's chart, guys. All right, ErickaH, and I wonder if I did. Okay, I'm just gonna have a quick look and see if I did the BFF, not the BFF, Jan 26. Okay, no. All right, let's just enter it in. But while I'm looking at this, a Sagittarius risings believe you're the best. That's cute. Okay, one sec. Let's just do it in order. I'm just gonna enter these in. So everybody chill out. Okay, let's do it. So ErickaH's. Hey, I have it right here on my phone. November 26, 1997. November 26, 1997, 7:15 p.m. Lafayette. Oh, I got you right here. November 26, 97, 7:15 p.m. Gotcha. Place and country, Lafayette, Indiana. Oh, okay, look, okay. All right. Save. Everybody, one sec. Saving ErickaH. One sec. Next, pulling up Chelsey. I think I have Chelsey's chart right here. Chelsey. Oh, yeah, because I can't spell Chelsey. Chelsey. Excuse me. Oh, my God. Oh, this is not going to happen. I spelled Chelsea's name wrong all the time. So, Chelsey. One sec, Chelsey. Oh, I have Isaiah right here. October 21st. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, hold on a sec. Oh, I have it right here. Oh, okay, so I have Isaiah right here. October 21st, 1968. I've got it right here. Okay, Chelsea's here. Isaiah's right here. Chelsey, Isaiah's right there. Okay, I've got you with Isaiah. And then Juanita will change, and Chelsey will change. Although Chelsey is right here somewhere. Okay, so once a little bit more. Thanks, guys, for your patience. I can't see anything. I know this is not supposed to be the hey. Oh, shit, Chelsey was right there. I know it's not supposed to be the... Oh, that's Chaley. Okay. October 17th, 99, 12:30 p.m. Huntsville. I gotcha. Chelsey? Okay. Hold on, guys. Chelsey, Isaiah. Okay. Juanita and Olivia. I gotta type you guys in. Thanks for your patience, guys. One sec. Juanita. Juanita. And Juanita is February 7th, 1986. All right. Feb 7th, 1986. Oh, shucks. Oh, sucks. Hold on. So, Juanita is February 7th, 86 at 7 a.m. Thanks for your patience, guys. In Mexico. Ocotlan. Hey, I did it. Okay, Mexico. Okay, Juanita's there. February 7th, 86 at 7 a.m. All right, one more, and then we're ready to go. Olivia. (11/11). Nice birthday. November 11th, 99. Oh, really nice birthday. November 11th, 1999. Oh, that's really pretty. 12:35 a.m. in Tulsa, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Gotcha. 12:35 a.m. 11/11/99. All right, here we go. We're all set. So I haven't been paying attention to you guys. I hope you guys are okay. Hope you guys took care of yourselves in my absence. And that's it. Let me just double check all this. Is anybody still there? Is anybody still there? Oh, you guys are still there. No way. You guys are still there. 11/11/77. Hey, I think it's a really cool one. Hey, Michelle, that's cool. One step at a time. Okay, here we go. Almost in a sec, we're going to go. Let me just double check, and then we're going to get down to it. Deep breath, everyone. This is the trickiest part of the show, right, where I spend an hour goofing around, an hour ranting, and entering in charts. But I kind of need an assistant. I'm going to have to get an assistant. All right, here we go. Hey, guys, as you guys are cruising along, I do want to get a stat counter, and I'm going to use it in my class. It's important in the class for people to monitor their psychic progress. I know almost none of you guys are going to take my class, but like, because it's expensive, not because you don't want to, because it's expensive. But I want some kind of psychic tracker to be able to balance out, to know that you're getting better, your guessing is getting better, and you're guessing it's not just random. You're just not randomly getting better or randomly picking things. It's not the point here. We don't really do things randomly. It's not really my style, and I don't really like it. We do things on, although I like, we do things on purpose. All right, next. All right, no, Tien, you're right on time. Okay, here we go. 11:15, nice. What? No way. If Erica doesn't, she has her boyfriend's in Aquarius. The last thing, she's a Pisces. She's not doing that. Hey, Ancient, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey, Rebel, what's ever? Whatever. I hope Rebel, what's up? I hope everything is cool. All right, everybody, chill out. Let's pick the cards. You're right on time. Let's take a moment. Let's chill out. Let's bring this up. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can do this. I did it. I'll move over a little bit. Let me grab something, turn something on, and we'll have some woo-woo music in the background. Woo-woo music always makes us feel good. We are listening to this. Let's put it back up. This is one of my hypnotic meditations. I'll bring it up, and we'll just woo-woo for a sec. I'm going to drink some water, maybe take that upstairs, and then we'll pick the cards. Let's focus. Without getting too crazy or too anything, guys, let's just focus for a second. And turn some music on. Oh, here we go. Let's just chill out for a sec. Up here, it's one of the meditation music things that I used to write. I'm not doing it now because my Mac is right here. It's broken, so I'm not doing any music. That's why my videos don't have those subscribe ninjas and the subscribe dragons and all the really cool little overlays that I was using, because it's not doing its thing. When you're psychic, you're going to increase your awareness, right? You're going to see shadows move, and but seeing a shadow move or seeing a color is not really enough. You're going to have to see a shadow move out of the corner of your eye, and you're going to recognize, maybe that's a shadow of a dog, a certain type of dog, doing a certain type of thing, or maybe that's a shadow of someone else, or maybe it's a combination of things, or maybe something moves by your vision or something. And it's not enough to say, oh, there's something over there, although it's a good idea. You should know what it is. Anyways, that's a good thing. But when I was younger and we used to practice, guys would and it's not really me, right? I was the hypnotist, and I used to really watch other people practice, and I'd be like, okay, whatever, because, I'm kind of arrogant. I was pretty good at my thing. But I'm watching it, and they're guessing colors. They're like, hey, I see blue. Oh, I see that. But that's not good enough, man. You can't be like, oh, I see a shape. Oh, I think there's a woman. I see a woman, right? That's not really good enough. Not if you're a professional. You should see more than that. I don't usually say things like, I'll say, you have to watch your kidney. Or I'll say things like, you might have a blood disorder. That very specific. So you have to practice. Right, you can't expect to run a marathon. I'm training to run the next marathon, and I'm not really training as hard. The last marathon I really trained. This one I'm trying something different. I want to be a stronger runner this time. I want to run a stronger marathon, not faster, stronger. And so that's what I'm training towards. And so the same with being psychic. You have to practice it. But just like training for the marathon, you could fuck up your training. You could do some shit kind of training. If you don't watch your nutrition, there's no point in doing anything. It's the same with psychic stuff. If you're training correctly, you're going to fuck your shit up. You're going to mess up. And you might like screw it all up. It's normal. It's normal. Why would you not think that? Like if you were learning math incorrectly, what makes you think you would become good at math? Or if you were like can't spell, what makes you think you're gonna suddenly be, you could like, it's not, you could spell some words wrong until you're, anyway, it's not the point. None of it's the point. None of it's the point. Let's just chill out, check the thing out, everybody calm down, everybody focus, and we're going to pick the tarot cards. And that's the deal. And, essentially, we want to, we'll see. We might turn a game into this, actually, seeing in a certain time frame who guesses more, you guys or me. And hopefully, over time, I can get you guys to guess more. But in the meantime, we're going to do it together. And I don't know, it's still just a trip for me. All right, next. Hey, Kels, what's up? You feeling off? Thanks, Chelsey. All right, here we go. Know thyself. Well, you have to know yourself, because you get like absorb these things, right? Like not in like a negative, like not to be, just saying you absorb it, right? Like 99% of you out there, right? And like more than 99, like 99.5 of you guys out there, like you absorb what you listen to, what you watch. You do. You watch YouTube video, you absorb it. You absorb the news. You absorb the perspective that resonates with you. You're already we absorb, man. Anyways, let's lose the absorption because we're not like paper towels here, and let's like chill out and focus, right? Just chill out. Lose the stumbling blocks. Let's just take a moment, focus, lose the stumbling blocks. You don't have to think about nothing right now. You don't think about the cards. Why? We're clearing the mind first. Now, truthfully, my mind is pretty clear to start with. It's thanks to hydrochloroquine, my brain is like, oh my god. Oh my god. Thanks to Fox News, my brain is sufficiently clean right now and void of original thought. For some reason. But for some reason, I feel the urge to buy a gun, legally of course, and at the 7-Eleven and harass people. Why the fuck you guys harass people having... Anyways, my mind is not very clear. Let's take a couple of minutes, clear the mind. Not minutes, moments. Right, guys? Clear the mind. Let's do it. 2 from the major arcana. Right? 2 from the major. You don't have to know everything in the major arcana. The numbers are 0 to 22. Or 21. 0 to 21, I think. So, I think the world card is 21. World card might be 22. And so, but whatever, 0 to that, and then just think of regular playing cards for the rest of the deck. Okay, so that's it. So some numbers, 0, you don't have to know all the cards, right? The world card, 21. So, 0 to 21, right, 2 numbers there, and then just regular playing cards. Or regular, in 2 of those. That's all you have to focus on right now. 2 in the major arcana, 2 in the minor arcana. Now, as we're doing this, as we're moving through this, and I'm not looking at your guesses. I'm going to look at... Oh, thanks, Michelle. We'll look at your guesses in a minute. But I'm going to touch... There's a 3 of swords is on the bottom of the deck. I'm going to shuffle it. Okay, the fool's better for the bottom. And so, So it's your mind, your body, and your soul. Okay, mind, body, soul. You have to increase the awareness of your mind, both conscious and subconscious. Walking around saying, oh, I feel things, like that just means you're perverted, or you're emotionally soft. And I don't see how you're going to be a psychic warrior if you're emotionally soft. Sonny, I don't want to be a psychic warrior. I want to be a psychic homo. Okay, well then, here's a pillow, bite down and enjoy your psychic treatment. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And so, but as I said earlier, you have your mind. And in your mind, you have conscious, your intellectual state has a conscious to it and a subconscious. Your mind. Your body has a physical side to it and it has a subconscious side to your body, right? Like, what do you think? Like, you sense things, right? And it's physical, right? You can sense heat, right? You can sense touch, right? You can see things. Like, these are all your physical senses, right? Your physical senses, what you see, what you hear, what you taste, what you smell, what you feel, right? Physical, those are physical senses, conscious and subconscious ones. And then we have an emotional state, happy, sad, angry, love, these kind of states right here. Now, and you have a conscious side, hey man, I'm pretty happy. And you have a subconscious side, so there are these things. Now, very often, and more often than not, okay, so here's the deal. You want to enhance your subconscious so that obviously you can reach beyond your imagination. But you also have to improve your conscious or you're not going to know what the hell you're talking about. So that's why I'm saying about dialing in. You could see the color blue, see the color blue, see the color blue, see the color blue. That's not enough. Like, you got what shade of blue, right? Dial in what shade of blue. Are you looking at the sky or are you looking at someone's underwear? What are you looking at? Actually, and so you have to intellectually be able to interpret your conscious and subconscious. And there's a bridge. And that's what psychic is, the bridge, moving from the subconscious to the conscious. Now, more often than not, we also have a cross interpretation that happens. Sometimes feelings get stored in the body, right? Emotional feelings, emotions get stored in the body, and it tends to be subconscious. Subconscious emotions get stored physically in the body at a subconscious level. And when that happens, that's what most of you guys think of when you think of psychic. You think of some kind of conscious thing or some kind of physical thing. An emotional sensation happening in your body. Excuse me, is what you think of when you're thinking of psychic. Or you might think, and what you don't tend to think of is an intellectual thing. Like, you completely downplay intellectuals being psychic intellectually, which is the weirdest fucking thing. And so, but that's not necessarily what's going on, right? Because your emotions can be wrong, right? And you're going to read your emotions in your body. Like, it's kind of a little weird. It's part of a process, but essentially what you want to do is you want to go, your subconscious emotion you want to bridge the gap. That's what you want to do. And there are ways to do it. One of the ways is with tarot cards. Like, here, we're anchoring it into, so Sunny has anchored his psychic stuff into astrology. I can really read the that's I'm able to use the astrology to see things. Some people use the tarot card to see things. Some people use crystal balls or a meditative state to see things. That's why I turn the music on for you guys, to help you put you into this meditative state, to help you achieve things, right? This naturally streamlines your subconscious. Naturally. It's like when the spirits, you don't have to necessarily do anything but be you, which is probably the most difficult thing to do. So there you go, guys. So there you go. So as we're going through, let's pick the cards. And all you guys have to do is really, think about, what's going on. What kind of day is everyone having? Because these are tarot cards. Hopefully, when you get really good, you might be able to anchor this psychic awareness thing, like anchor it into like a roulette wheel. Or you might anchor it into, planting planting suggestions into people's heads, speaking in such a way that they're going to think things are their idea, right? They're going to want to do things because you say something, or they're going to want to do something because of the way you stand, or they're going to want to do something because of you are able to manipulate this rapport, which is what's happening right now, believe it or not. You're dialing into this universal rapport and you're knowing how to do it. There's one more important thing here that's, in my opinion, like so beyond important, like, and it's kind of the point. We do it actively. Remember, active recovery, actively doing things. Sometimes just being you is enough, but that's an action. Sometimes resting there is an action. And so, there you go, man. So there you go. So there you go. So that's what's going on. You can actively do it. So it makes no sense, so you're going to lock it in. Now, yeah, during basketball playoffs, we try and anchor into different teams and anchor into different predictions. And you saw us here on the Sunny, saw me anchor into certain things. You could see me anchor into Golden State, and I was pretty good guessing Golden State. I anchored into Curry pretty good, like Steph Curry. I knew he was going to have a bad game. I knew he was going to have a good game. I knew he was going to rush his shot. I knew that. I had difficulty tuning into the Celtics because I couldn't read their energy. They're a good team, but the guys didn't have a cohesive signature to them. It was difficult for me to tune into that, dial into the Celtics, whereas the Golden State's pretty easy to dial into. They're pretty consistent kind of approach as a group. It's just stuff to think about. All right, here we go. I'm going to look at the chat now, and let's guess the cards. All right, that's enough blah, blah. So that's what you're trying to achieve here. You're trying to just do it, right? Later on, we'll talk about things like when an emotion moves into the body. And I made a video on that a while ago, how sometimes you feel an emotion in your body. I've spoken with things about ear training, right? And how ear training in music, it should be kinesthetic. So instead of hearing a note and saying, oh, like a color, no, you should feel the vibration in your body. Like, that note is up here, and this note is down here. And you'll feel it in different parts of your body. Just do that right now. Go, and feel where the vibration is. It's up here. And you'll feel it vibrate lower in your neck. It's pretty easy when you think about it. The same kind of things that's going on here. So, neither here nor there. All right, let's do it. Let's see what everybody's saying, and then we'll get to it. This is a lot of blah, blah, blah and new agey stuff, really. But let's move on. K1 says, I wonder how many people with Sag moons and lovers because of the background. Oh, I don't know. Actually, SunnySide I was hanging out with today has a Sagittarius moon. She's a lot of fun. Saggy moons are fun. All right. Cal says it all ties together. It does. It does all tie together. All right. Next. Okay. Annie says 6 of Pentacles. All right. Here we go. Annie says the 6 of Pentacles. If anyone... Okay. So Chelsey says 5. Okay. I'm just going to read these. So I'm going to start with Chelsey because I don't want to go too far back. So Chelsey says 5. Okay, so the 5, I look at 5s as Mars energy. It can be disruptive. Most of the 5s are disruptive. Oh, thanks, sweetheart. I love you too. Most of the 5s are disruptive. Okay. And then we have... Oh, Rabinir, thanks. And then we have... Annie says the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. right? Six of Pentacles is borrowing money or lending money. Six, lending money, borrowing money. Card of Charity. Michelle says Wheel of Fortune, Major Arcana. All right, here we go. Tian says Strength, Justice. Right, Strength and Justice. Yeah, Leo, Libra. Nine of Wands, right? A little bump in the road at the end. Two of Wands. Choices, not choices, but getting on with it, doing things. K1 says the Chariot, right? Victory, the Magician. You know, some guy's going to show you some stuff. Three of Wands. And Three of Pentacles. Ooh, hard work and waiting. Rebel says vegetable. Is it too late to do an 11-11? Oh, shit. Oh, you mean like a reading? No, not at all. We'll do the cards. And Gabrielle. Oh, you want to do the hypnosis plant suggestion stuff. Hey, Rebel. Hey, Gabrielle, did I tell you the trick? And hey, Lisa, what's up? Okay, no, I'll read your cards. Hey, Gabrielle, did I tell you the trick? There's a lot of tricks. But I'll tell you, I'll just throw out a trick for free. One of the tricks, I might have told you guys this already years ago. One of the tricks when planting a suggestion is to say it or to speak it while the other person is exhaling. So when you plant a suggestion while the other person is exhaling, subconsciously, the guy feels like he's saying it as well. So you want to, you say you plant a suggestion, hey, you want to buy the car, right? You wanna is a suggestion. Hey, you want to buy a car? Or what would it be like if you bought the car? Hey, can you imagine yourself inside this car? Or hey, I wonder what it would be like, hey, I imagine myself driving this car. Or hey, I've sat, I like this thing. Or whatever it is. But if you say it and your suggestion is want to buy the car, right? Like that, if you say that while the guy's breathing out, his brain's going to process that as if he's saying it. It's one of those sneaky things. Remember, a good hypnotic suggestion is a suggestion that he thinks the subject thinks it's their idea. It's difficult to get someone to run around naked on stage, let's say, if it's my idea. But if I make them think it's their idea, they're gonna, that's something that's very hard to undo. Anyways, that's just the sneaky hint. All right, what else is going on? Okay, Miss Panda says Justice in the Lovers. Nice. And then what else is going on? Then the Three of Cups, Nine of Pentacles. All right. Hey, threes coming up, right? Lisa says the Hierophant. Right, the Hierophant, Taurus energy, Seven of Cups, indecision, Ace of Pentacles, new job, Magician. Well, there's too many guesses. Next. B said the King of Wands and Temperance. Oh, I haven't done that. Oh, that's the secret. Oh, that's one of the secrets. But Ericka says the Three of Swords. Ericka says the Five of Wands. And Rebel says Mercury in Pisces absorbs a lot. Yeah? Yeah, it sure does. All right, am I going to guess any cards correct? Am I going to get anything? Who knows, man? Fuck, who knows? What do you think, Sonny? I don't know, man. I'm just talking. I'm not really absorbing anything. I'm just talking. So, what do you think? Sevens, threes? All that shit in my brain now. I don't think sevens or threes at all. I really don't think so. I think Annie's right. I think Stephanie K is right. I think it's Six of Cups is what I think. A lot of you guys are returning. A lot of you guys are returning that I haven't seen in a long time. That's Six of Cups. So Six of Cups. I don't think anything bad is going to happen tonight. Six of Cups. I don't think anything great is going to happen. What do you hope, Sonny? The lottery? No. Blah, blah. I'm blah, blah. I'm studying. I'm not really studying. I am working on my craft, though. All right, so let's say Eight of Pentacles, because I'm working on my craft. And I'm teaching you guys. So Eight of Pentacles, Six of Cups, Six of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, right? People returning from the past, child. You guys are like my childhood friends, sort of. So, so Six of Cups. Shit, those don't count. Six of Cups. So Six of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, studying, and we're going to in the Major Arcana. What do you do in the Major Arcana, Sunny? Like I don't think the Hermit. Not really. You guys. Oh, no one said the Hermit. You said the Hierophant. Well, I'm going to say the Magician. I'm going to say the Magician for inspiration and manifestation. The Magician, and maybe and the Moon card. It's pretty much. It's not the Moon card. It's kind of moving along. We're in the Moon card. Moon and the Magician. Okay, here we go. What do you guys say? Lisa says, Wing One says, oh, you guys said the Magician? You guys said the Magician? Fuck, I'm not guessing you guys. Fuck, I'm not supposed to be guessing you guys. Oh my god, SLC says the Moon and the Lovers. Lisa says the Six, because she just sucks it. And Gabrielle says the Star. Fuck. Oh, my picks don't count now. Okay, yes they do. Okay, here we go. Well, I'm not changing my picks now, and I'm still shuffling, so whatever comes up, comes up. You guys don't know. Okay, now we can cut the cards, right? This is how I cut the cards in 3. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my god, I hope I get some cards right. Okay, that's enough blah blah. Oh my god, we're going to get down to our readings in a sec. Have I really blah blahed for the last 2 hours? Okay, here we go. Everybody cool? Shit. I'm going to have to put timestamp in the description box. Fuck. Alright, everybody chill out. Hold on, timestamp. Holy shit, 2 hours to get into this, get my shit together. Okay, let's do our guess and our readings, and then we'll move on. Okay, timestamp. Lose that. Come back here. Bring this up. Lose the audio. Bring this over here. Man, you guys don't know what it's like. It's like... Okay, you guys ready? You guys could see me all the time. I didn't move. Okay, here we go. Lots of coins. You wish. You wish. Okay, here we go. Da-na-na-na. 8 of Wands. I did not see this. Nobody saw the 8 of Wands reversed? Shit. 8 of Wands reversed. Well, 8 of Wands is usually hell-bent on doing stuff. It like we're in... So the 8 of Wands is reversed. This is like going out and doing stuff. Like hell-bent on it. You might be traveling, right? Or things might arrive from a distance, but more than likely you're all full steam ahead. Unfortunately, it's reversed, so you're not full steam ahead. It kind of goes back to the 7 of Wands a little bit. Maybe you guys have to defend yourself from something. Maybe the ideas that you're doing, the things that you're putting forth, the things that you're hoping for, it's not necessarily working out. So people might have been arguing with you, and maybe you gave in to the other people, or maybe they gave in to you, and you're supposed to be doing something, but whatever it is you're supposed to be doing is on hold. Then we have the 5 of Swords reversed. Oh, we're going to have another night with all my cards reversed. Then we have the 5 of Swords reversed. And so, it's only 2 cards, right? We get 6 cards, but I'm telling you, we're getting 6 cards, but we want to start guessing them within the first 4. And then down to 3. Okay, so here we go, guys. Anyone say the 5 of Swords? Who said 5 of something? Was that Annie said 5 of something? Someone said 5 of something. Erica says 5 of Wands. And I think Stephanie K said 5 of something. No way. Oh, Chelsey said 5. All right, Chelsey said 5. All right, well, 5 of Swords is very disruptive. This is a guy who just wants to fight for the sake of fighting. So it looks here like a fight is broken out or someone is being a bit of a dick, and it's preventing you guys from getting where you're going to get to. Someone on the team is being a dick. All right, here we go. 6 cards. We want to guess it in the next 2. All right, here we go. Bam! Fuck! 5 of Wands. Oh my God, you guys are doing pretty good. Me, I didn't guess it. What? 5 of Wands, guys. Oh, thanks, Gabrielle. That's really sweet. On thanks, Wing One. The Devil. Hey, Rachel, what's up? Okay, we'll get there. So 5 of Wands reversed, right? Someone who's... So saying 5 of something is pretty accurate here. 2 5s just came up. So 5 of Wands is another thing where you're like, everybody's kind of doing their own thing to achieve something. It's kind of like a traffic jam. Everyone is independently there trying to get someplace, and it's causing problems. And so, but it's reversed. It's reversed. All of these cards are reversed. So we are clearly stuck. Hold on. 5 of Wands is up here. So we're clearly stuck. You guys can see there's arguing going on. Maybe 5 of Swords reverse is biting your tongue a little bit, but I don't think so. Someone just wants to fight, man. So if you look at this, you're supposed to be traveling somewhere. You're supposed to be moving at a distance or going through your thing, but you're not. It's not necessarily a holding pattern. It's just not really happening. And it appears that it's not happening because we have the 5 of Wands reverse and the 5 of Swords reverse, which looks like there are some people really want to fight right now. Actually, if you look at the 8 of Wands reverse, going back to the 7 of Wands, this is all about fighting right now. So be careful, guys. Be cautious. Be cool. Stay out of trouble. All right, here we go. Next. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, cross your fingers. This means if you get it, you're like really good. Here we go. And bam! Fuck! No. What did I say? Oh, I said like childhood shit, and then I said 8. I said the 8 of Pentacles. Here we go. 3 of Wands, guys, reversed. So this is clearly a holding pattern, right? Like clearly. Guys just want to argue, right? Guys just want to argue. Guys just want to like, you can't do your thing. Like there's clear arguing, clear disruption. You can't move on, right? 8 of Wands is moving on. You can't move on. And the 3 of Wands is a holding pattern, except it's a holding situation that like you might have chose the wrong decision. You're like, you might have chose the wrong path, and now you're waiting, and you're waiting in vain. You're waiting, and it's not really going to happen. All right, next. Here we go. Back to the reading. Bam! The Priestess reversed. Shit! Fuck, this sucks. Man, I listened to the music and everything. I'm like so not psychic tonight. What are you guys doing? Anyone pick any of these cards? Oh my God, the Priestess. Oh man, after all this shit, I can't. Whatever. All right, Priestess reversed. Wow, all these cards are reversed, man. What is wrong with my throat? Hey, Lisa, you got the Priestess? No way. All right. Did you really? Okay, well, you're going to go in. So, Priestess is reversed. I'm just going to tell you guys, when I get the cards, it says S. And when you guys say the card, it's SS, right? SunnySiders. And I also put your name in the description box. So, Lisa, you're right there. Let me... So you go under. So what happens is the title of the video changes. I usually do this in the background, like the next day, but I'll do it right now because I don't see myself guessing any cards. I'm still right here, and then under guessing cards, it goes Lisa. Okay, so here we go. One more guess, and here we go. It's really cute. I do it for you guys. It's fun. All right, back to, where's my thing? All right, here we go. All right, one more. Tian, you changed it to 3 of Wands? All right, you're up as well. You're on the list. Let me put you in right here as well. So it'll say Lisa and Tian. There we go. Anyways, that's what I'm doing. So that goes in the description box. Later on, we'll do this for members and SunnySiders and all that stuff. But in the meantime, that's that. Okay, here we go. One more card. Hey, I'm not out of it yet. Everybody chill out, man. I'm not out of it yet. I'm psychic too. Fuck. All right, hold on. Here we go. One more card. My arm is getting sore holding these cards. So here we go. Last time. Here we go. I tap the cards. And bam! Fuck! 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 Page of Cups. Whatever. Page of Cups. So, it's the only card that's right side up. Well, all right. Well, there are emotional lessons to be learned, right? There's an emotional situation. Learning curve. Maybe a little bit childish. Maybe you guys are going to meet somebody and you're going to have, like, you know, a new and novel experience. Keep things simple. Try not to freak it out. Man, I was really off. I wasn't even close. Well, that's okay. Can't win them all. You wanted to say the Eight of Wands. I didn't even think the Eight of Wands. I was thinking, well, I was doing the thing where, oh, you didn't get it, Tien? Wait a second. You didn't get it. Oh, you changed it to the 2. Oh, Tien. All right. That's okay. So, you know, we don't get them all the time. It's not like I pick everything, right? Lisa got it, though. Lisa gets a smiley face as well. And so, all right. That's okay. It's one of those days. I just didn't... It's all right. It's all right. You know, there's a weird thing. Let me just say this. Hey, Kim, we're going to get on to the readings, like, right now. But I want to say one thing about the guessing thing. That whole thing I'm talking about bridging the subconscious to the conscious, that's what it's all about. Really. I think for most of you, like, with a little bit of clearing out, your subconscious is going to be pretty good. I really do believe that. I don't think you're that, you know, I don't think you're that far along, but I also don't think you're that fucked up. So, I don't think it takes that much to move along. And your conscious is pretty good. You guys aren't, like, stupid. So, like, your conscious is pretty good. But bridging the gap is a little tricky. And that's really what we're trying to do when we're guessing the cards. Sometimes you add yourself, sometimes you don't, blah, 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 blah. All right, let's get on. Get on with it. All right, next. It's 11:11 in Texas? All right. Let's do it. Let's make an 11:11 wish and then move on. I want you guys to be able to guess the lottery the numbers. That's like, but like, there's no rush. There's no rush. All right. Next, let's get down to it. Let's get down to our astrology now. Ah, what a day. Okay. Let's get back to it. Erica's up first. Let's check out the action between Ericka and her roommate and what's going on with these guys. Let me just check. Okay, you guys can hear me. All right, here we go. We didn't spin the wheel tonight because we have a bunch of readings to go through. So Ericka, so let me just check. Ericka, let me just check what's going on with this guy first to see if he's like just going through any stupidness. And then we'll see if it's a situation where he's always going to be a dick to you. All right, so, whoops. Damn. All right, can you guys see this? All right, here we go. Oh, thanks, Lisa. All right, we'll add you in a sec. All right, Michelle, sweet dreams. I hope you have an amazing night. Let me just add Lisa to the list. Let me just add Lisa to the list so we're going to forget about her. And then we're all set to go. Holy Jesus is so slow. All right, you got it, Lisa. One sec. Oh, Lisa guessed the cards. All right, Lisa, we're going to circle back. We're going to start with Ericka and the timestamp. All right, Ericka is up. But we're going to look, as we're cruising along, we're going to look, what's up? What? Okay, here we go. Okay, so here we go. So Ericka's up. Oh, there we go. All right, timestamps. There we are in action. There we go, and we should be able to see it. We're good. All right, down you go. Here we go. So, let me just put my sweater on and then we'll start up. Oh my God, I really do have to get someone to start doing this. Tomorrow morning I'm going for a run, no big deal. I don't have to wake up too early. It's not really that far. I'm doing my mom's routes now. I'm not doing my old route. I'm doing a new route. I changed my app. No more Nike Run Club. That app seems to suck, so I'm not using it anymore. Kind of fucked my training up for a week, but it's okay. That and all the pasta fucked me up. But that and all these nuts I'm eating fucking me up. But so whatever. So I'll go for my run. It's not too far. My run's not as far as they used to be. Not as long. Not yet. In like 3 weeks they will be, but not now. They're pretty short, but they're really hard. They're down to I'm running uphill. But when I get back, we'll do the horoscopes for everybody. It's Friday. We'll do the weekend horoscopes. All right, here we go. We'll talk about the Uranus thing, maybe. All right, here we go. Hey, Aiden, what's up? Yeah, in about half an hour. Aiden, in about half an hour. In about 2 readings. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, and we're gonna do a couple of tarot cards. Whoever sneaks in. So in about 25 minutes or so. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So, all right, Ericka, thanks for your patience. As always, thanks for your patience, everyone. Okay, here we go. Timestamps in the description box. Sweet dreams, Wing One. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, so here we go. This is Ericka's. This is her roommate right here, November 26, 97. Now, this guy. So what am I gonna say? Right off the bat, the guy is a little. Okay, so hey, so Ericka, this guy's got problems. I thought we've looked at his chart before, but I'm just telling you, this guy has problems. This guy has his Mars, right? His Mars is square his Saturn right off the bat, right? That is a major no-no. This is a guy who's going to have problems in life. This is a guy who's going to have conflicts. This is a guy who has the potential to be violent, and he's going to try and get away with things. And it's not necessarily his fault, right? He might be argumentative at times, but his argumentative style is like, I bet you he gets away with a lot. Because forget about the Capricorn, right? Like Mars in Capricorn is a pretty strong... Mars in Capricorn is a very, very, very strong Mars. It's one of the strongest Mars you can have. but Saturn retrograde is, and here he's not really that strong at all. Actually, Saturn fucking hates it in Aries, right? The sun is exalted in Aries. Just to let you know, the sun is exalted in Aries, and Saturn is usually placed opposite the sun. Just to let you know, so the Saturn is supposed to be opposite the sun, not kicking out in Aries. Saturn likes it in Libra, believe it or not. Saturn, Libra together, right? Saturn together. All right, whatever, right? And Mars over here likes it is like it's dry, right? Mars wants to be opposite the moon. All right, next. Not that you need to know any of that stuff. I'm just pointing certain things out. This is a very weak Saturn and a very strong Mars. So his Mars is probably going to win this fight. And it's going to be difficult over here. So this is in relationships, not necessarily love, but like relationships with people you see every day. And his Mars is there. So I would say this guy's going to get divorced, guaranteed. Divorced, guaranteed. Multiple marriages, like married about 2-3 times, guaranteed. This guy's probably going to have cheating in his relationships as well. So watch out for it. Way down here, his moon is in his 5th house and Chiron's in his 5th house. So he has problems in relation. Like this guy's going to date, he dates whoever he wants. His moon is in Libra, so he's naturally argumentative. I'm going to say it again. Erica, guys, check it out. This guy's moon is in Libra, and I don't want to hear any kind of thing like, oh, my moon's in Libra and I love everybody, because that's just not true. Moon and Libra people tend to debate a lot, and they tend to be very argumentative, and they debate. On top of all of that, his moon squares the fuck out of all of his Capricorn shit, which is causing all the problems in the first place. So I see this guy naturally as a bit argumentative. I see him as a bit of a ladies' man. I see him a bit of a romantic kind of guy. I think he likes to debate. He believes in himself. He doesn't realize when he's full of shit, but he does like to argue for the sake of arguing. He's super romantic. He probably likes kids. He's probably going to get someone pregnant and fuck it up. And so there's the deal. He's probably going to have an accidental pregnancy in his lifetime, or it's going to get all fucked up. All right. So that's the straight up gist of that a little bit. Let's see what else is going on. There's all right. What else is going on? All right. So there we go. In addition to that, he's going to always have problems where he lives. So I don't know if he has problems with his parents or he has problems with his mom or whatever, but with Lilith here and Juno's here, he's probably going to date someone like his mom. He's also attracts a lot of Pisces energy. His South Node is in Pisces. So he might come across as a bit of a Pisces. But seriously, like, he might come across as a bit of a Pisces. I know he's a Sagittarius. Holy shit, Erica, what are you doing living with a Sagittarius? You're a Pisces. Aw, Erica, we make jokes about this all the time, saying Pisces should stay away. This is the joke. We make the joke that Mike's a Pisces, and he keeps divorcing, and he marries and divorces Sagittarians over here. And your son is what you guys are going to be at odds with each other, for real. I'll show you in the chart. In a sec. All right, next. So that's what this guy's problem is, right? He's always going to have problems, at home. He has potential for something really good at home, but he tends to take his home life for granted, and as such, he tends to fuck it up. There are problems there. It should be really good, but there are problems. There are also problems when he's out in the public. There are problems when he's out in the public. As for right now, he's not going through any Saturn crazy stuff. Not really any Saturn crazy stuff, and not really any node crazy stuff. So the guy is not really going through any major goofy bananas right now. Venus and Lilith are transiting his 1st house, and it's definitely opposing his Mars. So he's gonna have a me vibe right now. This is all he very much with Venus transiting. He's me, and that's what's definitely happening right now. Is there any major Is there any major tension that this guy is going through, which was cause him to be a dick? Let's see. Let's see. It's not, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I I think what's happening is he's just being a dick. He has aspects in his chart which would indicate that he's going to be a dick, but he doesn't have any negative aspects like people are being a dick to him. So that's what's showing up right now. He's being a bit of a dick, right? He's probably arguing in social media. Cancer rising. He's arguing in social media. Maybe he might have lost an award. Maybe he did not get promoted like he wanted to get promoted. He's not getting promoted. Something in his social network is not working out. His friends might be angry with him. But at the same time, so what? So what? It's not really what's happening. What's happening is he's not really, because that's in Taurus and his energy is in Capricorn. So that's not really that bad at all, right? And you can't say, oh, that Saturn in Aquarius is fucking everything up, because it's not, right? Like, he doesn't really have anything in Scorpio that's going to affect it. And he doesn't really have anything anywhere to affect it. So, like, what the fuck? So I don't see him having like a bad life experience right now. I don't see him having a bad life experience right now, although this guy's chart has a couple of aspects where I expect him to have I expect him to have a bad life experience eventually, just not necessarily right now. I do think next spring, when Saturn is in Pisces, it's going to square all of this kind of stuff here, and then he's going to be in a lot of trouble. In the spring, we looked at this, not his chart, but I've looked at this a bunch of times to know that 4 or 5 degrees Pisces, Saturn's going to be there like in March. So next March, this guy's in a lot of trouble, like a lot of trouble next March. But in the meantime, he's got to chill himself out, but he's not going to. Now, is this going to calm down? I don't think it's going to calm down. Pluto is transiting through shared resources, so I don't like shared resources like paying rent with someone else, like you guys paying rent together. And it looks like he's being like a dick. Like Pluto is transiting through that thing, causing real serious problems. So that's what I think. I don't think this guy is stressed out. Like, because you know what I say? Sometimes he's stressed out and he's taking it out on you. I don't see him being stressed out. I see him being a dick. Like, for real. Like, what's so stressful? Like, this is not square. He's not, like, he might be fighting on the internet, but at 18 degrees, like, it's not, like, that's harmonious. It's not damaging his life. Like, that's what I think. And he's probably looking good right now. Money's probably okay for him. It's just, he has an opportunity to really expand in his career. Like, he might get a new job soon, expand his career. But at the same time, he might be fighting with groups of people. And, maybe, it's a little tricky, but I don't see anything bad for this guy. Now, when we look at this, when we look at this, I went on too long. But I thought that's kind of important. Now, when we look at your combined charts, you're going to see that he's going to cause problems. His Sagittarius is going to cause some problems. All right, so here we go. So in his chart, so this is your combined chart. ErickaH's on the inside, right? ErickaH's our Pisces at 11 degrees here. Now, and this guy, so ErickaH's right here. Sun, Mars, and Saturn, right? This is it. ErickaH has to watch out for certain things, right? She has to watch out for communication problems, fighting with people, movement restricted, jail time. Those are going to the military, boarding school, all that kind of stuff. People want to restrict your movement and you get frustrated. But that's not the point. The point is your Pisces very much squares his Sagittarius, and his Sagittarius is a lot. So what does he have? Well, he has a lot of Capricorn as well. Actually, the Capricorn is quite good for you. But the Sagittarius is bad. So, and Libra. So Sagittarius and well, look at this. Look at this. All right. So so you guys have a really interesting connection. You guys have your Pluto, your Pluto is conjunct more or less his sun and kind of his Pluto, but mostly his sun. And I think that's going to create a situation where you guys are going to obsess over each other, right? You're going to obsess. You guys are absolutely going to get on each other's nerves, and whether you like it or not, you're probably going to have control issues with each other, and you highlight this in each other, meaning his light, just who he is. I'm not tired or anything. I'm just yawning, guys. Whether he's doing it on purpose or not, his sun is definitely triggering your Pluto, and your Pluto is going to demand a pound of flesh. Also, his Pluto is there as well, and his Pluto is going to demand a pound of flesh. So you guys are going to be, you guys are going to have a fairly up and down relationship. Okay, now having said that, you do have some really good things in your relationship. Like, he has all this Capricorn stuff, and so do you. So his Mars right here in Capricorn makes a real aspect up to your Jupiter. So on one hand, if you could channel the energy correctly, you could say that you really motivate him to succeed, or he's gonna, you might be very lucky, or he might activate a really spiritual part of you. But other than that, it kind of puts his Mars in your first house, and that's going to make you pushy, right? Him being around is going to make you pushy, but it's also going to make you more assertive. Having him around, believe it or not, probably gives you headaches, and having him around, like, you might just hit your head in random ways. Like, he's there and suddenly you hit your head. But that's what's going on. But he also makes you naturally more aggressive. Now, on the super cool plus side, his Venus nicely falls into your second house of money. And his Jupiter is right here. So there's a strong possibility just having him around, and you're going to have more money at your disposal. Just by having him around, you should have a lot more money. You should have a lot more money. Now, on an interesting aside to all of this, ErickaH's moon is actually in, because it looks like there's a bunch of stuff there that's opposing there, so it's going to balance out. But no, ErickaH's moon is in Leo, right? That's loud and proud and showy and dramatic, and let's get out and have some fun and be, romantic. And but, like, that doesn't, it's okay. So, I mean, it's okay, but the Leo's got to, that Leo works really good with her boyfriend who's in Aquarius, right? That's the opposition that you're hoping for, the moon Aquarius thing. And that alone, that moon, I was saying this in the reading today, this moon opposite Aquarius sun, that is really good for relationships. But that's not in this chart here. Not at all in this chart here. This chart's not really related like that. It's different. You guys, this chart does look more like roommates. It does. It's not great. Like, it's not great. There's more to it than this. So let's look at the stuff we're talking about right now. ErickaH has a tension in her chart, which is the Mars conjunct the Sun and Saturn conjunct, not conjunct, but Saturn's in the same sign as Mars and the Sun in Pisces. But the Sun and the Moon are conjunct the South Node, right? That is extremely tense, extremely tense. That's going to make someone, because of this guy, like, it's going to highlight a bit of paranoia. Because of this guy, you have to watch out for ErickaH's, believe it or not, ErickaH's going to have to watch out for gaining weight, thyroid problems. She might, this guy might restrict her movement. This guy might, it's going to restrict her Mars, right? She might be feeling less vital and energetic around this guy because he saps her ability to Mars, or just drains him a little bit. Or wherever the South Node, there's going to be problems. And although Mars likes the South Node, the Sun is there as well. This is going to cause ego problems. Because of this guy, because of this guy, like his Sun, your Sun conjunct his South Node, you're going to, it's going to make you lose confidence. And that's, you got to watch out for that. Watch out for losing confidence because of this guy. Watch out for developing a mistrust in other people because of this guy. And, he's gonna cause conflict because Saturn is there as well. Saturn likes it up there by the North Node. Make your dreams come true. But in this situation, it's not really what's happening. Saturn's on the other side, and his South Node is coming in, and the South Node wants to take away and dissolve and restructure. Mars makes it very aggressive. It's all in Pisces, which kind of wants to be loving and inspiring. This is a dangerous situation. ErickaH, I see like problems, man. You guys have like real, honest to God problems in this relationship. I would imagine that except for the money thing, which is really good, like I would actually guess, ErickaH, that although you call him your roommate, I would take a wild guess and say you might actually own this place. You or your mom owns this place, and this guy gives you money because his Venus and his Jupiter and all this unexpected stuff is there. I think this guy is really good for you for making money. The guy brings money to you, is what I sincerely think. But I also think he's really bad for you in a grand scheme of things. Like, he has his own problems that are going on, and this guy is not. Like, you don't want to see like the Sun making these aspects to the nodes like that. You definitely have to be very sensitive when Mars and Saturn are making aspects to the nodes. Like, it's going to make, like, this guy might make ErickaH violent, right? He might also, violent, angry. It's going to spark ErickaH's subconscious in a very negative way. And you're going to have to watch out for all of that. Hey, wait on it. What's up? Oh, there we go. He gets under your skin, right? Yeah, I definitely hang out there. You know what? So ErickaH says, so he's just being moody because he loves causing you strife. You know what? That's it. That is it. It's your credit score to get you in. He had no score to get the apartment. That's okay. I believe that. That's up here. This is credit up here, right? He has nothing here. You have it, right? Your moon is there. But I do think he's gonna bring money to you. But it's your home, right? Hey, he's gonna as we're cruising around doing it like houses like this, he's gonna bring problems to your home, right? His Saturn is right here in your fourth house, and Saturn is torment. So he's just like you have to watch your driving, watch out for traffic. Oh my God, has this been 20 minutes? All right, we got to pack it in. This is supposed to be 10 and we doubled it up. ErickaH, this guy's going to bring problems at home because Saturn is there for you, right? but he's always going to bring money to you, which is really good. But all this is going to it might make you violent, it might make you frustrated, communication problems, right? And over here, you have the Pluto Sun action, so there's going to be obsessive behavior. And so like your Pluto in the 12th house is going to be highlighted. Because of this guy, you might feel like you don't have any privacy, or because of this guy, your boundaries are dissolving. So watch out for it. Watch out for it. But I don't think I don't, like, if this was a love, like, there's destiny in this chart. You can see you guys met each other for a reason, but I don't know that this reason is the, the do all and end all of things. And I also think the guy's just being a dick. ErickaH, I think he's just being a dick. And I think he's just being a dick. I think he wants something, right? Because all that Capricorn energy, he really does want something. And I think he just might be jealous. Like, really, he just might sincerely be jealous. And he's just flat out, Moon and Libra people are argumentative, I just think that's the deal. I really do. All right, next. This is like reading children's books. Yeah, I know. It is like reading children's books, isn't it? Don't pay attention to the lines, though, right? That's like, we make our own lines. It's like children's books. And things, because of your age, this Pluto thing isn't really the worst kind of situation, but this Pluto Sun thing is legitimate. And so, just dealing with it. This is a problem. That's a problem you're going to have to watch out for. Yeah, problems at home. All right, next. Don't lend him your car, right? He's going to break your car. He's going to smash up your car. All right. ErickaH, I don't think it's a phase that he's going through. I think it's a situation where you guys could fight like brother and sister. Like, you really could fight like brother and sister. There's a lot of good that you bring into each other's chart, but there's quite a bit of being a dick on purpose in this chart. When you put them together, there's like being a dick on purpose. All right. Next. Hey, Jillian, what's up? Oh, Jennifer. Sorry, Jennifer. You don't want to be with your Scorpio. Oh, but you're a Libra, right? Yeah, ErickaH, he makes everything feel like it's your fault. Oh, yeah, it's not your fault at all. It's not your fault at all. It's just your synastry, right? His energy mixing with your energy, he is doing it on purpose. Here's, like I said, he's not necessarily under any astrological stress that I can see off the top of my head in a mini reading. So he's doing it because of you. He's being a dick to you, right? So you could, so just know that. So when the excuses come, oh, I'm stressed out at work, know that that's not an excuse. He's just being a dick. Oh, excuse me. All right, next. You got it, Chelsey. All right, Juanita's up next. Okay, let me stop yelling. Juanita's up next. And you want to break up with your Scorpio boyfriend? Well, then be honest with him. Just be honest with it. Well, you're not going to be honest. I have a feeling that either he's being abusive or you met somebody else. Either way, whether you're being abusive or you met somebody else, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. And so, okay, Juanita's up next. Why do I have all the charts? Maybe. Oh, well, that's cool, Jennifer. If you don't think you're compatible, that's okay. Here, I'm just double checking to see what I did here to make sure what I wrote down. Okay, Juanita is up next. Juanita. Chelsey? Is it? Okay, we're good. Juanita's up next. Oh, wow! Holy crapola! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Juanita is probably... Oh, what the fudge? Holy crapola. You guys are tense. Okay, Juanita's up. Everybody hold on. I have to put a timestamp in. My goodness. This chart. So much good in it and so much WTF. My God. Oh, you got SunnySiders. All right. One sec. Jennifer, that's a very Scorpio thing to do. You tell him to leave and he doesn't go. Oh, my God. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I never... If I had... Oh, my God. Okay, Juanita is up. He's stubborn. You can't just get a Scorpio to leave. He's stubborn. What are you going to do? Scorpios don't just go. And they're arrogant. They think they know everything. Scorpios don't go nowhere. Okay, here we go. Juanita's up. I'm just going to start the stopwatch again. What's that, sweetheart? Oh, thanks, sexy. Okay. Ah, spooky. Okay, here we go. Juanita's up. Yeah, Ericka's just being a dick. I like Sagittarius energy. We should have... I should do a couple of videos on signs that should never be together, like even as friends. So, like they're just not going to figure it out. All right, here we go. Juanita's up. Here we go. Now, some of these charts I think I looked at before, and some I haven't. I'm not entirely sure. But here we go. Juanita's up. Stopwatch is going. I'm just coming back like this to make sure I get the... Oh, is that Dr. P popped in? I didn't even see you, Pam. One sec. Yeah, we'll pull some cards for you, of course. One sec. Actually, right after this video, right after reading Juanita's chart, we're going to pull cards. All right, well, for a couple of minutes. All right, here we go. So Juanita is up. So here we go. So Juanita, oh my God, this is a very, very intense situation here. So the one thing that you really should internalize is that when you have this much energy in the first house, Juanita is someone who has a very strong sense of destiny, very strong. She has the ability to break karmic bonds in this lifetime. And once again, whether she realizes it or not, she has the vision and then she goes after it. Wait, I know Juanita's chart. Is this the chart that I said she might go to jail? I think, Juanita, is this the chart? Did I say you were going to you might go to spend some time in jail, but you told me no, you're not, you don't, you worked in policing or something, but I don't think that's right. I think that chart had an Aries moon, or that chart had stuff in Aries. Anyways, neither here nor there. So Juanita, this is like almost guaranteed Juanita's going to have problems with the in-laws. She might get divorced, not probably, but she might get divorced. She's going to attract a lot of attention based on her looks. She is probably really, really good looking, and she's probably really, really smart. Like, it's all of this, it's conjunct. So she's probably really smart, really good looking. She probably makes money off her looks. She could have been a model if she wanted to. And she probably spends a lot of time looking in the mirror. She probably spends a lot of time thinking about how she looks, right? She could be a little bit on the vain side of thing, but probably not. It's Venus, right? So she's probably got her act together. It's probably nice and chill. But she's probably really good looking. She might have a beauty mark on her face, like right above her lip. She might have a mole there. That's the deal. I crossed some things up. Lilith is at 27 degrees. It's not really there too much. So that's fascinating. A lot of energy in the first house for Juanita. So all that energy in the first house is going to do some interesting stuff. Juanita might have the ability to travel. She might travel a lot, like quite sincerely. There's also a possibility, very romantic, travel a lot. She might have a bunch of kids along the way, but probably going to cause problems with the in-laws and might get divorced. There's too much energy that's happening there. On top of all of that, the moon in the 12th house is going to make her a little bit private, a little bit, the moon doesn't necessarily like it in Capricorn. Like a Capricorn is very cold, right? And the moon is very wet. And so Capricorn is going to put it's going to be like a wet blanket. And so, although Juanita's probably very progressive, meaning she's very social climbing if she wants to be, she does understand the finer things in life. She has a strong sense of tradition. Like, she's obviously eccentric. She's an Aquarius rising. She's like a super duper Aquarius. So she's obviously eccentric to an extent. She's obviously rebellious and does things her own way, although she probably never says she's a rebel. And she probably she does things her own way. But the moon is in Capricorn. It's behind the sun. She's probably a little bit secretive. She probably does things in private. She probably cherishes her alone time. And she's very systematic. For an Aquarius, even though she's very systematic when she goes about doing things. And she might do a lot of her stuff in secret. All right, next, as we cruise around, the North Node is in the 3rd house, and that's your communications. And this South Node is over in the 9th house, along with Pluto. So you might, like Juanita, might like to travel. Like, again, there's travel in the chart. All that, the Sun in the 1st house, someone likes to travel. You might attract someone. You might attract someone from foreign shores. You might meet somebody abroad. You might attract somebody from a different culture. You might travel, and you might settle in a different country. All right, whatever. But the South Node is there, so whenever you travel, there's always a problem. So watch out for problems traveling. Watch out for problems at school. You're not at school anymore, but just watch out for that kind of stuff. Being let's forget about, okay, so that kind of stuff. There you go. There's going to be problems with your brothers and sisters if you have any. It's supposed to be really good with your brothers and sisters, but it's probably not necessarily going to be really good. So you got to watch out for that kind of stuff. Lilith and Chiron in the 1st house. Maybe people are always spelling your last name wrong. Maybe people get your mother wrong. Maybe you look different than your parents do. Maybe there's something about your parents or where you come from that's upsetting and that you don't want anyone to know. Or maybe you say things about that and, it's always a problem. So where you've come from, who you are as a person, that's always going to be under a little bit of an attack. Also, there's some kind of, like, maybe shame or something that bothers you about where you come from or your parents, perhaps. And it is going to be problematic because it's opposite this conjunction of Mars and Saturn. There is a possibility in this chart of jail time. There's, like, this, Juanita might have spent some time in jail. She might work in a jail. I'm saying work in a jail because I had a SunnySider who had a similar thing, and they actually worked in a jail. So, but you might go to jail, work in a jail, a detention center. You might work in politics and have problems in politics, or you might just try very hard to be very popular, but your popularity is going to cause a lot of problems. So you got to watch out for that. Once again, let's go back up there. So, problems when you're in the public, always going to have haters at the office. And just generally, you have to watch out for it, because wherever Mars and Saturn are conjunct like that, it's going to bring something very negative, and that's happening in your career. So just be very careful. Over here, unexpected developments and groups and friends, right? Like, I don't see any kind of accidental pregnancy or any kind of crazy screwy shit like that in your chart. I see more along the lines of problems in romance. There might be a wound. You might have a miscarriage. Like Juanita might have a miscarriage. She might, one of her kids might be a little autistic, and she might spend her entire life taking care of one of her kids because they're a little bit sick or there's a problem with it. But aside of that, it's a pretty neat chart. All right, next. About relationships, we'll get to it in a sec. What was that? All right, we'll get to that in a sec. I want to know about your career. All right. Well, these are little mini readings, right? But we'll look at those. So as far as your career is concerned, you're always going to have problems in your career. Always. I see possibly shifting your career a number of times. Maybe the companies that you work for went absolutely bankrupt at different times in your life. As far as your love life is concerned, you must know your love life is probably in the toilet right now. And we'll look at your transits and I'll show you. There's your Saturn is right on top of your Venus right now. And that usually indicates you're about to lose your job or you're about to lose your relationship. Does it always mean that? Of course not. But that's what you're going through right now. And it gets bad, like really bad, starting tomorrow. Watch this. So this is the transit chart, right? This is what you have coming up right now. This is not good. Saturn is conjunct your Venus. Saturn conjunct, and your Mercury. It's conjunct your stellium right now. It's actually retrograde through this. This indicates that very recently, very recently, it says you might have lost your job or you might have broke up with someone. Look, I'll show you when it might have happened originally. So we're looking back, like around April, right around April, you might have lost your job, or the beginning. So March into April, you might have lost your job. March into April, you might have been arguing with a lot of people. March into April, you might have become very sick. And then March into April, you might have broke up with somebody. And now that everything is sort of moved on and then moving retrograde and coming back, I'd say there's a possibility someone you broke up with recently with is returning, and or you're just having love and money problems. But that's going to continue, and you're really not out of this. Like I just described this earlier at a different part of your chart this afternoon in the reading, and you're not out of it until later on in the year. You're not really going to notice it. You're not really going to, like, it's going to look a little better, but it's not really going to be better until like December 29th or January 1st, and that's the date. And so you're going to have to tough it out in both love and money for the rest of the calendar year. Like, you're just going to have to. Things are going to feel a little better by next week, but you're not really going to be out of anything until the middle of November, like the 17th, 18th of November, and you're not really going to be out of it until the end of December. And that sucks, but that's what's going on. That's what's happening in your chart. That's what's going on. Should have problems, love and money. Are you going to meet anybody along the way? Like, is there a possibility to meet someone throughout all of this? Of course there's a possibility. You might meet someone along the way, but I don't necessarily think that that's really the prime of, like, that's really the thing with this particular chart, and not really. And that's the deal. But there is a heads up on this. Next year, you're going to go through a big transformation next year where you're going to leave a bunch of stuff behind. Next year, you might get, next year, not this year, well, maybe later on in the year, you're going to probably get a new job and a new breakthrough in your career and a new way of looking at making money. And that's going to happen next year. Next year, you're going to go through a financial transformation. But as for now, take it easy. Money, according to this, Saturn hitting the north, hitting Venus is going to cause problems with money. But you have Jupiter cruising through your second house this year. So you should actually, money should be a lot better than it appears to be happening. Unfortunately, even with Jupiter squaring your Saturn and Mars, even with it squaring everything, it should be okay in the second house. So right now, for the rest of the summer, money's going to be a little bit tight, I'd say. But, excuse me, once you get around October, November, money's going to start flowing again. So I wouldn't overly stress it out. I wouldn't overly freak it out. And I'll tell you when. Right around the end of November. Right around the end of November, your money problem should subside. Between now and the end of November, money's going to be a little bit stressful, a little bit irresponsible. You're going to have to pay a lot of bills, but it's going to be okay. You should have the money to do it. Hard work is going to help, and you're going to be out of by the end of November, money problems are going to get a lot better. Like a lot better. But around that time in November, you're going to start putting a lot of this is just a screen. A lot of energy in relationships. And that's what's going to happen. This is not the best time for you for love or for money. Like this is obvious. Saturn is conjunct your Venus. Like that's just not really the time for that. If I were you, I would focus on yourself, restructuring yourself, allowing all of this Saturn energy in your first house to, make those changes about yourself that you want to make. Get in really good shape. You're probably already in really good shape. Get in really good shape. Just take care of yourself and focus. Just take care of yourself and focus. And if you're looking for a new job, then go out and get it and keep applying because you could probably get whatever you want. Like seriously, you could get whatever you want. The only problem in your chart really is that you tend to consistently have haters at the office who are always causing problems. There we go. You have haters at the office that are causing problems. And that's the deal. So right now, watch your driving. Make sure you don't do anything crazy with Mars down here. Watch for arguing, right? Watch for something unexpected happening to your car right now. I know you're not asking about this, but make sure your car doesn't get damaged or your car doesn't get taken away from you. Make sure your car doesn't get taken away from you. Something crazy like that. And watch your health. But aside of that, love is going to get better later on. And really, money's supposed to be good in November. With all this retrograde, all of this is retrograde in your second house. All of it. So just watch out when you're spending things. To me, this looks like you're probably going to have a monster garage sale that makes a lot of money. But, maybe not. But that's the deal. So watch out, be careful. And even though it's all retrograde, like money-making ideas from the past are coming back, you should go make as much money as you can. In spite of Saturn being here, conjunct Venus and screwing up your love life, you should go out and find as much love as you can, like meet as many people as you can, and just disregard this Saturn and this Jupiter because these are really slow-moving planets that's going to screw you up for an extent. Like, they're fucking you up until November. So you either stay fucked up until November or you get out and do it anyways. I'm just telling you that when you get out and do it anyways, it might not be perfect, so don't stress it out, right? Because it might get fucked up anyways. But after November, you are all go in relationships and money, but you just have to tough it out until then. All right. Hey, Gina, what's up? I'll be having a super amazing day, Gina. All right. And if you want to... Okay, so I'm just finishing Juanita up here, but Gina, if you want me to... I have the birthday book right here. Not the birthday book. I brought the relationship book out. So, Tina, if you wanted me to look at one of the relationship stuff, I'll look at the book. I'll read it up in the book as well. I brought it out here to have a look at the stuff. Sure, EleniG, we're hanging out with everybody. We're going to be chilling out for a little bit. And of course. All right, so let me add Gina to the list. That's Juanita. I'll ask Gina to the list. Hey, Gina. And we're going to read a couple of tarot cards right now. So let me just switch it up. So we're going to read a couple of tarot cards and come back. So let me find G here. Hey, you're right there. Okay, Gina. There we go. All right. One sec, guys. Isaiah? Yeah, Isaiah will be up in a sec. April 10th. You got it. One sec. All right, Gabrielle. Sweet dreams. Have a wonderful night. Okay. So let me scribble some stuff down before we get confused. So here we go. So right here, we're going to take a little bit of a tarot break. But for Gina, I want to write down. Okay, so Gina, his date is April 10th. Okay. Okay, and it's up here. Lisa N is up next. So we're going to do some tarot stuff. So it's going to be Lisa N. It's Lisa, right? Lisa Novak. Lisa. Sorry. So Lisa, Dr. P. So Lisa, Dr. P, and Anonymous is EleniG. EleniG, is that you, Anonymous? I got you. EleniG and Gina. Oh, and Aiden. Okay, Aiden. Okay, Lisa, Aiden, EleniG. That's up right now. Lisa, Aiden, EleniG. Lisa, Aiden, EleniG, Dr. P. These are the tarot readings right now. Lisa, Aiden, EleniG, 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 and Dr. P. But Dr. P is going to go after Lisa. All right, there we go. That's under the tarot. Lisa, Dr. P, Aiden, EleniG, and then we're going to come back and we're going to do Isaiah, Olivia, and then Gina. Okay, so hold on. ErickaH. Done. Then we did Juanita. And then we have... Oh, we're getting confused here. Chelsey, Juanita, Isaiah, and Olivia. Chelsey, Juanita, Isaiah, Olivia. Chelsey, Isaiah, Juanita, Olivia. I gotcha. And then Gina. So Juanita's done. And Ericka's done. I'm just talking like this, guys, because my thing is a little confusing here. And I'm just going to put you in a little better order. All right. Isaiah, Olivia, Gina. Those are the next. Okay, but first, Lisa, Dr. P, Aiden, and EleniG. Oh my God, I did it. All right, here we go. Next. Lisa's up. Thanks for your patience, guys. I gotcha. What's up, Olivia? What did she say? Period. What? Not yet. Not yet. Oh, it's cool, EleniG. No big deal. It's all cool. Okay, here we go. Oh, Chris is Isaiah. All right, everything is cool. All right, here we go. Lisa's up. All right, Lisa's up. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it. It's a little tricky, but we did it. Let's delete some of this. All right, let's pull the cards. Lisa's up. Timestamps. Okay, here we go. Lisa's up. I didn't guess any of the cards right, man. Not tonight. Let me move over a little bit. All right, Lisa's up. I've got some Gatorade. Everything is cool. Thanks for your patience, everyone. These tarot readings don't take that long. Or we might do. Guys, you're going to have to be patient. We'll probably do 3 tarot readings and then get on back to the astrology readings because those guys have been waiting for a long time now. So 3 tarot readings, and then we'll do the back to astrology, and then we'll come back to finish up the tarot. In the future, I'll do them in order, right? But for now, because I write it different in the list, I break it up a little. All right, so here we go. Lisa's up. Definitely, Lisa is up. Lisa's our psychic winner tonight in guessing the cards. Lisa's been here from the beginning. Thanks, Lisa. All right, Lisa's up. First up. Holy smokes. So at least the Chariot reversed. So the Chariot's the card of strength, but although the Chariot's the card of strength, this card is reversed. So there's a... Sorry, it's not strength. Chariot's one of the cards of victory is what I'm trying to say. But it does indicate you're probably being pushed around a bit. There's a situation with the Chariot where it's perhaps a lack of experience might be holding you back, or someone might be pushing you around because you're not necessarily the most experienced person in the world. They might be treating you as if you're new, and they're probably trampling on your emotions, and you're just not really, you're not, your victory is delayed, and you're probably sitting there picking on yourself. You're probably fighting yourself, right? Other people are under attack, and you're not sticking up for yourself. So you got to watch out for that. Then we have the Knight of Coins. So you're probably rushing around for money, right? I look at the Knights as rushing around, and the Knight of Coins is money. Or you're working really hard right now towards your own comfort and security, which is really good. You should have confidence in yourself, right? You should have confidence in yourself, and you should definitely attack things on a very tangible level. So it does indicate money might be arriving from a distance. Just money might be arriving, not necessarily from a distance. But just keep in mind that with the Chariot reversed, you get your money that's owed to you, right? Make sure that they don't push you around and take anything from you. You deserve stuff. And then we have the Devil card, and the Devil card's reversed. So this kind of indicates you're either blaming someone or someone is blaming you. But it does appear as if someone is not taking full responsibility for a situation that got out of hand, People are being a little irresponsible. They're definitely goofing around. Maybe they're having too much of a good time. And as a result, or for whatever reason, they're absolutely blaming each other right now, or they're blaming other people. And there's a potential to feel trapped, right? It's like trying to quit smoking, right? The devil card, you're doing it, it's bad for you, you know you're doing it, you blame everyone in the world, or you blame yourself, but you're still doing it. And with the Chariot reverse, it means you're getting picked, you might be getting picked on, right? Or someone with money is picking on you, or something is happening. So just be cool, do your thing, do your thing. Just know that there's a lot of blame to go around. And then we have the Five of Cups reversed. So this indicates you might have been daydreaming about something, right? Leads back to the Four of Cups. But some of those things you've been daydreaming about and the things that you wanted and you're hoping for, maybe it's turning out to be a bit of a, oops, wrong card. Maybe it's turning out to be a bit of a nightmare. The things that you were hoping for, Lisa, or the things you were like kind of like hoping for, it turns out that it's the Five of Cups reversed, and it's not what's going on right now, whether it's a relationship or whether it's a job or whether it's it seems as if it's causing you stress that you don't really need. And it's possible that it's supposed to be good, but it's not. Like there's too much of a good thing is causing a problem here. And I think someone's getting a little abusive and picking on you. Then we have the Seven of Wands reversed. This card's reversed as well. The Seven of Wands, people are going to be picking on you. Seven of Wands, people are picking on you. It's reversed. Maybe a victory of yours, Lisa, maybe a victory is going to be taken away from you. Maybe you were given a new job recently, or you were given some responsibility, or you had a bit of a triumph socially somewhere, and that triumph is all being second guessed, So your triumph is being second guessed, and you might have to go, but you have to defend yourself. The Chariot is reversed. The Seven of Wands is reversed. Lisa, you have to defend yourself. Something is coming up where it's not working out, and you're getting picked on. And finally, the Priestess reversed. Holy shit! Like all of these cards are reversed. Everything except the Knight of Coins is reversed. So money is going to be there. But we do have... I know, all of the shit's reversed. What the hell? Like, all of it. And then we have the Priestess. And the Priestess indicates the... some information is supposed to be on the way. But I have a feeling someone is actually hiding information from you on purpose. And they're going to... See, the Priestess means information is going to be revealed to you. Just watch out that someone doesn't reveal some false information. And it also indicates, so someone is standing in your way and they're probably giving you false information. So watch out for the trickery that's afoot. On top of people not agreeing with you, right? The Seven of Wands, they're not agreeing with you. They don't like your decisions. On top of the Devil card, people blaming you. On top of the Five of Cups, people upsetting you. On top of the Chariot reverse, people picking on you. So watch out. This is even if all of these cards were right side up, this would still be a bit of a tricky reading here. You'd still be upset. You'd still maybe picked on. Still, still blaming everyone, like people blaming you. So what the fuck, right? This is a pretty tough reading any way you look at it. All right, Lisa, be cool, stay out of trouble, and super congratulations for being super psychic. So congratulations for guessing the cards tonight. I think Lisa got it like double right off the bat. Anyways, next. This is a pretty tough reading. Okay, next. All right, so that's Lisa. It's 1 second to delete this. Hey, Piyush, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. You had an accident problem in the eye and to speak. How long before it's going to be okay? Ooh, when is your September 22nd? You're a Libra? With eye problems? All right. I guess that. So, Lisa Gufu. I gotta get my merch. I'm in Canada. If I was in Chicago, I'd have the merch already. But there seems to be something problem getting it to Canada. All right, next. Okay, one sec. Next. Lisa's cool. Okay, that's Lise and your psychic. All right, Dr. P is up. Thanks, Dr. P. Thanks for supporting the channel. I super appreciate it. Okay, Dr. P is up. All right, here we go. I like the new screen, guys. I like this water in the background, and I like the little square. I also like the meditation music. It calms me down. But, you know, instead of me yelling all the time, it really feels like I'm yelling. All right, anyways, now to here. Dr. P is up. Let's do it. All right, Pam, here we go. First up, the Emperor. All right. No, the Emperor doesn't mean your man is going to show up again. Oh, my goodness. Not necessarily. The Emperor means you're going to take control of the situation. It means that to be assertive, not to be mean. It's not tough love. It's not go freak out. I know it's Aries energy, but it's not go freak everybody out Aries energy. It's more like being more assertive, taking care of everyone. But it's not as harsh as a tough love kind of thing, because that's the Hierophant. This is the Emperor, right? It's taking care of things, taking care of people. It's taking the initiative to succeed, right? It's staying on top of everything. It's not being super frou-frou or anything like that. It's not the Empress, right? It's not Venus. It's definitely Aries energy. All right, so taking control of the situation. And then we have the King of Cups reversed. So you're probably in a state where you might be upset, right? You're not necessarily seeing things for what they are emotionally. And you might be more you might have a bit of, like, your emotions might lack clarity right now. The King of Cups is reversed. So your emotions are not necessarily, like, you're a Pisces. Like, so your emotions are like usually your thing. And this is kind of a Pisces card, but it's reversed. So your emotional state or your intuition, however you want to look at it, it's definitely off right now. So watch out for it, right? It's saying you can't take control of the situation because you're not really sure what's going on emotionally. And then we're going to have the Page of Wands. And the Page of Wands, when you add the Page of Wands to everything, you know, maybe there is a possibility. I'm like thinking very much the pages are new beginnings these days. They're actually a learning curve in a situation. Like, you may have entered into something as a rookie and you're kind of learning and finding ways to go through it. But that's what the deal is. And the Page of Wands is right side up. So seriously, there might be some new action. Pam, there's probably new action, new activities, maybe a new guy, maybe a new Facebook friend, maybe a new, like, dating site, Plenty of Fish friend, if Plenty of Fish is still a thing. And I don't really know. I don't do that stuff. But, like, there you go. So here we go. So take control of the situation, right? Something good is probably happening. Your intuition is absolutely off right now, although it might be going bloop, 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 bloop. It's off. And the Page of Wands is saying, you know, it's a new experience. And then we have the Sun card. Holy crap. Holy crap, Pam, the Sun card. Maybe your health is going to rapidly and unexpectedly improve, right? Like, you're a Pisces, and that unexpected thing is happening in Taurus. So that's actually going to be your third house. So for Pisces, that accidental thing happening is like you're driving, communication, information coming your way. But the Sun card is a great card. It means you're being born into the light of a beautiful new day. It means everyone is going to look upon you very favorably, and things should be pretty good. Like your intuition is off, whatever, but the Sun card says you're pretty good. No men yet. Don't worry about it. What I mean is, don't worry about the men thing. The something is going on. Something is going on. You're pretty taking control of the situation, but your intuition is off. But anyways, maybe your health improves dramatically, right? Like the sun. But I'm going to give you a warning about the health because Saturn's retrograde and Jupiter's going retrograde. It's going to go retrograde past things. So even though you might be feeling good, there's no reason to expect being out of the woods in any way, shape, or form for anything until October. It's in October when we're going to start to sense being out of the woods. And then we have the Lover's card. Woo! All right, well, the Lover's card indicates someone is going to come along to change your mind, right? It's not a teacher is on the way is the Hierophant. And there you go. I don't necessarily think this means I don't think this means you're going to meet somebody or anything like that. And I wouldn't stress it out at all because the King of Cups is reversed and your intuition is off. So it doesn't really matter if you meet anybody or not because you're going to get it wrong. But someone is going to come and change your mind about something, right? Like some of the people, like changing your mind and inspiration, like the Magician, right? Or the Lovers, right? So just watch out. Just watch out. Someone is going to come along to change your mind. But you are operating from a position of strength. The Sun is fairly powerful in this reading. You should be going through some kind of renaissance or some kind of breakthrough. And finally, we have the Two of Cups reversed. So, like, if you're going to, like, this is juggling. I look at it like juggling multiple sources of income. But if you're looking at guys, you would think that you would be juggling different guys here. But again, this card is reversed. Of all things, this card is reversed right at the end here. So, different opportunities. If we were looking at relationships and juggling multiple relationships, this indicates that that's not necessarily going to happen. Or it's not. Or you're going to have to watch your investments if you're looking at money, right? Multiple sources of income coming your way is a little bit off right now. You might be spending money instead of making money, or your comfort and security is definitely going to be off right now. So watch out for it. This is a little screwy. I would keep my eyes open, Pam. I know we joke about it all the time about relationships and this kind of stuff, but like this kind of reading says you might actually meet somebody and you're the one who's actually opening up into the light of a new day. So like you should be reborn. And you should be going through this particular reawakening right now. So keep your eyes open. And that's what the Tarot says, Astrology says something different, but that's what the Tarot says. All right, next. Fuck. All right, next. Because you don't want anyone, that's okay. You don't need to have anyone. You don't have to be in a relationship with anyone. Pam, I think you have that Uranus in the, here I have to put user in timeout. I think the, you have that Uranus in the 7th house, right? Unusual kind of relationship stuff. It's okay. I think we're going to do mini astro in a couple of minutes. One sec. Let me see the description box. So, all right. So we're going to do Isaiah and then Olivia. Or we'll read the two cards. We'll finish. We're going to do Aiden and then EleniG really quickly in the cards. They don't take too long to read the cards. And then we're going to... So we're going to do the cards, 2 more tarot readings. Probably last 10, 12 minutes. And then we're going to get on to Juanita's reading here. Okay, so we did ErickaH, Chelsey. Shit, this is not right. Hold on. Sorry, everybody calm down. We looked at Juanita's chart already. So it's going to be... Oh, shit. What's going on with this? It's going to be Chelsey. So Isaiah... Fuck. Sorry. It's going to be Isaiah, Chelsey, Olivia, Gina. There we go. Isaiah, Chelsey, Olivia, Gina. But first, Aiden is up. Aiden and then EleniG. Here we go with the cards. Hey, Chelsey. No, you got skipped. Someone said to put the other one in front. So you got skipped. Hey, guys, everyone is in the timestamp. You want to go Chelsey, then Isaiah? All right, whatever. So hold on. Whatever you guys want. One sec. I'm just going to write it down so I don't get confused. Chelsey and then Isaiah. No problemo. All right, Chelsey, then Isaiah. All right, Aiden is up first. Here we go. You got it, guys. You got it. It's all cool. Whatever order you decide you want to go in, we'll do it in. It's all cool. Okay, here we go. Right, Aiden and then EleniG. This is Aiden's reading right now. Let me double check because I spaced it all out. Fuck. All right, one sec. Oh, Aiden's right there. All right, one sec, guys. I'm double checking to keep it all straight. Aiden's up. Yeah, everything is all straight. All right, let's do it. Everything is good. Let's do it before I write anything down and change it. Hey, Shirley, what's up? Aiden's up. Let's do it. All right, we're cool. Back in the groove. Okay, back in the groove. Everything is cool. I kind of ate too many nuts today, though. Ate too many pistachios. And I gotta lay off the nuts, man. They're gonna give me tubby. I'm gonna look like a seal. It's all right. Here we go. All right, Aiden is up. First up, 9 of Wands. So Aiden, watch out. 9 of Wands. You're almost. Let's write it down here. 9 of Wands. You're almost there. Just be careful because there's still a ways for you to go. Right, it's not that I don't mean there's still a ways to go. I mean there's a little bit of a fight that's coming still. You're not past all of the bumps in the journey. Oh, seriously, wait on it. We gotta chill out a little bit. So Aiden, the 9 of Wands, there's still a little bit of a fight left. You see in this deck, it looks like the guy's taking a break because he's kind of taking a break because he's almost there. Except in other cards, 9 of Wands and other decks, you're going to see that a person is close to finishing something, but they turn around and they stop and they're fighting back. So it does mean you're almost there, you're close to completion, but there's still a little bit of a bump on the road. Watch out, you're not entirely finished this fight yet. Then we have the 10 of Coins reversed. This is an interesting card. The 10 of Coins is a card of inheriting money, so to speak. It's a card of legacy. It's a card of family money. It's a card of good things working out. But it's like the Nine of Coins is actually a lot of money, right? Financial completion, so to speak. But the Ten of Coins is even more money. Whoops! Except it's kind of directed towards your family. It's inheriting money, estate money, maybe some government money, money that's owed to you. But unfortunately, the Ten of Coins is reversed, Aiden. So it doesn't mean you're going to have to pay any money. It just means that money that's supposed to come to you, that happily ever after big ass inheritance, there's going to be a delay with it. And if you look at these two cards here, I think there's someone's going to try and steal something from you. So watch out for it. Then we have the Knight of Coins again. This is rushing around for money. So like, this looks like a pretty much like you're busy, Aiden. This looks like a pretty busy reading here. Like you're busy rushing around for money. Maybe you're renovating something. Maybe you're like trying to borrow money and you were unable to borrow money. Or maybe someone tried to borrow money from you and you're trying to get it back and they're not necessarily repaying you. Just watch out that nobody steals from you. Because with the Knight of Coins, you're probably in a situation where you are making money, or at least you're hustling, and you might not be so quick to notice if someone was stealing from you. Then we have the Four of Swords. And in the Four of Swords, it's the chill out card. It's kind of the card of meditation. So take it easy. The Four of Swords indicates you might very much be stressed out about something, but you really can't do anything about it. So just chill out. It's not it's not upside down or anything, so you don't have to like overly stress it out. You don't go like, but you're just probably worried about something. There's a little bit of a fight, or there's some work that you have to do to get before you get everything done. But the Force, and so you might be stressed about it, but just chill out about it, right? Four of Swords, just chill out. Then we have the Devil card reversed again. The Devil card definitely means someone is goofing off somewhere. So Aiden, you might be stressed out, but someone is totally goofing off here. And it's reversed, so they're probably blaming you, or they're blaming someone or something. But whatever it is, the work's not getting done, or the money is not getting done, or some too much partying at the nightclub, or too much talking to like pretty girls, or just be careful. And whatever it is, it's definitely stressing you out. Is everything going to come crashing down? Not necessarily, because you're not actually in the time period where you should be receiving any money or anything like that yet. This time period says you're not quite there yet. You're kind of at break time. Like this reading starts off with the Nine of Wands, which means you're not quite at the end of the road yet. It's not time for you to get all your stuff. And so the Ten of Coins is reversed. It says you're not ready for all your money yet. The Knight of Coins says you're rushing around, keep making money. Four of Swords, chill out. And the Devil card says people are having fun and blaming each other. And here we go. Finally, the Three of Wands reversed. You might have to go back. You might have to figure it all out again. Maybe this Three of Wands, you're waiting on something that's just never going to arrive. Like you might be waiting for someone to change. You might be waiting to hear for a job, or you're waiting to hear from somebody. Like you might be waiting to hear that she's pregnant. You're going to have to go back and, you might have to go back, Aiden, and choose another card. In particular, you might have to choose another direction altogether. Oh man, you're looking for love, Aiden? Oh, I don't see it, buddy. I see there's like no love in this reading at all. This reading is about maybe you met somebody recent, like maybe you met somebody. If you met them, they'd be at a distance probably. Like maybe you met someone on the internet, and you might have to rush around and travel for them a little bit. Maybe it's stressing you out a little bit. Maybe they're a little different, or you might meet someone who's a little bit adventurous, someone who's money oriented. It's going to stress you out a little bit. The Devil is reversed, so you're probably not going to go have sexy fun time, And then the Three of Wands is reversed, so that waiting might be in vain. So if you're waiting for love, I wouldn't be so quick in this reading to continue waiting for it. I would 3 of Wands is reversed, so you kind of have to go back and choose someone else or take a different path. And that's my 2 cents on that, you know? That's my 2 cents that you have to watch out for. All right, next. So there you go, Aiden. I hope it works out. I really hope it works out. All right, next. Shirley, is that you just ate some pistachios? Oh my god, I ate a whole bunch. All right, next. Shirley is anonymous. Well, I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna double check that. All right, next. Aiden, you're gonna be okay. Here we go. Next. Okay, let's delete these guys. All right, here we go. One sec. What? What's it? 11. What are you guys doing? Who's Oh shit, this takes fucking forever. Okay, 1 second, guys. All right, EleniG, Shirley. Okay, I got you right here, Shirley. 1 sec. That's okay. It's all right. I have you right in here. All right, here we go. Shirley, I've got you on the list. You're going to be after EleniG, right? You're going to be after EleniG, but we're going to do a couple of tarot. We're going to do a couple of astrology readings first because these guys have been waiting for hours now. All right, Chelsey's up next. Guys, did I do that right? Chelsey up next. Chelsey, I've got you. Timestamps in the description box. Oh, Chelsey Robinson, and then Isaiah's Robinson. Oh, okay, I get it, guys. So Chelsey, Isaiah, and Olivia are up next. All right, Chelsea's up. All right, sweet dreams, Aiden. Have a wonderful night. It's long. It's a long day, indeed. All right, getting back into astrology mode. Chelsey, Isaiah, Olivia. Did I do that right? Chelsey, Isaiah, Olivia. Okay, Chelsea's up right here. And guys, stop me if I mess it up. Chelsey is October 17th, 1999 at 7:15. What the fuck? Oh, at 12:30 Huntsville, Alabama. I got you. 12:30 p.m. in Huntsville. All right, Chelsea's up. Good. We're good. Let's do it. Oh my god. Oh, okay. We've looked at this. I've seen this chart before, I think, but this is that Mars in the 12th house is going to cause problems. That's no joke. It's going to cause problems. All right. So this is Chelsea's chart. I can't remember if I can't entirely remember whose chart I've super looked at and whose I haven't super looked at. So forgive me as we go through all of this. All right, but Chelsea's up. Oh, thanks, Jillian. Thank you. Hold on a sec. Jillian, I don't have you written down. Hold on a second. I don't remember seeing you in the description box. Holy shit. Jillian, were you... Jillian, can you remind me before we settle into this? We're going to do this in 1 sec. Hey, Chelsey, you're up next. You're up right now. I just want to see where Jillian is. I mean, Jennifer. Jennifer, I totally missed you. That was like from way in the beginning. Let me just see something. Yeah, I know, Shirley. I've got you. You're on the list. I've got you on the list. Did Jennifer, did I miss you? I'm not seeing you on... Dream Girl the band. I dig that when I see you guys. I'm not seeing you here. Did I miss? Sorry. So I just apologize, Jennifer. I know I talked to you earlier, but I'm not seeing any of the readings. I'm not seeing you in any of the PayPal stuff. Did I miss you somehow? Oh shit! This isn't coming up. You were going to be, but then we have other people cruising in, so we're going to have to cruise. You're going to have to hold on a sec. I'm just double checking Jennifer, sorry. But Jennifer, I don't see you here. One more second. All right, you're gonna have to be in the timestamp. Oh yeah, EleniG, definitely timestamps. There's timestamps for everyone. The Jennifer, I don't see you in the stream. I don't see you in the I could be wrong here. 1 sec. All right, well, this is who I have lined up for tonight. ErickaH, Chelsey, Isaiah, Juanita, Olivia, Lisa, Aiden, Pam, Gina, EleniG, and Shirley. That's who I have for tonight. And the other ones who snuck in are Gina, and Olivia. No, Olivia was there. And Gina. Unless... I don't have you on the PayPal list. I could be mistaken, but I just don't have you here. That's okay, Shirley. Don't worry about it. It's all cool, Jennifer. I apologize. I apologize for making you wait. I super, super, super apologize for making you wait. All right, next. Next. All right. Well, it could be lost. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. All right, next. All right, next. Here we go. Let's settle into everything. EleniG will be okay. We'll be back. She'll check it out. All right, everybody cool? Let's get on with it. Okay, Chelsea's up. Sorry, guys. I apologize. Apologize for that. All right, Chelsey. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Can you guys see this? Here we go. Let's pull up Chelsea's. Let's do it. All right. Now I have charts under a whole bunch of names Chelsey. so let's double check that we have the right chart as we go through in the next couple of things, because I wrote down some of the names, some of the dates under the same names, but I apologize, guys. I don't know how I got so far off tonight, but you guys charts were pulled up like 2 hours ago. I just got to get to them now. All right, so here we go. Chelsey, October 17th, 1999, 12:30 p.m. in Huntsville, Alabama. Timestamps in the description box, and let's see what's going on. All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Okay, thanks, guys. Thanks, Shirley. All right, here we go. Chelsea's up. All right, so, okay, I'm not sure who's married to who, because there are a couple of Robinson last names tonight, but, oh my goodness, this Chelsey, you're going to have, I might have mentioned this already. I can't remember whose charts I've looked at and whose I haven't, but this right here, all by itself. So Chelsea's a Libra, which is great. You know, I like Libras. Libra Capricorn rising. Oh, that's a tricky one. I'm going to change this because I can't see it. Libra Capricorn rising. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, my goodness. And your sun is absolutely square your moon. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. I've had this. I'm seeing this all day today. All right, so Chelsey, you have to watch out for a couple of things. So first, this Mars, right behind your ascendant, you have to watch out. Your Mars is, you might not always feel the love of people in a relationship. You might get into a situation where you get married and your partner dies, right? So watch out for it. It does indicate a divorce, but it usually indicates someone who's going to become a widow. So those are things you have to watch out for very seriously. Along with that, this moon here in the first house can indicate divorce, right? There's more to it than that. I'll get to that in a sec. But this Venus over here can also indicate divorce. So watch out. There's a lot. And this, North Node is going to cause problems in relationships. So there are some legitimate relationship problems in the chart, but neither here nor there. Venus here actually means money should be pretty good. Like joint finances should be pretty good, meaning you should always have find people who will pay for you, but at the same time, you have to pay for other people. Venus in the 8th house also indicates that your mother might have been very sick, right? It indicates possibility like that when you were young. There's also a possibility that you're going to spend a lot of time living in other people's houses, right? That's one of the things that you have to watch out for. Living in other people's houses, attracting death, right? Definitely attracting death. And shared resources should be actually quite good. Now, we'll move on because that's not where we want to focus. We want to focus on this little square here in your first house. So your moon's in the first, so Mars in the 12th house, death in relationship, watch out. A partner might die on you, be careful. People are always blaming you for things you didn't do. You're getting picked on all the time. You always, always, always have people who hate you and are jealous of you, so watch out. I do think Mars is close enough to the ascendant where you have to watch out for bumping your head. You might have a scar on your face somewhere because of that. It might not, right? Because it's in the 12th house. But watch out for scars on your face. And it was whatever. On top of all of that, people trying to control you. You get blamed. A lot of haters doing things in secret, doing a lot of energy in secret. All right, now having said that, the moon is in the first house. And so your moon in the first house in Capricorn, no less. And we know the moon doesn't exactly love it in Capricorn. The moon likes to be, because Capricorn is a cold sign and the moon is generally wet. So it's going to ice over your moon. Like Capricorn moon is going to ice over the moon. It's going to ice over your emotions. So the moon in the first house is pretty good. The moon in the first house is someone who puts themselves first. The moon in the first house can be, there are a couple of signs of being a sex symbol. The moon in the first house is one of them. You get what you want through your sex appeal. You're going to have different changes in your career. You're going to have opportunity to travel, but you might not take it. You're going to have opportunity to be a lot of dating and successful with kids. You might not take it. Your mood changes all the time, and you might, you're instead of your emotional state being very emotional, you're probably a little cold and standoffish emotionally. But that's okay. You should be very successful. Having said all of that, the sun is actually way at the top of your chart in Libra. So you really do care about other people, but you might have a little bit of resting bitch face, right? RBF, because of all that Capricorn energy in the first house. Now, having said all of that, problem with the in-laws, possible divorce, blah, blah, blah. On top of all of that, the moon in the first house is going to put your subconscious on display. So you might end up talking in your sleep, maybe walking in your sleep, but usually it's talking in your sleep, so watch out for it. And then we have the moon, knowing all of that. The moon is also, on top of all of that, the moon is like super square your sun. And that tends to cause, for some people, that can cause emotional distress. That can cause, you might tend to retain a lot of water. It's going to cause emotional distress. It can cause mental health issues to the point of, maybe massive depression, possible suicide attempts. Wouldn't be so quick to say that, but possible suicide attempts. And then we have a situation where, you might be unmotivated at times, or you might be a little bit on the lazy side, and you definitely have difficulty making decisions, right? So that's the deal. Actually, we were talking about the possibility of a Capricorn moon earlier today. That's really cute. All right, next. So that's all the deal. Problems with the in-laws. You get things through your sex appeal. It's all pretty cool. You might have a mole on your face because it's the moon. All right, next. You make money in sudden and unusual ways. You get paid in unusual ways. Make sure that you always get paid, Chelsey, because you might not appreciate yourself. Meaning, you have no problem collecting money when it's for other people, but you might not enjoy collecting money when it's owed to you, right? So watch out for underselling yourself. Okay, actually, joint finances are pretty good, right? So you could easily make your money in Virgo in the 8th house. So you could make it in the health industry. You could easily be a surgeon. You could easily have been a doctor. That last chart we looked at was definitely a super brainer chart, you guys know. All that stuff in Aquarius, that Jupiter, Mercury, Venus conjunction, that's a super brainer in the last chart, like a super brainer. Anyways, Chelsey can Chelsey is can work in the health industry, maybe works in mortgages. She attracts death, so she might make her money from death somehow. Death, health, taking care of other people. It's kind of, you should be okay. Your money should be okay. All right, next. What's not okay is there are definitely some action that was happening at home growing up. So your Saturn, like there's a problem here. Like your Saturn, your home, you might have been taken away from home when you were young. Like maybe you were taken away, or maybe one of your parents was taken away, like one of your parents died when you were young, or they got divorced, or something happened at your home that was a problem. You might have been taken away to put in, you might have grown up in a foster home, and you might have, or you grew up with your aunt or your uncle or your grandmother or something. With Jupiter down there, it indicates that you might have, and it's all retrograde, right? So it's all fucked up. Whatever happened at home as a kid is all fucked up. Jupiter is down there, so you might have had multiple groups of parents. Like you might, like multiple different people were your parents, like a couple of stepdads and stepmom kind of thing. And it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. All right, next. What are you guys talking about? Oh, it's 2 a.m. there. And, oh, yeah, it's pretty late. Oh, that's okay, sure. We'll see. All right, what else are you guys talking about? Hold on, pause. What are you guys talking about? Oh, that's your dad? Oh, that's cute. Oh, okay. All right, next. All right, here we go. So that's a gist, right? There's a lot more happening so let's see what else is going on. There is a countdown happening. Okay, so what else is here? So again, Shirley's going to have problems in relationships. What can you do? Her identity is always going to be a problem. Maybe people are always getting your name wrong, or there's something about the way that you look that you don't like that always seems to cause a bit of a problem. But honestly, with Neptune, holy geez, with Neptune in the first house, with the moon in the first house, you probably come across as a sex symbol. You probably comes across as a sex symbol and everybody likes it. Just watch out for what might have been problems at home growing up. All right, again, money should be okay. Joint finances is where your money is at. You might work in mortgages. You might work in the occult. You might work in the health industry. You easily could have been a doctor if you wanted to become a doctor. All right, next. Okay, so with the sun conjunct your midheaven, that's a big deal. That's someone who, without any question, should be very famous, very popular. Shirley, you have the opportunity. Chelsey, you have the opportunity to become very famous and very popular. And it's likely every time you go outside, everybody recognizes you or everybody sees you. You might have an almost regal presence or regal persona when you go outside into the world. Over here, however, you're probably going to have problems with your friends and your social networking. So watch out for problems. So watch out for that. Problems with friends, problems with your social network. All right, let's look at the transits. So right now, money is probably a little bit in the pooper a little bit. Like you have to work extra hard to make money. With Saturn there, money is going to be taken away. But on the plus side, money favors hard work right now. So if you work hard, if you put in the effort, you're going to get rewarded. But it's hard work that's going to pay off. Not always. You don't have to always work hard. I wouldn't say that to you. But like for right now, hard work is going to pay off. Now, you went through a big shift earlier on in the year where Saturn was actually squaring your natal Saturn. So this is a big transition. This year, like right now, is a big transition year for you. You're probably going to start a new job. You might have started the new job a couple of months ago. You probably started a new job. Maybe you moved. But there's a big step up in your life. And you can't go back. Like, you have to take a big step up. And hard work is going to save you. And just try not to spend too much money that you don't have. And over here, communication is pretty good. Just watch out for certain things. Sales, communication is good. Over here, just watch out for problems at home. You may have moved recently, and this is indicating sudden and unexpected problems at home, or sudden and unexpected desire to relocate or opportunity shift and move you around. So you have to watch out for that. Problems at home. Watch out for problems at home. Work hard for your money. Watch out for changing the way you look. Changing the way you look is going to might cause a bit of a stir. Like you might get a tattoo or something like that. Over here, love is actually really good right now. And love is actually really good. If you wanted, but it's up to you. If you wanted, you could find love right now, or partnerships right now, or meeting people right now. It's all very good for you to get out, meet people, enjoy the day, have fun, see where everything goes, and just enjoy yourself. And that's really where the action is. As far as love is concerned, it looks pretty good. It really does. Love looks good. Your home life looks like a problem, like you might be moving. Work, or money is definitely not very good right now, so you just definitely have to work hard. But if you work hard, you're going to be okay and succeed. And that's the deal. What's going on, Chelsey? Yeah, everything is going to be okay. You know, what happened? What happened, you guys? Did you you're a widow? No way. Oh, wait a second. Who is who? Oh, because of the... Oh, I said one of your parents is going to pass away. Yeah, it is here. Yeah, it's in your chart. Something is going to happen. I hope you guys are okay. Well, money is actually okay for now. Okay, money is not really okay. Money is, if you don't keep working hard, money's going to leave your chart. Okay, but hard work will bring money into the chart. It's not a cycle or a circle or anything. It's, if you don't do it, it's going to drain away, right? That's what's going on with your money. I have a major warning for you as far as money is concerned. Right now, it's hard work, but next year, right around May, or say April, right around April, May, when Saturn is at 8 degrees Pisces, next year you're going to have problems with love and money next spring, summer, right? Beginning of the summer, end of spring. So you gotta roll with it, right? That's when you're going to have your money problem next year, and that's when you're going to have your love problem next year. Right now, it's just hard work. Right now, it's just getting ready for everything. Right now, you just went through a big change, so just settle into the change and let it grow. And then next year, you'll have a bit of a screw up in the spring with money and love, but it's only going to be temporary. You'll get through it pretty quickly. So get out there, meet as many people as you can, have as much fun as you can, but actually, it doesn't say have as much fun as you can, because there's actually nothing here saying to have fun. What you should really be doing is you should really clamp down and get serious, and just get serious, work hard, and let love take care of itself. All right, next. All right, next. That was fun. Chelsey's chart is fun. I liked it. All right, next. So Chelsey, who did I say is next? Okay, one sec. We have to go timestamp anyways. One sec. So Chelsey, man, that was intense. You guys have some fun charts. Okay, so Chelsey, Isaiah is next. Okay, one sec. We're just going to take a quick washroom break, and then we're going to come back. Oh, shit, with a better timestamp than that. Damn. Okay, I'm going to have to redo this. Isaiah is up next, but we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to come down and look at Isaiah's chart. One sec. Isaiah, Olivia, and then we're going to do EleniG's cards, ShirleyS cards, and then we're going to look at Gina. We're going to look at her we'll look at whatever Gina wants. But we'll look at her transits, and then we're going to read the birthday book. Not the I keep saying the birthday book, but I actually have the big book of relationships. And Gina can have whatever she wants, right? Gina's... Whoops. But I pulled this up because we were looking at Gina's relationships. So I pulled one of these out. And I was kind of hoping she'd come back in. We're going to look at this. This big-ass book of relationships. So we'll look at that. It's kind of fun. I'll be a little tired, but that's okay. We'll settle in and chill. I'll drink some Gatorade. I'll stay awake. And we do our thing. Oh, I don't want to squish up that computer. Okay. All right. Next. Okay. Quick break. Quick break. And when we come back... We've already got it set. We're going to do, when we come back, it's Isaiah. But Isaiah's timestamp is all screwed up. All right, here we go. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Thanks, Chelsey. Here we go. I'm drinking Vita Coca coconut water for a little bit of pick me up. So, because this isn't really like, I don't think there's any caffeine in any of this stuff. It's really good for you. Oh, I think it's good. There's a lot of potassium in it, right? So, all right. Next. All right. Okay, here we go. So, we are Isaiah. Here we go. Okay, 10/21/68. October 21st, 1968, 8:16 a.m. in Scottsboro, AL. Here we go. Oh, wow. Wow. You got, okay, okay. Wow. Okay. All right. What the fuck? Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, Isaiah, here you go, man. So, shucks. I think I just swiped too quickly. So, are you guys seeing this? Are we up to speed here? Yeah, we're up to speed. Hold on a sec. I'm not up to speed. I'm way behind, actually. Here we go. Let's pull this up. Okay, I'm up to speed. Here we go. Isaiah's up. Time's going. Hey, guys, these are they're supposed to be 10-minute readings, but I've been going on and on and on and on. But that's all right. Isaiah is up. So Isaiah, here we go. Isaiah is like a Libra. Like he's a Libra Scorpio rising. Oh my goodness. This guy's really neat. This is a really neat chart. So here's the thing. So this is really neat. This looks a lot like, anyways, so this chart's really neat here. And so here we go. So you're a Libra, right? Your sun is essentially conjunct your moon as if you were born under a new moon, but you're not technically born under a new moon. Like it looks like it, but not necessarily. The moon is kind of behind your sun. So that means, although you should be assertive, right? You should be assertive. You should go out and, you're not going to go, you should be aggressive, but your feelings and your emotional state, you might hold it back a little, right? Instead of getting out and charging ahead and saying, I want to do this, I want to do this, you probably hold it back and you don't really show everybody what it is that you want to do. You might be reclusive entirely. You might hold your emotions in, and that's the deal. You also probably don't crave the limelight. Now, you do put a lot of energy into being very public. This also indicates Mars in the 10th house, letting you know, that kind of indicates someone who runs away from home, or someone, when they were young, they ran away from home, or they're a bit of a flight risk. They're always leaving, they're always running away. All right, so or they travel a lot, but it's not really travel, it's more run away from home. But neither here nor there. It also indicates you're going to have problems with authority figures, and you're probably going to have problems in authority figures. But it is in Virgo, so maybe you're a bit sporty if you want. Maybe you work out. you obviously probably pretty, you probably look pretty good and take care of yourself. But anyways, just a heads up, you can be very critical at times as well. Now, instead of being critical, I'm going to say, with the South Node in Libra, like you're really Libra, even though you're a Scorpio rising, which means you're going to look like a Scorpio, you're going to behave a little bit like a Scorpio, you might be a little secretive like a Scorpio, you might like the occult, or maybe you read tarot cards, or you used to play with the Ouija board, or you like to uncover secrets, the whole deal, right? Black finger, you probably not black fingernails or something. I don't know. Where I come from, you do black fingernails, but but you're still a Libra, and you come across like, although you might have a Scorpio vibe, and you might be really lash out at people at times and a little bit vengeful, you're still a Libra, and like a very Libra. You're probably a Libra who's actually good with money, right? A Libra who's good with money. Now, over here, though, there are going to be problems, right? That South Node, all this Libra stuff, you're probably going to be not necessarily argumentative per se, because it is in the 12th house, right? That moves in the 12th house. But you might be, you might like a very good debate. You might like to debate, see things from the other side, intellectually joust, verbal judo kind of thing, maybe a little bit argumentative. You're massive, you're a detailed kind of guy, but at the same time, you do like everybody, not everybody, but you like things of value, things of worth. Now, saying all of that, there's some problematic stuff here. This is going to indicate more than likely a divorce or a separation of some kind in a major relationship, so watch out for that, or an ending in a relationship. Over here, and your mood's going to change a lot. You might suffer from depression at times. I'll tell you, in this chart, in addition to having possibly a learning disability, maybe a little bit dyslexic, definitely arguing with groups of people, like the Rotary Club or the PTA or something. You're probably going to argue with them, or you might actually run them at some time. You might be the president of something like that. But you have people who gossip about you all the time, and they talk about you behind your back, and they don't necessarily get it right. There is a possibility of, in addition to mental health situation, a possibility of suicidal tendencies in this particular chart, like depression leading to suicide, so don't do it. Just be careful. That is a really stressful and possibly problematic part of your chart. So definitely watch out for it. Big groups of people, always arguing with groups of people, hanging around with eccentric people. Like maybe, Isaiah, you might belong to like a motorcycle club, so that kind of thing. All right, over here, let's get back to it. Good stuff. Today, we're seeing the pretty people coming up today, which is awesome. Venus in the first house. You might have a mole on your, like Venus in the first house is usually a mole. Mars on your face. Mars in the first house is usually a scar on your face, right? Venus is a mole. Mars is a scar. Whatever. You have Venus in your first house. So maybe the mole is on your neck somewhere. Just a heads up. But Venus in the first house people, especially conjunct Neptune, these guys tend to be sex symbols. So Isaiah, you probably a sex symbol. Maybe you were a model when you were young. There's a possibility that you make money based off your looks. You could be an entrepreneur. You should definitely be me kind of person. You should be a me kind of person, because the more you push yourself forward, the more successful everyone is going to be. So that's the deal. More you put yourself forward, the more successful everyone is going to be, which is pretty cool. All right, what else is going on here? All right, damned if you do, problems with the kids. Maybe the kids are get taken away from you when you were younger, or maybe you might have had a miscarriage, or you might have had a miscarriage or an abortion, or some kind of problem with the kids. or some kind of problem in your romance and dating life. It's probably in the past. So like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Just roll with it. Things happen in life you got to deal with. Saturn over here, you're definitely going to attract enemies into your lifetime, but you have the ability to overcome these enemies. Watch out, if I may say, watch out for your health. Watch out for head injuries, right? Watch your health. Watch out for head injuries and major headaches. All right, that's the deal. As far as the transits are concerned, let me just take a look and see what's going on. Well, as far as the transits are concerned, you went through your bad stuff a while ago. Like, in January, I have this date memorized because we talked about it for so long. And when it comes up, in January of 2020, when the big conjunction happened in the sky, right? December 2019 to January 2020, everything was at 2 degrees Capricorn. And 2 degrees Capricorn absolutely squared the crap out of your Saturn in Aries. So I would imagine around December 2019 to January 2020, you went through a big change in your life. Like maybe you got a new job, maybe you moved, maybe you broke up with the missus, something really massive. It was difficult, and it would have changed your life. So, good, difficult, just be cool with it. Just be cool with it. Right now, Saturn, you see, you don't really have anything to watch out for until Saturn squares your Venus in Sagittarius. Actually, and that's going to happen just after Christmas. I think that happens. I'll tell you when that happens. That happens Oh, it's Jupiter. Oh, you don't have to worry. So that happens in March. We've looked through this again. So in March 2023, that's when things are going to get difficult again. March 2023, things are going to get difficult. See this? March 10th, 2023? That's when things are going to get difficult for you. But in the meantime, they're not. In the meantime, you don't have to. In the meantime, you don't have to stress it out. In the meantime, you're going to be okay. Oh, here we go. What was that? You have head issues? No way. Oh, right now. What's going on in relationships right now? Hey, Shivani, what's up? You have a mole on your nose? No way. No way. Yeah, that's it. That's crazy. Well, yeah, it's Venus right there. Oh my goodness. And head issues. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see what else is going on. So, right now, there might be some problems at home, right? With Saturn cruising through your fourth house, maybe problems at home. Like, not so much that you want to move per se, because it's just Saturn sitting there. Like, like problems at home, like the windows, like the pipes plug, the pipes plug, or maybe like a window break, like a storm breaks a window. Just gonna have look problems at home, not major problems, and not money problems. Money problems next year, spring. After the spring, money is fine. Money problems next year, spring. But don't worry about it, because this is all not really going to count. None of this is really going to count. It's just Saturn all by itself. So just roll with it. As far as love is concerned, holy crapola. Holy crapola. If you're looking for love, oh my God, Isaiah, if you're looking for love, holy goodness. This is, oh my God. Well, you could totally get pregnant right now if you wanted. Believe me, I know science has not got there yet, but astrology predates science by about 1 million years. The stars were in the sky. The planets were in the solar system long before we invented science. Just saying. Just saying. So, anyways, right now, for the rest of the year, for a while, you are lucky in love, like really lucky in love, maybe lucky in gambling, maybe take a chance, go down to the casino, have some fun, see what's going on. You are really lucky right now. If this was like a while ago, I'd say you'd have a strong opportunity of getting pregnant, but like you don't have to get pregnant, every time you have fun, although it's could be fun. I don't know. But like that's it. This is your 12-year lucky in love cycle, and it's happening right now is the year that you're lucky in love. So get out there and meet as many people as you can and enjoy everything and just deal with it. You actually over here, a lot of energy is going into relationships. So just watch out for it. Be cool. There's something sudden and unexpected that's going to happen in your relationships. Like someone from the past might return. You might unexpectedly break up with someone. Some people that you see every day might be taken away from you surprisingly. So watch out. Unexpected coming together, unexpected taken apart, surprises like that. So watch out for problems in relationships. Like seriously, I'm a Scorpio, you're a Scorpio rising. I'm watching out for it. So I think you should watch out. You should watch out for it. Money should have been pretty good, but money is moving on, so forget about that. You should have the opportunity to travel if you want, or go back to school or study something. But more important than that, if you're looking for love, it's arriving from different distance shores. And that's the deal. That's the deal. What's going on, Isaiah? Very, very cool chart. Like it's intense, right? Like this chart has a lot of intensity, and then like you can chill out for a bit, right? And then it gets intense again, and then you could chill out for a little bit. It's a life experience kind of chart, that's for sure. All right, next. All right, next. Oh, you're in a relationship right now. Right on. All right, cool. All right, cool. Yeah, I know he's lucky in love, right? He is lucky in love right now. All right, that's Isaiah. Next. I like looking at your charts, guys. It's fun. Okay, so that's Isaiah. I mean, that's Chris. And then we have Olivia. So, it's because it's just the way I wrote everything down is a little weird. Olivia's up next, and Olivia's at 4:30, timestamp in the description box. Hey guys, make sure you save the video so you can come back and find everything. So, Chelsey, Isaiah, okay, Olivia. Okay, so Olivia's up next, then 2 tarot readings, and Gina. Here we go. Hey guys, and remember, tell all your friends, tell all your friends, tell all your friends about the sunny side. Everybody be super cool. And next, next. Okay, Olivia's up. Hey, Olivia's right there. Hey, right on. Oh, look, Scorpio for real. Oh, Scorpio, Leo rising. Oh, all right, here we go. Here we go, Olivia. So let's double check the time. Olivia is November 11th, 1999 at 12:35 a.m. in Tulsa, Oklahoma. All right, here we go. Okay, we're good. Hey, Chris, are you guys all together? Juanita's with you. Chris is... So Juanita, Isaiah, and Chelsey, you guys are all together, right? Is Olivia with you guys, or is Olivia totally separate? Because thanks for your patience, Olivia. I super appreciate it. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Okay, let's cruise into it. All right, let's get down to it. Olivia is up. Oh, you were dating. Oh, no way. That's cool. You know, Chris, you don't have, or is it, you don't have the, you don't really have the, you have divorce in your chart, not the death of the partner in your chart. Chelsey has death of partner in her chart. And Juanita is okay. Gina doesn't have that kind of stuff. Gina's pure rock and roll. Gina's okay. Gina's gonna be awesome. All right, Olivia's up. Let's check it out. And Olivia's chart's totally different. Do you see? Can you guys see this? I'm looking at this stuff over. I'm looking at this stuff right here, right around me. The chart's right here, and you can see. And we're gonna do it in a sec. We'll speak. But you can see that in Isaiah's chart, the sun and the moon are in the 12th house, and everything is over here in the 11th house, up here, right above my head. Everything is right here in the chart. It's kind of introverted, right? The 12th house is a little introverted. And then Chelsey, although Chelsey is supposed to be super famous, right? The sun is way up at the top of her chart. The Mars is behind the scenes, so a lot of her energy goes behind the scenes. Chelsey would probably make a very good politician. Chelsey would make an amazing politician. Very, very good in politics. But the Mars could get you into trouble. And then Juanita has the moon in the 12th house as well, right? And all this energy at the top of the chart. Juanita may have run away from home at some time, or Juanita might have spent some time in jail. You know, one or the other. But Olivia's chart is different. Everything is way over here in the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, you guys can't see it. You guys can't see it because the it's too low. But I'll show you right now. Okay, Olivia. See, Olivia's stuff is all down here, right? It's all over here. It's different. It's pretty cool. It's different. It's just a different chart. Just different type of chart, different type of energy. All right, let's do it. Oh, Chelsea's a photographer. No way. Oh, you're Chelsey. Oh, your wife passed away. You got issues. Oh, you guys are all together. Ah. Wow. What? And Olivia's Chelsea's friend. Oh, 1999. Right. You see how, like, you could see. Okay, let me calm down. It's just I'm tired. But we're rounding the corner, right? We're almost done the charts. We're here for another, 45 minutes or so. And after this chart, just 2 tarot readings, and we're going to hang out for a little bit until I fall asleep. But it's nice hanging out with you guys. Guys, can you guys see how the other charts are kind of, everything in the other charts had a lot of stuff back here and over here, right? The other charts had a lot of stuff here, and this is hidden behind the scenes, a little shy, and this run away from home kind of thing. But Olivia's chart has all the energy, a lot of the over here, which is totally, totally different. Except that Olivia does have some 12th house stuff, which is very tricky. She has a very tricky 12th house placement, and comes with a warning, and I'll explain, like a big warning. Okay, Chelsey has sorry, not Chelsey. Olivia has a real difficulty in her chart, and we'll get to it right now. Okay, here we go. Pam, do you see that? Pam, do you see how the ones that are like the people who are related or dating, their charts are similar, and then when it's a friend, it's totally different. Not totally, but there's difference in it. It's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Olivia, welcome to the sunny. Shit! Stop! I lost my chat. I lost my chat. Chat is back. 1 sec. Chat. Stopwatch. Okay, here we go. Olivia's up. Hey, so Olivia, check it out. Welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having a super amazing day. It's great to see you. Please subscribe to the channel. You know, I hope everything is cool. All right, next. Yeah, the family connection's really neat. You always see kind of a family connection. All right, here we go. So Olivia is a Scorpio, right on. I'm a Scorpio as well, but she's a specific kind of Scorpio. She's a Scorpio Leo rising. All right, watch this. So if you looked at your Scorpio horoscopes, like your Scorpio explanation is probably fairly accurate when you listen to them on YouTube. You're probably a Scorpio, but you're a fun and happy Scorpio, right? All that in Sagittarius, you're a fun Scorpio. But so if you read Scorpio horoscopes though, they might not be that accurate because you're kind of a late-ish Scorpio. You're like right in the middle of Scorpio, but towards the late-ish side. So your horoscopes might not be that accurate. Your Leo, as a Leo rising, you probably have nice hair. You can be a bit of a drama queen at times. You're very fiery because you're not just a Leo rising. You have a stellium in Sagittarius. So you have, and your Jupiter is in Aries. So actually, this may not show it, but you have a really, really, really nice grand trine in your chart, fire trine as well. So, you should be fiery, and you should be very playful and very romantic. There's a problem with it though, and I'll explain. You should be romantic and playful and fiery, but with Mars over here in Capricorn, and Mars loves it in Capricorn, you're probably a little on the uptight side. So, just saying. All right, next, having said all of that, your Virgo horoscopes, believe it or not, horoscope, not like who am I astrology, just horoscope. Your chart lines up in predictive astrology more like a Virgo chart than a Leo chart. So you're a Scorpio, yeah, Leo rising, yeah, but you should look at your Virgo horoscope. All right, next. I don't have to go on. I was going on like on and on forever saying that. And I wasn't even explaining it. I was just saying it over and over again slowly. It's getting late. Let's move on. So, Venus in the second house. That bodes well for the Quan. So your tree of Quan, right? Your tree of Quan is going to be super bountiful. You should make a ton of money in this lifetime. Not only make a ton of money, people should be giving you money all the time. So work a lot. So always work the money angle. In spite of everything else in life, you should strive to make money. Also, your Venus is in Libra, which is like obviously one of the absolute best places for Libra. Now, it might make you a little bit on the lazy side, but so what? Your money's coming to you, and easy money is easy money. And you are definitely an easy money kind of person. So not that you want easy money, but money comes to you in an easy way. It's okay. You're going to have crappy relationships. It all plays out. It's okay. Over here, the sun is definitely in Scorpio. And I'm just checking to see what's going on here, what's going to stress things out. So the sun's in Scorpio, your Mercury's in Scorpio, your sun is in the third house, so it highlights transportation and your brothers and sisters. So whenever people look at you, I don't know if you have any brothers and sisters. I'm just guessing you might. And if that's the case, the spotlight's always on them. Instead of the light shining on you, its spotlight is shining on them. In addition to that, the spotlight shines on your communication. This doesn't say you're going to be successful at any of that kind of stuff, but you might like to write. You probably have a very strong association with the occult. You might love reading tarot cards. You might love astrology. You probably love my astrology readings. You probably love these readings right here because, oh no, hold on. One sec. Oh man. One sec. I was moving my light and I was knocking everything over. I'm not in my I don't have my studio anymore. And I'm not even in Chicago anymore. I'm hanging out in Toronto here. All right, let's cruise through. And so, okay, here we go. So let's get back to it. So, hey, Leon, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. What? Let's pause. Hold on. No. Everything is okay. My camera just got knocked, but I just knocked the camera with the chair. Hold on a sec. Leon is the cutest woman outside, but the loneliest one right now. It's a Virgo sun. Yeah, Leon, it is, it is. Like, if you had a Virgo moon, that'd be like, you'd be like super critical of yourself. You'd really beat up on yourself. But like, you don't. It's in Pisces, so you still have all that hope and dreamy stuff. All right, enough. I'm getting tired, so my brain can't focus. Okay, here we go. So, no, everything is cool. Olivia has a sister. All right, one sec. Let me sort this, and we'll get back in the groove. All right, here we go. Back in the groove. It's just I almost knocked the light over. It's okay. All right, here we go. Okay, now here's where things get a little tricky. Okay, and it's a little tricky right here. And it is a group of planets. It's called a stellium. You have a lot of them. It's a little problematic here. They're not all problematic. Oftentimes they can be. So you have first up your Mercury's retrograde. And it's in Scorpio. So first, you might talk to dead people. Like, you might talk to dead people, right? Seriously, you might see spirits. You're probably like 1,000,000% psychic, right? All of this makes an aspect to your ascendant, which is what you need to be psychic. So you're probably 1,000,000% psychic, whether you realize it or not. There is a problem, though. Mercury's retrograde, and that often indicates a learning disability, or people don't always understand you when you're communicating, and they just get it wrong. And it might be very frustrating where you're trying to express yourself and no one ever understands what you're saying. So watch out for that kind of stuff. You're going to have to take your time to make sure everyone understands what you're trying to say. Next, we have Pluto and Chiron and Lilith kicking around in your 4th house. So that's a strong possibility where there's going to be problems at home. Like, for whatever reason, like Pluto is there, you might have the death of a parent. Your house, you might be forced to move at times in your life. Your Chiron indicates there's going to be some confusion at home, like you might have accidentally gone to the wrong house, or like when you're writing things down, you might write the wrong address at times, or there's just going to be simple problems at home. Again, maybe the death of one of your parents, maybe your parents are separated, or the death of a marriage, or the death of a home. So watch out for all of that stuff. Having said all of that stuff, your moon is also there, and your moon just loves it. Like, your moon probably loves your parents, loves it at home. You might actually be a major homebody. I can see how you could be friends how you guys can be friends, because like your moon in the 4th house makes you a homebody, and everyone else with the energy over here makes them a touch reclusive. So it kind of makes sense. It's really neat. Anyways, it's really neat. It's a bit of a homebody. Okay, now over here, that is absolutely problematic, right? That's like, I would say that's a kick in the nuts, but like you probably, it's not everybody has nuts, so maybe they're just going to scuff your shoes a little. But for a woman, Mars in the 5th house can be a problem. When you have Mars in the 5th house, it means you attract a lot of fun. It means guys just want you for sex, and they're going to promise to marry you. They're going to promise to marry you, but they're probably not going to marry you. So that's a thing to watch out. Mars in the 5th house people tend to get into a lot of sexual relationships. They tend to have a lot of fun. Your Mars is in Capricorn, so you could probably get anything that you want at any time. You could probably weaponize sex or weaponize beauty or weaponize fun to really get what you want in a very progressive kind of way. Unfortunately, when it comes time to get married, Mars in the 5th house people don't often, the people promise, but they don't often deliver when it comes to love and romance. Having said that, you are going to have to watch out for a miscarriage, and you're going to have to watch out for abortion, miscarriage, problems with the kids, just general problems with the kids. All right, that's a heads up. This is a heads up in astrology right there. Next, watch your health. What the frig? Watch your health, watch your health. Wherever the south node is, you're always going to get a little fucked up, and Uranus is there, so it's going to add some problems. It's going to add some real honest-to-goodness problems. And it's going to add problems with your health, and it's going to add problems with pets. So you have to make sure you don't get bitten by any small pets, like no dogs bite you. Or if you have a pet alligator, make sure, if it's a small alligator, make sure the alligator doesn't bite you. Just watch out for that kind of stuff. Right? You have to watch out for getting sick, physically sick in this lifetime. Now, before we look at the 9th house, let's jump across here. The North Node in the 12th house, when it's naturally placed like that, can easily cause some problems that you might not realize. It causes depression at times. Do I see suicide in your chart? Not really. Not really. Not really. It's not really. But I do sense that you're going to go through major bouts of depression in this lifetime. So you're going to have to deal with it. Actually, you'll probably go through a major bout of depression later on in the year. Especially, I'm going to show it to you in your transits. All right, what else do you need to know? This chart has a really difficult situation. This is at 7 degrees. That's at 7 degrees. And it kind of really squares right here at 13 degrees. Like, it's not a real square. It's 5 degrees. It's 4 degrees. It's 6 degrees. Math much sunny? Not really. So it's a little bit on the outside, but you are going to have to watch out, right? You're going to have to watch your health. Something at a distance is going to be a problem. Maybe your father was some kind of problem in this lifetime for you. Maybe your father was controlling, but there might have been a problem with your father and you. That sounds like I'm making it up. So like totally disregard all of that kind of stuff. I'm just saying father because it's Saturn and it's in the 9th house. That's it. You might have a problem at school, right? You might have had a problem at school, and you might have a problem when you travel. But aside of that, that's all okay. That's just destiny stuff. All right. You have an opportunity to travel a lot, that's for sure. You do have an opportunity to travel, and you have an opportunity to really excel in school if you wanted to. But not excel, you'd have to put the hard work in. All right. Where did it go? All right, as far as the transits are concerned, hey, and guys, thanks again for your patience. Holy smokes, you waited a long time. I super appreciate it. I got my brains were all over the place today. All right, Olivia, here we go. So, good news. Really, well, first, there's a lot of news. So, first, going around, so you, for the rest of the year, there's a lot. Olivia, one sec. So, first, for the rest of the year, so Olivia, first up, starting next January into February. Okay, next January into February, you have to watch out. Without any joke, you could get very sick January into February. And next January into February, you're going to have a very big change in your life. Maybe you have a massive opportunity to travel unexpected opportunity to travel. Maybe unexpectedly you might go back to school and do like your MBA or something. But that's definitely happening in your chart. So next January into February, watch out for a big change in your life and watch out for getting sick next January. All right, back to this part. All right, so that's one that you have to watch out for next January. In the meantime, here we go. You and your identity are under a major flux and transition. The South Node is going to dissolve everything it comes into contact with, and then because it's in Scorpio, you're going to want to rebuild it. The South Node loves it in Scorpio. So don't, because the South Node is very Scorpio. It very breaks things down, dissolves it, and you got to put it back together. And that's what's going on with you right now. Your life might feel like you in particular, you're being broken down and you have to dissolve things. And then you're going to get a chance to reboot everything and move on. And this is happening in your form of communication. Maybe there's a problem with your sister. Maybe you're going to have problems online, like you deleted a whole bunch of Facebook friends, or you had a YouTube channel and you deleted it, something like that. But at the same time, you have the opportunity to really excel and grow through it. You just got to take a moment to really figure out what you want or what you're going to achieve. Up here is a big deal. That is something being taken away from you at a distance, or something about religion and philosophy. But that is under a change right now, and it's kind of up. Whatever you decide to do about it, you decide to do about it. You don't have to take it. You don't have to go with anything. Just be cool with it. But I'm going to tell you what I've been saying all along. People with stuff at 18 degrees are the ones who are going to be most affected by all of this. And you just happen to have, well, your sun at 18 degrees, right, opposing all of this. But we just went through that. And the other thing is your Mars is at 18 degrees. But that's a harmonious angle. So you can expect the unexpected with regards to love, right, down here, and with regards to creativity in a romantic project. So you might get this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for a creative project right now. Like you might get the most awesome job you always wanted, or the most awesome ability to travel to a different place, or, because it's down here, you might actually meet someone from a different location or a different culture that you massively fall in love with. So, and it's a big deal. So I would get out and do it, push, and see what's out there, because you're about to get possibly very successful, and it should be quite interesting to see. Over here, Saturn is retrograde, obviously kicking back, going through your astro sector of your health and your day-to-day life. So you're probably feel very, there's a lot of drudgery in your days, a lot of work and a lot of boring stuff happening in your day-to-day life, and you're just stuck with it. No matter how much you try to be more creative and more fun, you're stuck in your day-to-day life and there's not really much you can do. Soon Saturn is going to move forward, and then when Saturn finally enters in January, Saturn's going to enter your 7th house, and when Saturn enters your 7th house, good news, good news, good news, you can start dating older men. There you go. Saturn in the 7th house means it's time to date older men. There you go. Now over here, although Jupiter's retrograde, it just went retrograde, this is joint finances in your money. So you in a partnership should make a lot of money right now. This happens only once in 12 years. And so this is a major, major time to get out and make some money, make some money, make some money. Over here, love and romance are waiting with your friends and social network, right? Your 11th house is your friends, social network, groups of people. It's like go to the trade show. It's kind of like going to the auto show and meeting somebody there, or you're going to go to the movies and meet somebody there, or you're going to hang out with your friends and meet somebody. And you're just going to this is a very good time for you to meet somebody. Very good time to hang out with your friends. Very, very, very good time for a social media project right now. And so all of that's in place. So get out, do it, and don't really worry about anything. You have a lot of good things in your chart. The Sun and Mercury are cruising through the 12th house. So expect people to be looking in on you. Expect people to be checking you out. Peeps, pervs, the entire deal, checking your action out. But at the same time, what can you do? Peeps and pervs are checking your action out, and people are talking about you behind your back. But so what? It's not the end of the world. It's not malicious or vindictive or anything. Just get out, do your thing, and don't worry about anything. Once again, opportunity to travel, maybe go back to school. You might meet somebody in relationships right now this week, right? And someone might change your life right now meeting them, and watch your health. And that's the deal. What's that? Yeah, the same thing every day. Ooh, Pam is learning keyword astrology. Rich older men. The keyword astrology. Sunny, would you? Rich is Venus, Saturn is older, and men is rich older men. Oh, is that a trend? All right, next. You gotta make me laugh. All right, guys. Hey, Amika, what's up? Thanks, guys. I really appreciate looking at your charts. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm not finished. We have 2 tarot readings. I have a little bit more to go. But for, the entire crew over there, got whoops. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for being super patient. Thanks for being super cool. I really appreciate looking at everybody's chart. If you liked, if you guys liked it, and you guys have been here before, but if you like it, tell all your friends, right? Definitely tell all your friends, and check out the psychic stuff, because we're doing a bunch of psychic stuff right now. And thanks again for letting me look at your charts. I appreciate it. And I apologize. Oh, I'm not done yet. I just want to say, and hey, Elizabeth, just want to say, if I offended anybody or I blurted out any secrets, I don't mean to offend anyone. I don't mean to blurt out any of your secrets. I do try to be sensitive. I'm a little bit, I sound not sensitive, but I kind of trying to be sensitive. And I'm a hell of a lot more sensitive here than I am in live personal readings. There's no Band-Aid in personal readings. So, but anyways, thanks, guys. All right, here we go. A couple of readings. You're welcome, Olivia. You're super, super, super welcome. Olivia, get out there and enjoy your life. Seriously, get out there, enjoy your life. Be super beautiful. Make tons of money. You're Scorpio. Don't drink too much blood. Just, no human sacrifices until you turn 25. Everything's going to be cool. All right, next. Well, that's about as good as the advice. That's the only advice Uncle Sonny can give. Don't drink too much blood. No human sacrifice until you're 25. Cancer, Sag, that's all right. Cancer, Sag is okay. It was ErickaH, the Pisces. Ericka's with. I didn't know Ericka's roommate was a Sagittarius. Man, I make fun of Pisces Tarot of New Age Tarot, Mike. I make fun of Mike all the time for dating. For he's a Pisces, and he has crack Jones for Sagittarius women. I don't know. Maybe he's a leg guy. I don't know. So, but he's totally into these Sagittarius women who absolutely fuck him over. So, not that Saggies fuck everybody over, but they too tend to fuck around. They do tend to, not overly resonate with Pisces. But Sagittarius is like crack for Pisces. All right, next. All right, enough of that. Although I do think that's kind of fun. Okay, back to a couple of readings. Okay. EleniG, then Shirley, and then Gina. EleniG, Shirley, and then Gina. Here we go. Okay, everybody hang tight. she's gone to bed, right? But she's like, she's like one of my like, whoops, she's a major SunnySider here, right? I don't want to, gotta make sure I do her chart. Okay, so timestamps in. Oh, crud. 1 sec. Oh, that's a bit of a bummer. Oh, shit. 1 sec, guys. I really screwed my thing up here. All right, well, this is what we're doing. Sorry, guys. I had a technical difficulty. All right, EleniG is up. EleniG is up. Here we go. I hope you guys like the new screen, the new way of doing things here. I really like it. I think it's really cute. Oh, is Elizabeth taken off? Oh, you live in the mountains, right? He ghosts you. All right, Shirley, we'll be there in a sec. All right, EleniG is up. This is EleniG. EleniG, longtime SunnySider. She's very close to the SunnySide. All right, here we go. What was that? That's horrible. Oh, thanks, Pam. I like it too. I'm going to maybe get the new agey music going quietly in the background. I'll figure out how to do it. My headphone game is not so good right now because I have trouble talking on the phone. All right, here we go. EleniG's up. Massive floods in Kentucky. Hey, no way. I haven't really been looking at the astro weather, just a little bit. And I've only been doing it because other people have been talking about it, and I thought I'd clarify it for some people. All right, EleniG's up. Come on, I got to find EleniG some love here. Okay, here we go. First up. Oh, what? All right, EleniG, 7 of Cups. Oh, 7 of Cups. 7 of Cups. Indecisive. Not that indecisive is bad or anything, but 7 of Cups means there are so many opportunities, you might not know which one to take. And as a result, you're kind of paralyzed by all these opportunities. So EleniG, well, let's see what the other cards say. Okay, let's see what the other cards say. But right now, so I'm not going to say, oh, you should make a decision or anything. Let's see what they say. Right now, they're saying you're having trouble making a decision. The 7 of Cups often indicates options and you can't decide. Just like the 2 of Wands, whatever you do in the 2 of Wands, you're going to be okay. Just know that you have choices. 7 of Cups, you have choices, but the 7 stop you from moving forward, and that's what's going on. You're becoming emotionally unavailable. Then we have the Six of Cups. Wow, the 7 and the 6 of Cups back to back. Oh, man. Well, maybe someone, EleniG, from some, like the 6 of Cups is definitely the cup of childhood. It means to keep things simple, keep things innocent, maybe a little bit playful, but it also means, it really means children, like children, friends, childhood friends, brothers and sisters. It really means keep it simple. Someone from your past might return. And here's an interesting thing. This kind of looks like there's decisions being, you're holding yourself back. 7 of Cups, you're holding yourself back. You're not sure what to choose. 6 of Cups, there are people from your past. Maybe there's something that you always wanted to do. Maybe you're not sure if you should do it or not, if you're willing to commit. But the 6 of Cups says, keep things simple and then it'll work out. That's then Ace of Swords, right? 6 of Cups says, keep things simple and it should work out. Then we have the Ace of Swords reversed. So I guess you had the potential for something really good here, and maybe you're holding yourself back or you're not moving forward because of this Ace of Swords thing is reversed, and you just don't have the information to move forward on. Nothing here, EleniG, nothing in your reading is saying that you should just run out and take a chance. This does, even though we're in Leo season, so to speak, this doesn't mean take a chance. This means it's not really you just got to do it. And it says it's not really working, or you're not necessarily willing to make that commitment because the Ace of Swords is reversed, right? So like communication is not there. You might be unsure of yourself. And this is, here we go. And then the King of Wands reversed. This indicates you're not sure of yourself. Hey, EleniG, you have 3 of the 4 cards that have come up are kind of cards of indecisiveness and holding yourself back. But at the same time, it doesn't really say like there's any reason to not hold yourself back, right? So that's all, that's all the thing you got to watch out for here. All right, so what's going on? King of Wands is reversed. The King of Wands indicates you should have confidence in everything. You should have confidence. You should be able to move forward. Should be decisive. Go do it. But it's reversed. So you definitely don't have the confidence right now to just get out and be assertive and make it happen. And then we have the 8 of Coins. Holy crap, I picked this card like 6 hours ago and it's finally showing up. It's that psychic. I can pick it 6 hours in advance. And then whatever. Anyways, the 6 of Coins is the 8 of Coins is all about studying and focusing on yourself, looking inwards. But it's like working on your craft, honing things. It's honing in. EleniG, so this reading looks like there's a communication problem, there's a lack of confidence, there's indecisiveness, and now the 8 of Coins, it's reversed. Maybe you're not, I look at the 8 of Coins like studying, and the 3 of Coins like working. And so that's how I look at them. But in this situation, you're unable to take the initiative, right? King of Wands, unable to take the initiative. And on top of all of that, I would say with the 8 of Coins reversed, you're probably a little ill-prepared. So EleniG, you might not be fully prepared for the situation at hand. So watch out. Watch out. I think you don't have enough. I think you don't have enough information to really take advantage of the situation as much as you would like to. That's what I think. And so I'm kind of in your corner, actually. I'm always in your corner, but like, because like you're on my sunny side. But I don't think you have all the information you need to really move forward. Although it's saying you're not, I'm kind of agreeing that you need to get some more information before you make your decisions. And finally, the 10 of Wands reversed. This means you're doing way too much for other people and you probably feel unappreciated. So maybe you do have some decisions going on. Maybe you are weighing some ideas in your head about what you're going to do about somebody, or maybe you want to do something, but the reality of it is you can't do it because you're stuck taking care of other people. The problem with this 10 of Wands is that it's reversed. So you might be feeling unappreciated, or regardless of how much you take care of someone else, you can't really lean in and get all the studying done, and lean in and make those decisions, and lean in and commit to what you have to commit to be successful. Not that that's bad. I'm just saying, you got to take care of yourself. Communication is down, confidence is a little bit down, and you're probably around someone who's either abusive or just taking advantage of the situation. So just be cool, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing, and then we'll cruise through, we'll cruise through. All right, next, and EleniG, I hope it's okay. Don't take this all too seriously. Don't fight anybody. Just know that you're probably feeling like you're doing too much. You're doing way more than your share of the work, and it's probably stressing you out. But be cool. You still don't have enough information. All right, next. All right, Shirley is up. Yeah, we're doing there's another reading coming up right after Shirley's tarot, and it's going to be fun. Okay, Shirley is up. 1 sec. Timestamp going in. Timestamp going in. I'll be back in this right here. All right, Shirley, here we go. Yep, you are up right now. Shirley's up, and then we're going to read the birthday book for Gina and then look at her transits. Not the birthday book, the other book. Okay. What are you guys talking about? Aw, thanks, Elizabeth. That's really sweet. I super appreciate that. I super appreciated that. Oh my God, a lot of deaths from the flooding in Kentucky. I'm telling you guys, sudden and unexpected is happening right now. I've been bitching about this for 2 months. I'm really worried about it. It's sudden and unexpected is mashing everybody up. I'm not surprised in any way, shape, or form. Although I do know tomorrow, when we wake up, the wind is going to change. Or right now, the wind is changing direction. And where everyone was expanding, they're going to move in another direction. All right, next. Shirley's up. Let's do it. Did I do it? Did I put the timestamp in? Yeah, there we go. Okay, Shirley's up. All right, Shirley, good news. Well, I don't know if we have good news yet. Let's hope for some good news. Let's see what's going on with your cards. The flood, holy crap, Ola. I can imagine that it's really, really scary. Holy poop. Like there's nowhere you can go, right? It's flood. All right, next. Well, it's astrological, right? So, all right, next. Well, Jupiter rules the wind, right? So the wind is going to change direction. All right, here we go. Shirley is up. It's like weather, right? The wind. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm shuffling around because I don't have my comfy chair that I do in Chicago. And I'm actually sitting on a wooden chest I'm not supposed to sit on because my ass is going to go through this eventually. So, all right, here we go. ShirleyS is up. All right, here we go. You dreamt this years ago that it would... Yeah, well then, there you go. All right. Elizabeth's one of our cancers. Okay, here we go. Shirley, first up. Dun-dun-dun-dun, the Devil card reversed. Sure, this card's coming up reversed a lot. So Shirley, this is kind of goofing off a little bit. Oh, my throat's getting sore. Hold on. Shirley, the devil card reversed, right? Be careful. It's goofing off, right? It's goofing off. It's having too much fun. It's not necessarily doing your thing. You got to, you got to be cool. You got to take it easy. And that's the good side of the devil card, right? Things not foundation, not grounded. But this card is reversed. So not only are people goofing off, there's a possibility they're blaming you for it, Shirley. So, Shirls, watch out. People probably blaming you for they're not doing their work. They're goofing off. They're taking extra long smoke breaks. They're not washing their hands after they use the washroom. They're like, not washing product out of their hair, and they're not exfoliating at nighttime. Like, they're just goofing off, and they're blaming you. So be careful. Holy shit, these cards coming up again. Then the 10 of coins reversed. So money, Shirls, you have to watch out. The 10 of coins indicates a bit of a legacy. Maybe it's money from your parents, like an inheritance, or maybe it's a government checks, or maybe it's like winning an award of sorts, but it's not necessarily an award. But that kind of money that's supposed to be coming your way, that financial long-term happily ever after, this is reversed as well. So someone's been goofing off. Hold on, my throat is just sore from all this talking. And I'm not talking, I'm just kind of yelling all night long. All right, so Cheryl, this indicates people are goofing off and the money is not being spent properly. Or if someone might steal money from you, someone might steal an inheritance, they might steal a check from you. Just watch out. Money that's supposed to be coming to you might get diverted away. So watch out. And by diverted away is a really nice way to say that someone's going to come and rob your ass, right? So be careful and cautious with that. Then the Knight of Coins again. So you're definitely going to be running around for money, or you're going to meet somebody who has a big chunk of money who's always running around. But this is definitely, and be careful that you're not, I look at the cards when they're right side up, like receiving money, and when they're right upside down, like having to spend money. But in this situation, money should be pretty good. It's money, like you're going to have to go collect. It looks like someone was goofing off and they didn't do it, or they didn't pay you what they're supposed to, or something is going to happen, or it could be something simple like someone living with you is not doing their chores. But the Knight of Coins says you're going to work hard to get what's yours, so I wouldn't overly stress it out. I would just go do it. What the fuck? And I cut the, then we have the 10 of Wands reversed, right, Shirley? So with the 10 of Wands reversed, obviously this means you're doing too much for other people and you're carrying a heavy burden. In addition to carrying a heavy burden, there's no relief in sight. You're not feeling appreciated because you're not being appreciated. They're not going to appreciate you, and there's nothing you can do about it. As I just made pause, I guess most people have left right now. But as we're talking, I want to just make an aside here as we're cruising through. And here, there's no stopwatch on this, on the tarot readings. Guys, as we're in the middle of Shirley's reading, you know what, guys? There's a thing. So often, people want, everybody says they want peace. Hey, man, I want peace. What do you want? Oh, I just want peace. I just want to be left alone. I just want peace. That's not true. I've met very, very few people in this lifetime who actually want peace. Almost nobody. I've met almost nobody. A couple of people I've met want peace. Most people want sympathy or rapport, right? They want a sympathetic ear. They want someone and sympathy is a degree of rapport. It's a degree of communication. It's being on the same wavelength. Sympathy, vibration, notes vibrate in sympathy, right? A sympathetic awareness, right? And so people want that we've talked about this, that sense of belonging. They would rather argue as a sense of belonging, or they, but they don't want peace. They don't. And I'll give you an example. When you're arguing with someone and they're like, all right, fuck you, and they're gone, maybe they didn't say, all right, fuck you. Maybe they said, okay, you're gone. Like, they're no longer in sympathetic vibration with you. You're no longer in some kind of frequency rapport. You're not. And instead of like being, you're now left in peace. You're by yourself. You're left in peace. But that person, like, if it didn't work, they're going to reach back out and re-engage with the other person. So some people, they say they want peace, they want peace, they want peace, but they won't fucking stop fighting. And so it means they don't want peace. They want rapport. They want sympathy. I was thinking, and I was telling SLC about this. I was saying, there's a strong possibility. Why does everybody want to throw a fucking pity party instead of being peace? Just, they have peace. Why don't you do it? You have it. But the deal is, people not looking for peace. They want rapport. They want to vibe with you. And quite sincerely, I don't want to fucking vibe with anybody. I think it's fucking gross to think about. But, sorry, Sonny, I don't vibe with you. That's fucking awesome. That, to me, when I hear, I don't vibe with you, or you don't resonate, or you're not my free sake for the, I think, you know what I think? I think you're jerking off to my videos. I think you're trying to rub one out. You're watching the sunny side and rubbing it out. And I don't mean like my cool, like, sex, my cool erotic hypnosis videos. I mean like my fucking astrology, like my tarot, like to this video. This fucking weird, man. And most of those new age bitches don't even fucking know about my meditation, or they'd never leave me the fuck alone. So, just my 2 cents on that. Next, let's get back to Shirley. All right, Shirley, here we go. Just my 2 cents. All right. All right, Shirley's, here we go. 2 more cards. And then we're going to go hang out with Gina for a while. 2 more cards. Next, Queen of Wands. Well, the Queen of Wands says you should be ready. You should be confident. The Queen, King of Wands, confident, right? Take care of other people. King of Wands, go do it, right? But you're ready. You're ready. Go do it. Queen of Wands, you might have to take care of some other people and help other people through the situation. All right, here we go. Queen of Wands. So there you go, Queen of Wands. You're gonna have to do it for everybody. But I don't think the Queen of Wands is the greatest card here, because it's right beside the 10 of Wands. The Queen of Wands says, oh yeah, you can do it, but do what? And the 10 of Wands says, do a lot of stuff for, oh no. The 10 of Wands says you're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for other people, and that's not the greatest thing in the world. Oh my god, hold on, I totally screwing up my thing, guys. Does it make sense? The Queen of Wands saying, you're responsible for other people, you're doing it, but the 10 of Wands reversed says you're doing too much for other people and you're being taken advantage of. So it shows watch out for being taken advantage of. And finally, the 9 of Coins. So money is going to be good. Money is going to be good. Is that reversed? Well, the 10 of Coins is reversed. Well, ultimately, at the end, the 9 of Coins says that money is going to be good. You might not have a major inheritance. You might not get easy money. You're probably not going to get easy money, but money in general is going to be good. So just take it easy, do your thing, roll with your action, and everything is going to be cool. And that's the deal, Shirls. I hope I hope everything works out for you. I really sincerely hope everything works out for you, and it's cool. You're worried that he's ghosting you, right? Yeah, you should get rid of him. If you're worried about it, you get rid of him. But, like, what are you going to do? 8 years, you don't see the guy and he's doing this other kind of thing? That's a long time to be in the pogey, man. Is that what you guys call going to jail in the States, the pogey? And so, that's a lot. Oh, I hope it works out for you. it says that this reading says someone's been fucking around. So this reading says someone's been fucking around, and it's going to interfere with your money, is what it says. And you're doing too much for someone else, and it's going to mess you up a little bit. So just be careful. But in the long run, you'll be very decisive, and you're going to be fine, right? The Nine of Coins says you're going to be very fine at the end of all of it. All right, next. Gina is up, one of our super cool SunnySiders. And I want to read, we're going to look at Gina's transits, but I want to read from the relationship book with Gina, or whatever she asks, whatever she's looking for, whatever she asks for, she can have. But in the meantime, until she says anything, I'm going to take another quick break. We're just going to take a quick washroom break, guys. And when I come back, we're going to look at Gina's cards, and I want to read from the relationship book for her. So Gina's right here. We'll see what's coming up, and then we're going to look at the relationship book first, and then we're going to check the other stuff up. All right, here we go. 1 sec. Everybody be cool, and I'll be back in 1 sec. What time is this? Is Gina still awake? It's only midnight there. Okay, 1 sec. 1 sec. Hey, Shirley, we just finished your reading. Shirley, we just finished your reading. There's a timestamp in the description box. All right, Gina's up next. Gina's up next. Let me refresh this screen so that I can catch up. And then we'll... Hey, Gabrielle. Yeah, we're almost done. One more SunnySider. Gina's up next. Gina's in California. Gina's really cool. And Gina's cool. She works in the biz, SunnySiders. So, all right. And oh, Shirley, definitely. Oh, definitely. Oh, no, Shirls, you got to get that together. Definitely. Okay, here we go. Gina is up. Now, timestamp. Before I look at Gina's chart, I'm going to read her and the birthday book thing. So, I keep saying the birthday book, but it's not. It's the relationship book. The birthday book I didn't bring out. Okay, so this is Gina here. And so April 10th. So he's April 10th. And Gina is March 21st. March 21st and April 10th. All right, everybody be cool. March 21st and April 10th. Okay, March 21st and April 10th. March. Oh, Pisces might be at the beginning, I think. March 21st. What the hell? March 21st. Okay, here we go. March 21st. Oh shit, did I just do the same thing last time? Oh, March 21st. April 10th. What the hell? March 21st. Hold on a sec. March 21st to April 10th. What the hell? March 21st. What the fuck? There's no April 10th? What the fuck? March 21st to April 10th. Okay, hold on. Back of the book. Hold on. March 21st to April 10th. Here we go. This is like a Pisces thing. Hold on. The Pisces gets all backward in the book. March 21st to April 10th. Fuck, I can't find it. What the hell? Hold on a sec. Index. Where's the thing? March 21st. March 21st to April 10th. 215. All right. Holy shit, it's on the first fucking page. Okay. March 21st to April 10th. Okay, you guys with me? This is for Gina. Okay, well, I know it's late. I know there's not really anyone there, but like, it's my sunny side. I gotta take care of my people. Okay, so here we go. And this is fun. So this is fun for me anyways. Here we go. March 21st to April 10th. So March 21st, all right, this is the cusp of rebirth. March 21st, the cusp of rebirth, which is the Pisces-Aries cusp. And then we have April 10th, which is the week of the star, which is Aries 2. This relationship is called the seething cauldron. The strength are it's dynamic, it's challenging, and it's toughening. The weakness is that it's disturbing, eruptive, and unaware. And and then the seething cauldron. So here we go, Gina. Youthful energies in the relationship, youthful energies vie for the ascendancy here. Highly competitive. This relationship often resembles an all-out, no-holds-bars melee. The motivating factors, however, are rarely real hatred or destructive violent feelings, but rather jealousy and a desire to better or overcome. I guess there's a lot of competition in this relationship because there's like according to this book anyways, Pisces Aries cusp is a little bit of a competitive Pisces, and you know Aries is definitely Aries. All right, but it's normal for Pisces and Aries to get along together. This makes the relationship a lot easier, but not a lot. Contentious. It demands the very best that its partners have to offer and also asks that they perform at a high degree of excellence. Both will feel the strain, but will also welcome the challenge. Attitudes will be honest and frank, leaving little doubt about where real feelings lie. Now, keep in mind this could be fun, right? Although it says it's the seething cauldron and a bit adversarial, this is just words, right? It could be fun. Like, it could be playful, sparring, and jest, and you have to have some fun, right? They have to joke back with you, right? You don't want anyone boring. You want someone who you make jokes, they joke around. All right, the emotionally complex Pisces Aries craves understanding in this relationship, which may be precisely what the Aries 2 is unable to give. You have to watch out for that. I'll say it again. The emotionally complex Pisces Aries craves understanding, which might be precisely what the Aries unable to give. Pisces 2s, for their part, probably won't appreciate the Aries, I'll just say Aries. The Aries, for their part, probably won't appreciate the Pisces sharp outspokenness, the sensitivity to criticism. They need to be accepted. The Aries need to be accepted unconditionally as they are. That's going to be tough. In addition, the Pisces are very independent, probably too independent to satisfy the Aries need to be needed. More likely, they will only deliver frustration and to the wrong address. I told you guys this in one of the videos I made a long time ago about relationships. Aries is competitive, and they don't really compete against themselves kind of people. That's like kind of a Scorpio thing. Aries need people to compete against. Anyways, mutual respect in this relationship may only be possible after the dust has settled from a series of battles, perhaps over power or money, in which both participants have emerged somewhat the worse for wear. So this book says these guys fight. No matter where the relationship emerges, in work, love, friendship, or family, and no matter how old its partners, it most resembles two youthful siblings slugging it out, right? So the relationship is like, young kids fighting. Such fights can go on for years, and although mutual understanding may not readily emerge, both partners will undoubtedly benefit from the relationship's lessons in ego toughening and self-defense. There's really no reason why this competitive stance can't be softened over time. However, in favor of a negotiated armistice, acceptance may well prove the key. Oh, that's like new agey bullshit down there. Just watch out for fighting in the relationship. Advice: seek the calm in the eye of the hurricane. The hard way isn't always best. Your enemy may be a friend in disguise. It's just saying don't fight with everybody. All right, one more. Is Saggy and Aries a good match? What do you think? What do you think? They're both fire signs. They should be fine. Okay, here we go. We're going to check out a little bit more of Gina here. We're not going to look at the cycles of life. We're going to look at one of the 48 periods of life. And Gina's at the very back. Check this out. Gina. Okay, check this out. So Gina's March 10th, right? There's a strong possibility that fire signs get along together, yeah. So so it's very possible that an Aries and a Sagittarius can get on very well. You can walk into a room and you're gonna ask a master hypnotist, ask me a professional. All right, it's all cool. It's all cool. Yeah, Aries and Sagittarius get along fine. All right, Gina, April 10th. No, Whitney, they definitely get along. Sagittarius and Aries can get along well. All right, March 10th. So this is for Gina. One sec. No, Whitney, you're 100% correct. March 10th? Sorry, April 10th. Oh, no. Sorry, I'm getting it wrong. The BFF is April 10th. Gina is March 21st. Sorry, Gina's right on the cusp. Gina, March 21st. Here we go. You got it, Whitney. No problem. March 21st. I said this all backwards. So he's the Pisces. Shit, where the hell is March 21st now? Fuck. So he's March 10th. He's the Pisces. And Gina is who I was saying was the Aries, because it's Aries Pisces. But holy shit. Why am I having so much difficulty here? I'm just reading from a book. March 21st. Why so complicated, Sonny? I don't know, man. March 21st. Let's figure it out. March 21st. The Pisces Aries cusp. All right, Gina, this is you. March 21st. Let's move this. You're on the Pisces Aries cusp. This is Gina. It's a lot, so we're not going to do all of it because it's a lot. And we're going to read her stuff in her chart in a sec. So March 21st. Gina is born on the cusp of rebirth. Okay, Gina's the cusp of rebirth. So this Pisces Aries cusp it's an admixture of the last sign of the zodiac, right? Pisces, and the first sign of the zodiac, Aries. So obviously it's a combination of the last sign and the first sign. This cusp can be likened symbolically to the beginning of each human life on Earth, as well as literally being in the beginning of the astrological new year. All right, it doesn't really work like that. It's a circle. There's no beginning in astrology, okay? But whatever. Thus, the Pisces Aries cusp may be said to represent rebirth. Oh, well, there you go. Many civilizations have viewed the onset of spring, approximately March 21st in the northern hemisphere, as marking the year's beginning. Yeah, there you go. It's emphasized by the words for spring in various languages. In Italian, primavera, French is printemps, and I can't pronounce Dutch. Wisdom can be seen in this older way of looking at the yearly cycle instead of arbitrarily naming January 1st as the first day of the year. Astrologers and other more traditionally minded thinkers prefer to consider the spring equinox, March 21st, as the first day of the year. I don't. But I don't fucking go to war. And I don't follow the moon calendar. I'll tell you, this book, talking about this stuff, they're talking about the moon calendar. We switched from the moon calendar to the sun, right? And we did, then it got readjusted, and then it was recalibrated. So, no, nobody looks, but maybe they do. Anyways, the days that comprise the Pisces Aries cusp reveal not only the uncomplicated, fiery forwardness expected of Aries, but also watery Piscean traits of dreaminess, active fantasy, quietude, and sensitivity. So Gina has both of these. Though, like, she's a competitive Pisces, right? She's a playful, youthful, competitive Pisces. She has the best of both sides. She's very dreamy, very artistic, really, really smart. And then we have the Aries, very competitive, goes after what she wants, does not take a back seat. Those born on, unless she's in a limousine, and then she always takes a back seat. Those born on the Pisces Aries cusp are unusually direct in their approach to life and their outspokenness can make them alternately admired or misunderstood, right? Mercury retrograde will make them misunderstood as well. Born on the primal cusp, they are basic elemental individuals. The puzzling thing about Pisces Aries is that although they themselves think that they see things in a simple and unclouded way, those who know them well often describe them as unrealistic dreamers because they're Pisces, right? Watch out for it. Unable to get a handle on the harsh realities of this world. These individuals outwardly present a dynamic directness that often belies a sensitive, emotionally complex, even troubled inner life, which obviously they're complex. Thus, they are doers as well as dreamers and have a no-nonsense, what you see is what you get attitude that actually tells only part of the story. These guys are super deep, and you don't always see it because they're also really fast. Misunderstandings about them abound. One of the purest motives possible, for example, a Piscean Aries may make a generous offer, perhaps of time or money, yet before you know it, they're being... Well, you have to watch it. Oh, you have to watch out. So just watch out. There are misunderstandings that arise in this situation, and before you know it, there can be problems. Meanwhile, the Pisces Aries feels bewilderment and hurt. Such scenarios are not uncommon in the lives of those born in the Pisces Aries cusp. As a matter of fact, the more simply and directly they behave, the more others misread their intentions. Oh, that's sad. Oh, that's sad. Well, Pisces Aries on the cusp, they tend to be very direct, playful, innocent, and honest, but very deep as well. The directness of the Pisces Aries people inevitably arouses antagonism, right? However, those who are unwise enough to oppose them directly will quickly regret it. In addition, because of their quickness in grasping concepts and often in implementing their intuitive hunches, right, because they are Pisces, Pisces Aries people may encounter resistance from those who move slowly, right? You got to watch out for slowpokes. Such a response has little effect on them, only arousing their impatience. Thus, particularly in group endeavors, they must learn to curb their impetuosity, it says, to listen to the often helpful suggestions of others, to slow their tempo and come into sync within the group rhythm. Okay, well, that's what these books say, right? This author says that in this book, and he says it in their other book as well. I don't think you have to do that kind of stuff. And in my reading, we're going to look at your chart and say, I don't say that kind of stuff. Anyways, this goes on and on about saying you have a very direct approach. So in relationship with that Pisces guy, like the Pisces guy, your directness might push him away. Like you push, and it makes the water go like this. And so. All right, next. So the strength, straightforward, intuitive, and passionate, and weaknesses can be misunderstood, impatient, and a little bit unrealistic at times. Excuse me. It's the cusp of rebirth. All right, next. Let's go look at your charts. Hey, Missy, what's up? The tarot readings are 11:11. There's time for one more, but I'm going to read someone's chart right now, and then and then if you want, if you're still sticking around, we can look at we'll read your cards for a couple of minutes. It only takes 5 minutes to read cards. But before we do that, we're going to look at a little bit more of Gina's chart right here. I just have to set up the timers and everything. All right, Gina, here we go. So Gina's chart is up. Thanks, Shirley. So let's see what's going on with Gina's transits. I love looking at Gina's chart. Okay, here we go. Is this cool? Can you guys see this? I'll just slide that over a little bit. All right, here we... Damn. All right, here we go. Looking at Gina's chart. I just wanted to do something nice for Gina, a little special, because she really, Gina, she really supported the channel here. And so I just want to do something a little extra. Okay, here we go. Let's look at her chart and see what's going on here. All right, so what's up? So what's happening in, you can't look at this. Let's move this up a little bit. So in Gina's chart here, we have right now, so what's changing? Okay, so when we do so we want to look at the chart in motion, what's going on here, what's changing, what's coming up, what's happening. Now, if we just going in order, just checking things out as we move along, this is changing right here. The South Node has recently moved from the third house into the second house, and it's going to keep going. And the South Node kind of dissolves everything it comes into contact with. And she's on the, she's a Pisces, right? She's right on the cusp of Aries and Pisces. This chart here says Aries for some reason, but I thought it was Pisces. I thought she's right on the cusp of the Pisces side of it. All right, but here we go. So the South Node traveling through the second house is going to have a major effect on her finances. It just crossed into her second house. So her personal finances are going to dissolve. So here's a warning. It's not necessarily bad, but here's the warning. This is energy pours into your chart where the South Node is, and right now it's pouring into your finances. So this is kind of like a bucket with a hole in it, right? As everything keeps pouring into it, there's if you don't plug it, that hole will always drain. And although everything comes in, there are times when it's dry and it doesn't come in, but it's still draining. And that's the nature of the South Node. You have to support it to make it work. So, and it's coming in, so money should actually be pretty easy in the next year, right? This is just entering. Unfortunately, if you don't support it and keep making money, it's going to disappear. It may disappear in the form of bills because the South Node is here and the North Node is always on the other side. So if this is your income, right, big chunks of money, then no money, big chunks of money, then no money, big expenses, no expenses. And over here is your shared resources, like your credit card bill and stuff like that. So you really do have to take care of it because it works in tandem. All right, so that's the first thing. As we cruise across, let's cruise across then to the other side, and we'll see that all of this just entered into the 8th house, which is, again, joint finances. That's people giving you money to go do things, like someone giving you a airline ticket or something like that. I know you don't need it or anything, but it's the kind of thing that's happening. And so for everybody, and I'm asking everybody what's going on, this astrological transit right now is causing people to lose things. And I'm not talking about you lost your keys. I mean things are going to happen where you might lose money. Things are going to happen where there might be a problem in joint, for Gina, there might be a problem in joint finances. Something might happen where an opportunity is taken away from you. But be careful, right? Sudden and unexpected, be careful. Now, I might have said this before, but I'll say it again. I don't necessarily think you'd have to worry about your health as much in this trend. I've been thinking about it. Yes, take care of your health. Yes, watch out for it. But you're not really predisposed astrologically to have problems in that part of your chart. Just Chiron is here, which means the paperwork gets a little screwy. Or Chiron is there, so, just you do something silly happens with joint finances, or someone lets you down with money in a money thing. So just take it easy. Don't overly stress it out. Okay, next, as we're cruising through, anyway, sudden and unexpected happening right now in your sex life and your love life, right? It's all making aspects here, and in your your financial life. You might have to unexpectedly pay out a sum of money from a legal battle. Keep in right, Gina. We already talked about this. Okay, let's move on. let's not talk about that too loudly. All right, let's look at some love stuff. So, Saturn is moving in, right? Pluto is kind of moving out, but Pluto is not going to make it out of this house, right? Pluto is staying in here. And Saturn is going to cruise not much farther, right about here, and then boogie back out. So Saturn in the 5th house is not really the greatest thing. It's going to cause a real bummer or a downer in your dating and fun life. And you don't really want that. And it's not really there often, but it does stick around for a little bit while it's there. On the plus side, it's almost out, but not quite. It'll be out by about Christmas time. Just around Christmas time, it'll be Saturn will be over here, so you're gonna have to watch your health. Saturn is in January. Saturn is gonna be right here. That's gonna be okay. That's all gonna be okay as long as it gets out of the 5th house. And when Saturn leaves the 5th house, you're going to have Venus here all by itself. So romance is going to suddenly get a lot better in January, a lot better. I know we're going to look for more immediate things right now, but that's a thing. Also, Pluto is going to cruise through, so, get out and have some fun. Okay, next, here's what's changing right now. Jupiter is changing directions right now. It's about to go retrograde. So this, and Neptune is already retrograde right here. So this is going to cause lovers from the past to return. It is. It really is. Holy smokes. I don't think it's going to be negative per se, right? It's in Aries. It's going to go to Pisces. Your Venus is in Aquarius. I think that's okay. Your Saturn is in Gemini. That's okay. Gemini isn't really going to get along that well with a a problem in Pisces, but you don't really have to worry about it. This is not a time period of really worrying about this stuff. This is a situation where committed relationships, partners, people you used to know, lovers, all that stuff's coming from the past. There's also another situation that you really want to heads up on this one. This also indicates legal battles, right? Legal battles right here, right? And because Jupiter is returning, you might have to revisit a recent legal battle. Or forget about the word recent. You might have to revisit a legal battle and have a second look at the paperwork and find out what's going on. That's what it is. That's just what it is. So be very careful. On the plus side, this is going to clear, unless you're going to court like right now, this is all going to clear out long before any problems happen, as far as I'm concerned, as far as I think anyways. But this is it. Lovers from the past returning, committed relationships returning, possibility reopening an old legal situation. That's a strong possibility, so heads up on that. As you cruise through, love is actually waiting for you out in the public. And I've seen this aspect several times today. So get out there. So Gina doesn't have problem in love. Gina can, half of you guys can get anybody you want. But for Gina, it really does sound like Something is over there, doesn't it? Someone's calling me. Anyways, for Gina, this is new job time. New job, um, new jobs, new clients. It's a time of actually getting outside and being seen by many people. The more people who see her, or the more people who see you, Gina, like outside, like see you, everybody's falling in love with you right now, whether you realize it or not. And you're also attracting while you're out in public. It's kind of rock star mode. Not as crazy as rock star mode, but it's good time to get outside. Forget the Saturn thing, forget the South Node thing, forget everything. Just go outside. Go to the coffee shop, and you're gonna be just go to the coffee shop, and you're gonna be surprised that you're standing there, and some people are gonna walk up to you and say hello. And that's just what's going on right now, and it's a pretty good situation to be in. It doesn't happen every day, but this is the transit you're going through. So good time for projects, good time for your popularity, good time for your publicity, just good time to get out there and do it. Like maybe you're going to go to an award show. Like good time it's a very good time for you to go to an award show. And that's the deal. That's the deal. So what do you have to watch out for? So you have to watch out for the return of a legal situation, right? Like reopening a case or revisiting a case, the return of that. You have to watch out for your bills right now, unexpected expenses. You might renegotiate a mortgage. You have to watch out for the credit card, joint finances and investments. Very unusual things happening with that right now. And that's the deal. So that's this stuff here, right? This is legal stuff and relationship, people coming back. This is the money and the joint finances that you have to watch. Obviously, you have to watch your health. Obviously. Down here, Saturn is creeping back in to make things a little bit boring in relationships. And then it's going to be gone by the end of the year. And when it's gone, let's let it go. And then by the end of the year when it's gone, you're really going to have a lot more fun in relationships. Because Pluto, although you think like, oh, Pluto, whatever, Pluto sucks, man. No, Pluto in the 5th house, this means like lots of fun. And you don't really care about it. So like, which means you're not really worried about the consequences of all your fun. So a little bit of goofy, a little bit of like, still, but Saturn's going to clear out and your love life is going to get fun. Your love life's going to get fun. Your creativity is going to get a lot better. And then your routine is going to be very good as well, right? Your routine is might be a little all over the place right now, but when Saturn cruises over in January, that's a time, that's hard work time. January, a lot of hard work, like after Christmas, right? Don't wait till like middle of January. After Christmas, you're going to be working harder. You're probably going to very much sink your teeth into a project, like a big juicy project, and you're just going to go with it. And it's going to occupy all your time, and everything is going to be awesome. And right at that same time, your partnerships, when you get the opportunity, Gina, when you get the opportunity after everything, like after Christmas, to really focus on you, like focus on you and your career, love is going to take care of itself because Saturn is going to be here, right, taking care of you and your career, and that leaves this all alone by itself to just do its thing. And it's going to do an amazing thing. Just got to let it some space by itself to breathe a little bit. And that's the deal, Gina. That's the deal. All right. There we go. So that's Gina's chart. That's Gina's transits, and that's what's going on. And I really, really, really hope everything works out. All right. Okay, so that's Gina. And I think that's it, guys. I think that's it. We made it to the end. I made it through all the readings. Wow. There's a lot of readings tonight. wasn't really that much, but it was a lot of readings. One sec. Hey Raven, what's up? What are you upset about? Oh, well, Missy, just, you know the deal. Keep tuning into the sunny side. That's how I read charts, you know? It's, that's how I read the charts. You know, just keep coming back. You know, check it out, check it out. My classes, to let you guys know, my classes are a little bit expensive. And they're, but they're not like stupid. Like, I've been in this business a long time, so my classes are a little on the expensive side. I try and keep them small, um, but like, so what? You know, just hang out and ask your questions, and you know, I'll let you know as we go along. And that's the deal. That's the deal. All right, guys. And with that, I hope everyone has a super amazing night. It's a little late here, and it's time to book out. Well, Missy, you've been sitting here for like 15 minutes. Like, the tarot is $11.11. You got to set it up. I just checked to see if you snuck in, and you didn't do it. So, I'll wait. It only takes a minute. And if you, like, it only takes a couple of minutes. So, if you want, I'll do your tarot, but you have to do it. All right. Oh, how does one get their chart read like the last time? It's $35 from mini. So here's how the pricing works. These are mini astrology readings. They're only 10 minutes long. But, you know, when there's more time and like I'm getting dragging, I tend to, you know, spend time with some people, or there's something interesting we're looking at in the chart. A little bit more time sometimes, but usually it's supposed to be around 10 minutes long. My private readings over Zoom are a little bit more. They're $235, and we sit for a while, and I answer all your questions, and you get your printouts and your transits and all that kind of stuff. And that's how that works. For $45, it's compatibility online, and you know, tarot is only $11.11, and that's usually the way it is. Well, there's a link in the description box, Missy. Or you could do it. Just be quick. All right. Hey, Raven, you got it. Raven is up. All right, Raven, you're in the description box. And let's do it. So there's a timestamp in the description box, guys, for when you're looking back for it. And Raven is up. Oh. All right, Raven, let's do it. All right, Elizabeth, stay out of trouble. I hope you have a super amazing night, Elizabeth. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, Elizabeth. It's okay, Missy. Don't worry about it. It's all cool. It's all cool. But Raven's up first. Here we go, Raven. All right, Raven is up. First up. Here we go, Raven. First. What the fuck? The same cards keep coming up. Devil card reversed. Wow, fascinating. All right, Raven, this means people are going to be goofing around, man. The devil card, people are goofing around. They're having fun. They're goofing off. It's reversed, though. So they're also blaming other people, and, you know, they're not taking responsibility for their actions. And because this card's reversed, Like, I think people are, Raven, someone's partying too much or someone's just being irresponsible. Like, it could be sleeping in, indulging in your vices. But whatever it is, somebody's goofing off, clearly goofing off, having too much fun and blaming everybody else for not getting the work done. And then we have the Nine of Cups. This is one of the best cards in the deck. Raven, the Nine of Cups is a cup of party and celebration and good things coming true. So whenever this card comes up, it also means that the person who's getting a reading gets the opportunity to make a wish. And on the sunny side, whenever this card comes up in a reading, everybody gets to make a wish. So if there's anyone left in the background just hanging out, this is the card of making a wish. It's a card of really good things happening. It's a celebration, and it's great. Now, this card is good. This is a wish. This card is going to be a problem. This card is goofing off, right? So there's probably excessive partying happening right now. But there is a good thing that can come out of it. Then we have the Knight of Cups reversed. The Knight of Cups, hey, Unstruck, the Knight of Cups usually means running around with your head like in the clouds, like falling in love and lust kind of thing. Unfortunately, this card is reversed. So maybe, you're falling for the wrong guy. You're falling for the wrong guy, or you're not as enthused about the situation as you thought you'd be, or just maybe things aren't working out. There should be a celebration. Things should be good. Should be a party. But the Knight of Cups is reversed, which means you're probably falling in love with someone or something, and it's not being sufficiently reciprocated, or you might be just running around and it's a little silly. So just be cool about it. Thanks, Missy. One sec. Then, then Raven, we have the Lover's card, and the Lover's card indicates, a situation where someone's going to come along and change your mind about some things. So it's Gemini energy. It's kind of a thinking card here. The Hebrew glyph is knife, right? So you do retain your identity. The Lover's card isn't like you're going to get married or anything, but you might meet someone. Someone special in your life is going to try and convince you of something. It is right side up, so don't worry about it. The Knight of Cups is reversed. This is falling in love, like la la goo goo gaga kind of love. But it's reversed, so maybe love is not as joyous as it's supposed to be. But the Lover's card indicates there's Raven. Someone is definitely there. You're welcome, Missy. Someone is definitely there, and you just gotta, roll with it. Then we have the Ace of Swords reversed, and the Ace of Swords, that new beginning that you're hoping for, Raven, probably not gonna happen as quickly as you thought. So if this is a new relationship that the cards are talking about, I wouldn't be so quick to think that everything is going to work out about it. Like, if you watch the cards, they're oscillating back and forth between bad and good. And it starts off with the Devil card reversed. So watch this, Devil card reversed, and then the Nine, which is not the greatest card. Then the Nine of Cups, which is probably the best card in the deck. And then we have the Knight of Cups reversed, which is like, what the fuck? And then the Lovers, which is pretty good. And then the Ace of Swords, which is reverse is what the fuck again. So Raven, like, it's very hot, cold right now in love. Hot, cold in love. Try not to stress anything out too much. And someone's going to come along that's going to change your mind or inspire you. So watch out. Oh my God, Raven, watch out. You might actually get pregnant right now. And finally, the Empress, which really is the card of pregnancy. So maybe throughout all of this hot, cold stuff, Raven, is because maybe you or someone is pregnant and it's causing some problems. Now, the Empress isn't always pregnancy. Sometimes it's new beginnings, but that's what's going on. It is Venus energy, so maybe money is on the horizon, or a new source of money, or like a new source of something is on the way. So get out and do it. It's also the softest love. So in spite of all of this and all the negative stuff I said, it does appear that at the end of the day, even if you're not getting pregnant, you're probably going to meet somebody. It might be confusing at first. It might not necessarily work out at first, but it is going to work out in the end, and you should definitely pursue it because love is definitely in the cards for Raven. Love is in the cards for Raven. All right, next. All right, I'm almost done, guys. I'm getting fried up. Missy's up next. Let me put you in the timestamp for you, though. One sec. Oh no, the Empress card is amazing. No, look at you, Raven. No, everything is cool. Oh, it's all cool, Raven. Raven. Okay, one sec. Okay, Missy's up. All right, Missy's up. Here we go. All right, Missy's up. Then we're done. Here we go. All right, Missy, here we go. Hopefully there will be less WTF moments. Can you imagine? Hopefully there are less WTF moments. Thanks, Sunny. You're welcome. I said, what? Like, what? I am on your side. It doesn't always sound like it at all, but I really am on your side. It just doesn't sound like it. All right, here we go. Missy's up. All right, here we go. Missy's up. I like this deck. I like this deck a lot. It's good in my hands, right? It's big enough for YouTube. Like the smaller decks, like the gypsy style decks you travel with, like go read somewhere, they're a little too narrow for YouTube. And the bigger deck, the Bonefire deck, is too big to shuffle. I like this Marchese deck. Plus, it's good to teach from. It has the Hebrew glyphs and the astrological glyphs as well. I like it. Oh, Missy, it's okay. It probably is crazy. It's a lot. I believe that. I believe things are being taken away from you right now, accidentally and unexpectedly. Maybe not so accidentally, but definitely unexpectedly. All right, Missy, you're up. Let's do it. All right, here we go. What? I'm looking at my phone, but I see you right here. Okay, Missy, first up, the Chariot. Holy crap, the same cards keep coming up over and over again. I need to get some more of my tarot cards from Chicago, but I'm in Toronto right now. And I actually gave a bunch of my tarot cards to my fucking dropout of life Skid Row niece. Fuck. All right, I'll figure it out. Okay, Missy's up. Chariot, it's going on. Oh man, I believe that. I believe a lot. No, I don't believe a lot, but I believe a lot is going on. Okay, Chariot. First up, Missy. It's reversed. So people are going to be pushing you around. People are going to be treating you like a softie. Before I turn it around, see this? It's the ornate structure. The Chariot is kind of like leaving school with all the book smarts and then going into the world. That's why there's a finished... there's something... Not finished. There's an ornate structure in the background. So for Missy, this means you have to watch out for people pushing you around. You have to watch out for not sticking up for yourself. And you have to watch out for people treating you as if you don't know what you're doing. Because in fact, you actually do know what you're doing. You just might have a different way of doing it. But you are... and it doesn't mean like you're a savant or anything like that. It means like... or you're going to get it by accident. It says you're going to do it. And you're going to get it. And you're really good at it. It's just... people are going to pick on you. So, Missy, watch out for people picking on you when you're supposed to win, right? The Chariot is a card of success. It's a card of reining things in and working it. Then we have the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is a confidence card. You should, so even, this is like the same reading I just had. Not just that, not I just had. This looks like the same reading as Stacy. So as Shirley. This looks like the same reading as Shirley. Anyways, Queen of Wands. So a Queen of Wands, you know, I would like to say it means you're ready. Like, get out there and be assertive. Like, the Queen of Wands is there to protect you. It's there to guide you. Oh, so you have a protector. Missy, you have a protector. You should have a... Let me say this again. People are pushing you around. The Chariot's reversed. You should be busy, being pushed around. No one wants to take a chance on you. People are probably belittling you and saying you don't have enough experience. The Queen of... Missy, you're supposed to win. Yes. Then the Queen of Wands says, go for it. Have confidence and do your thing and don't really worry about anyone else. Just make sure you protect yourself during all of it. Then we have the Two of Wands. The Two of Wands is a card of options. It's not a card of decisions. Like, you don't really have to make any choices right now. Just know that there are a couple of different paths that you can take. And before you stress out, again, it's not about decisions. It means that whatever you choose is going to be good. Whether you go blue or red, and I don't want to say silly things like blue pill, red pill, but whatever you do in either direction, however you choose to slice it, or whatever kind of action you pull through the game, you are going to be successful. So don't worry about it. There is no, like, Seven of Cups or worried about it. There's nothing like that. You just have the Chariot reversed, which means people might be picking on you a little bit, right? So picking and not trusting you a little bit. Oh, well, there you go. Next, the Five of Coins reversed. So in the Five of Coins reversed, this is a situation where money might dry up a little bit and you have to watch out. Things are going to get expensive and you might not have the financial and emotional support behind you that you once did. So watch out. Although the Two of Wands says whatever you choose to do, you're going to be successful at it, the Five of Coins indicates that money, it's reversed, right? So money is going to get tight and you're going to be reluctant to ask for help. So Missy, money's going to get, things are going to get expensive and you're going to be reluctant to reach out. So be cautious with all of that. You should reach out anyways and not worry about the consequences. Next, the Five of Wands reversed. So in the Five of Wands, like, everybody's running around, right? Everybody's running around. Everybody's doing their own thing. They may be rushing. Some people may be fighting. The point of this card isn't really fighting. It's kind of like everybody rushing around and causing problems, clogging things up as they do it. But, like, so what? Just watch out for it. It is reversed, so there's not going to be anything you can do. So watch out that Five of Wands, fighting doesn't, Five of Coins cost you money. You guys got that? Missy, this is a big deal. Watch out that fighting or people getting in your way doesn't cost you money as you move through. That's going to be a big pain in the ass here as you do your thing. Money is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. And finally, you have the Star card. And the Star card is the card of hope. It means it's following it's following the star. Now, the deal with the Star card is you're going to be inspired. You're going to want to share your knowledge. You're going to want to do all of your stuff, but you're probably the only one. You're probably the only one who wants to do all of your stuff, or like it's tough to pull it together. So don't really worry. The Star card says there's hope. There's possibilities for whatever you want, and if you work at it, this isn't about if you work at it. If you share the information with everyone, or you receive or tap into this universal shared knowledge, you're going to be really successful. It's the first of the 3 progressive luminaries, and it will manifest itself down the road as the Sun card. So right now it's kind of potential to shine light on things, but shortly you're definitely going to do it. And that's the action, Missy. I hope everything is super cool, and I hope it works out for you. And I like your reading. I like it. All right, guys, that's the action. I am wiped. I am wiped like out. I am wiped out. Wow, this was a big day. Oh, you are super, super, super welcome. All right, nobody else has snuck in. Let me just refresh, check it out. Oh my God, we had a long night here. But it's worth it. We got through a lot of readings. Oh, you're welcome, Missy. It's my pleasure. And it is the new moon. You're right, it is the new moon. It's exciting. It's the new moon is exciting. All right, guys, time to hit the boogie. I am wiped. So let's get out of here. And with that, it's 4:30. Ooh, that'd be late in Chicago. All right, and with that, hope everyone has a wonderful night, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for letting me read your stuff. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny, wishing everyone the best of a beautiful night. And I'll see you guys soon.